I have survived over 2,500 days in my Minecraft hardcore world without using a single totem of undying. So this is the journey from day 2000 with the release of 1.21 up until day 2500 with the release of the Spring to Life game drop. If you do enjoy today's video, make sure to subscribe and also leave this video on in the background to really help me out. This is my 2000 day Minecraft hardcore world. However, it needs a change, which is why I'm starting my brand new mega project, transforming an entire flower forest biome and the area surrounding it by creating a giant village. But today I'm starting off small by gathering the essential resources needed to plan out and build the first house. But first I actually need to decide where I'm going to be building. As even just taking a look at this map, the flower forest is massive. As I'm flying over, I think the best spot to build would be around here. For a little bit of context, this is me right here, and this is the entire flower forest. So yeah, it's pretty big. But to get started, I need to chop down a bunch of trees. Now that the trees have been removed, I want to flatten out this land a little bit so I have a great idea of where to build the first house. One of the reasons why I'm building up this giant village is to be more consistent on YouTube. My goal is to upload 2 or 3 videos a week, in which my goal is to improve this village more and more. But to get started, we do need to design the first house. But to do that, we need to gather a bunch of resources, including some pretty rare blocks. But we'll get onto that after I finish sorting out this area, as I now need to fill in this massive hole. As the last thing I want is to end up falling down this hole and getting blown up by a creeper. These 4 oak logs here represent where the build is going to go. Although this build doesn't look too big, don't worry, I have some massive plans in the future, as this is only the beginning of what's going to be a giant village. You may also notice it's nighttime now. However, I'm not going to be sleeping, as one of the challenges I've made for myself after surviving 2,000 days is to see how long I can survive without sleeping. However, this does mean it's slightly more dangerous at night with the creepers and skeletons spawning, as well as phantoms. Phantoms have become very annoying. Oh, speak of the phantoms. I'm just very lucky I have Smite 5. And a great aim apparently. Anyway, now I want to head back to my main base in order to start gathering all of the resources needed. Wow, a lot of mobs have spawned down there. I should probably also get some torches. Now this first build for this brand new village is going to be completely different to the normal style I build in within this hardcore world, as I'm going to be using a ton of different blocks to add texture and detail, with the first block being needed, diorite. And luckily I should have a bunch in my shulker box, which I do. And that's the first item, already ticked off the list. Actually, whilst I'm looking through the shulker box, how much calcite do I have? Okay, I do have enough I think. I think I should only need 12. Next I need some white concrete and white concrete powder. Luckily I've got the powder here, and I only need a bit of concrete. And obviously all I need to do to get this white concrete is just place it in the water. I'm also going to need some light grey concrete powder, which of course I don't have. But luckily in the barrel I should have a load of sand, and in my ender chest a load of gravel. I should also probably grab out some light grey dye. And with this sand, gravel and dye, I can craft all the concrete powder I'm going to need. Although today I'm only going to need 17 pieces. Oh wait, I'm also going to need some light grey concrete. This should be all of the tough blocks I'm going to need, as well as all of the cobblestone and stone brick. And this is all of the mud blocks. However, there is one block I still need for the main exterior of this first building. And it's actually a coral block. And I'm actually going to need a ton of brain coral. But not the pink colour. I'm going to need the dead coral. So it's time to head to the mesa biome, which is right next to a coral reef. I think. I always forget. Here we are at a very small coral reef. Oh wait, it gets bigger over there. And now I just need to collect a bunch of this coral. Mining all of this coral made me realise how much of a cool update 1.13 was. I just wish I could build near oceans more often. Alright, about 3 stacks of coral blocks and a random bunch of coral. I think that's good enough for now. And we're now on day 2024, which is pretty cool. Despite gathering a bunch of coral, for this build I'm only going to need 18 blocks. The next few resources I need are for the roof of this building. And for that I need to gather some jungle wood. Luckily there's a jungle right behind my beetroot village. And if you want to learn more about this beetroot village, make sure to check out my full world tour of this hardcore world on my channel now. Luckily I don't need too much jungle wood, so it's only a tree I need to get rid of. These are all of the jungle materials I need. Alright, that's all the oak wood needed. And all of the dark oak wood needed. And that's all of the spruce wood. And that's all of the granite blocks. Although all these blocks may seem a bit random right now, don't worry, as they all add up to make a really cool looking build. I'm also going to need some scaffolding, but those are actually going to be used for windows rather than for building upwards. I'm also going to need 8 campfires, as well as 7 plant pots and 1 decorated pot. And I'll also need 9 oxeye daisies. One thing I'm going to be adding into this build is banners. However, not normal, boring banners. No, in fact, I'm going to be decorating them a little bit. And by decorating a little bit, I mean adding one pattern onto it, the cyan base gradient. To make the light blue banner look a bit dirtier. I just need to run away as I'm going to get attacked by about 50 million phantoms. Yeah, at this point I'm really regretting setting myself a challenge of not sleeping. This is really annoying. However, with all of these shulker boxes, it should be all of the materials I'm going to need. Alright, I'm probably missing a few, but these are the main ones. And whilst I could head over straight away, I'm actually going to wait until it turns day, as I really can't be bothered to fight a million mobs. And as I'm here, I might as well grab my moss carpet and my frog light in order to light up the area to stop mob spawning. Which is probably the best part about this side of the hardcore world, barely any hostile mob spawn. I say that, there's literally a zombie down here for some reason. And probably phantoms above me again. Oh yeah, loads of phantoms. And whilst I'm waiting for it to become daytime, this is your quick reminder to subscribe, as this is the beginning of a brand new adventure inside of my Minecraft hardcore world. And you definitely don't want to miss out, so make sure you are subscribed and hit the notification bell to know exactly when I upload a video, as I've got a ton of different videos planned for this area. Alright, now that I'm back at this brand new area, and I've got all of the resources needed, it's time to build up the first house of what's going to be in the future, a giant village. This build was inspired by Thwip, as I saw something similar in one of his hardcore episodes. I really like the block palette used, as I think the detail with the coral and the diorite and the concrete just looks really cool. Anyway, the next step is to add in the roof. Although for some reason I seem to have left lots of the resources needed back at my base. Now that I've got the fences and the stairs I'm going to need, it's finally time to build up the roof. There we go, I think this house looks pretty cool. However, there's a bunch of decorations that still need to be added onto it to make it look even better. And on this side, there's definitely something missing. There we go, a nice little work shed. And there we go, despite its simplicity, the first build of this giant village has been completed. Now obviously there's still a few things to be done, such as the interior, but that doesn't matter too much for now, and I'll definitely get on to doing that in a future video. However, I'm not done yet, as there are still a few details I want to add around this area, and definitely not just because the video's not even on 8 minutes yet. For example though, I want to grab some coaster and start creating a bit of a path. I'm not actually going to be connecting it up to my base today. However, that will be a future video. So I think what would be nice is getting this and continuing it around to this sort of workshop area, as if it's sort of like a heavily walked around area. Even just something a bit like this. And then just mix in patches of coaster around here as well. Like there. And around like that. And I might as well continue it out this way, although it's not going to lead anywhere for now. It will also be worth scattering around some glow lichen onto the building in order to give it off some light, just so no mobs spawn, as I really don't want any mobs to spawn around here. And you know what, it wouldn't be a Harrydallama video without it, so I want to build up the first field of this brand new area. And I thought for this first field it would be worth adding in some peonies. And yeah, although it's quite simple, I really do like the look of it. It sounds like there's a zombie right beneath me, so what I want to do is jump in the cave, which I forgot to light up earlier, and just add a little bit of light so I'm not distracted by all of these mobs. Oh no, it's a baby zombie. Okay, it didn't really stand a chance with Smite 5. I'll just make sure the rest of this cave is lit up. You know what, one last thing, I want to extend the path a bit around here, as there is a little log pile I added earlier, and it would just make sense for a path to go to this area. As if whoever lives in this house, which I guess could be me or a villager, who knows, maybe I'll add in some villagers in the future, but it would just make sense for them to go around here to maybe collect some firewood for their chimney, which definitely has room for a fireplace inside. One interesting thing I would like to know is if there is any point in adding villagers into this village. I know it wouldn't make sense, but should I do it? Let me know in the comments down below. And also just let me know what types of videos you want to see inside of this hardcore world, as I have so many plans to extend this massive village. Or what will be in the future, a massive village, as there's only one house and a field for now. However, I think it does look pretty good. This is a Minecraft mob that will not exist until Halloween. However, through a specific method, I have managed to unlock this mob early and will attempt to capture it within my 2100-day Minecraft hardcore world. But before I discover these illegal mobs, I need to build a dungeon to hold them in. But luckily for this build, I won't need too many resources. In fact, all the materials fit in one shulker box, and this build actually contains a block I've never used before, chiseled nether brick. But as I'm heading on over to the swamp, it's probably worth explaining what the mob is that I'm trying to capture. You see, once a year on Halloween, Minecraft will spawn undead mobs, which have a chance of spawning either carved pumpkins or jack-o'-lanterns on their heads. And in June of this year, a brand new undead mob was added into the game, known as the Bogged. Now, despite this mob being in development since February, it has actually never spawned in the game on October the 31st, or on Halloween, meaning to find a Bogged with a carved pumpkin or a jack-o'-lantern on its head is technically impossible right now. However, there is a simple method that I know of to obtain this mob early, but I do want to build somewhere to capture these mobs first, as there are at least 4 variants of a Bogged that I want to capture, and I think an area like this will be perfect to build the dungeon entrance. And here we go. With one last detail, I'll add a flower pot here with a red tulip inside. And honestly, I think this is a really cool design. It looks a bit like a skull. And obviously, we've used these chiseled nether bricks here, which also have a skull on them. And this is where we have to go inside, and I'm going to dig out a dungeon. And to be honest, I have no real idea for this dungeon, so I guess I can just start by breaking all this grass inside, and then just slowly digging down. And we'll just find a level that we can build a dungeon on. Or, you know what, we could have a little bit of fun and just place a bit of TNT and see what happens. Obviously, I will run away a bit, though, as I don't really fancy dying to TNT. Perfect. Okay, we have made a hole, but that can be blocked off very easily. And I guess we just add another bit of TNT. I can't get up. Okay, there we go. And I guess we go down this bit a bit further. At least we're getting quite a few blocks. That's quite nice. Maybe around here a little bit. Okay, it does look like we've exposed quite a lot of a surface. But that can literally be patched up with a couple of dirt blocks. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Let's add another bit of TNT there. Add a bit there. And actually run away this time. There we go. Perfect. And we've exposed the surface again. Of course we have. Okay, that's a bit better. There. And, oh, that might be a bit too close to everything. There we go. Okay, we have made quite a big hole in the surface, though. Oh, well, nothing that can't be fixed with a few dirt blocks. Okay, despite it being very dark, I think my goal for this will just be to fill the whole thing in with dirt, make like sort of a dirt dungeon, adding some iron bars where I can capture these bogs. But obviously for that, I'm going to need to sleep and collect some dirt, coarse dirt, and rooted dirt. Whilst I'm back on my base, I do want to head over to my moss farm down here, as I think some moss and some moss carpet may help with some decorations as well. And I might as well grab some bone meal as well. And also some glow lichen. I think glow lichen will definitely help with some decoration, as well as adding some light into the build. As despite it being a dungeon for bogs, I don't want bogs to spawn there all of the time. Okay, I think something like this will be a good start. It's just a dirt cave, basically. And like in different places like this, we can dig out areas where we can build cells for these bogs. But I do want to grab out some coarse dirt in order to make a path down here, as I really don't want any grass blocks to spread. I just don't think it will look as good otherwise. So if I break all the grass blocks that are around, and then just replace it all with coarse dirt, I think something like that will work. Break out one as well. Then go inside and just scatter in coarse dirt. Hopefully there's not too much grass around. I don't think there will be. Then I guess just randomly add some coarse dirt as well. And yeah, I think if we dig out somewhere like this, that would be a good place for a cell to go. Maybe we break it open in here. And actually, we could probably dig it out just a bit more inside to give the bogs a bit of space. Something that size will probably work. Then obviously we can add the dirt around it. Grab some coarse dirt out as well. And do the same. Then obviously, when we're done, we'll add all the iron bars to it. Yeah, something like that I think will work. And I think inside of this cell over here, I can add a frog light, then add a bit of moss carpet, and then we can also add a couple blocks of moss as well, just so it lights up the area a little bit. but also creates a new effect that sort of just replaces the dirt a bit. I think that will look nice. And what I meant by that was just adding in some extra color. So we can add a bit of grass as well. And you know what? Maybe we can hang some vines in here as well. Yeah, I think something like that works for one of the cells. And you know what? Maybe one more thing we could add is just a carved pumpkin in the corner. So this one could be for one of the bogs with a carved pumpkin. And I'll add a couple of sea pickles on its head as well, as if it's a sort of a stalk of a pumpkin. And for now, I might as well just add in the iron bars. Yeah, I think that will look good. Although, not really a fan of that. So, you know what? We can just replace that. Yeah, I think that looks good. So I'm going to need to do that at least 3 more times. Maybe I'll add an extra one as well. But there are a couple of resources I want to grab quickly. Some vines. Luckily, we're in a swamp, so there's going to be loads of vines. And also short grass everywhere. And mobs. Yeah, I'll sleep quickly. And we are now on day 2116. And with these final 2 iron bars, I think that's all 4 cells done. So we've got one here, which is a bigger one. We've got 2 smaller ones here. We've also got this one here with a jack-o'-lantern inside, as that one will probably be for a jack-o'-lantern bogged. But if I do end up finding some rarer bogs, I'll probably end up containing more than one in each of these cells. Now, before I'm able to capture these illegal mobs, there is one more thing I need to do. And there's also one more thing you need to do. Make sure to subscribe, as I want to see how many subscribers I can be on by the end of the year. So if you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe. Anyway, what I do need to do is somewhere in my wood chest, get out a ton of wood. I'll just take this bamboo wood, I guess, for now. And I want to craft up a bunch of bamboo rafts. Okay, I think that will be enough. As my goal will be to capture all of these bogs and place them inside of a raft so they're easier to transport. And now I'm very glad the sun is slowly setting, as I can fly back over to the swamp. As now that it's turning nighttime, it's time to capture these bogs. But wait, it doesn't look like there are any spawning anywhere. Especially none with like pumpkins or jack-o'-lanterns on their heads. I've raised my brightness a bit so it's easier to see, and yeah, it does look like some bogs are spawning, but none of them seem to have pumpkins or jack-o'-lanterns on their heads. Now I want to kill these quickly because they will poison me otherwise. But there is a reason why they're not spawning with pumpkins or jack-o'-lanterns on their heads. That's because, as of recording, it's only the 28th of October. Halloween isn't until the 31st. But I did say at the beginning of this video, I'm going to be collecting these mobs early, and I still can. You see, if we leave this world quickly, I can now open up the settings of my computer and turn off, set the time automatically, and all I need to do is press change, and where this menu pops up here, change the date from the 28th of October to the 31st of October, press change, and now when I log back into my Minecraft hardcore world, hopefully we'll be able to see an example. Perfect, we can already. That's a bog with a pumpkin on its head. This mob has never existed in Minecraft before, which means technically I will become the first player to find one of these. So I'm definitely going to capture this one straight away, as this is the first one I've ever spotted, in my hardcore world at least. And I'm about to get blown up, it looks like. Oh no, the spider's going to kill it. Oh my god, the creeper killed it. I was like the first one ever, and the creeper just killed it. Oh, great. Well, luckily there'll probably be another one around here somewhere. Just fly around until we can hopefully find it. Maybe it's worth having my brightness a bit lower so we can see if one spawns with a jack-o'-lantern on its head. No, that's a regular skeleton, never mind. Should probably get my bow out as well, that will help. Yeah, zombie with pumpkin, not really needed. I've already collected those for the past 2 years. And when it actually does become Halloween, I'll make sure to collect some more. As my only goal with this is to capture some bogs early to become the first ever Minecraft player to be able to do so. For reference, I'm probably not the first Minecraft player to ever do it, but I haven't been able to see any other videos online about it, so I'll just say I'm the first one for now. The problem with bogs is they do seem a bit rare in the swamps. I've not really spent much time around the swamps since 1.21 released, so I don't actually know how often they do spawn. That's a regular one, so don't need him. Can I spot any more? No, that's a full gold zombie. That's not what I'm after. Where's he gone? Jump down, hit. Just take him out. Just to get rid of him. Wow, he's strong. Okay. Bogged hunting. Nope. Skeletons. Nope. Skeletons. Spiders and creepers. I'll fly up a bit. Can we see any more? I'm surprised I got that lucky finding one instantly. And then unlucky straight away after losing the first ever bogged with a pumpkin. That's annoying. Any more? Oh, you're a bogged with a carved pumpkin. Perfect. Just get my raft. I'll deal with you later. There we go. First one captured. And I'm also going to need some name tags in a bit. I've just remembered. But I'll deal with that after I see if I can find some more bogs. And whilst I'm hunting for more of these bogs, if you think for any reason that this is cheating, I don't really understand why, because I'm not doing this for any sort of advantage. Like, finding a bog with a pumpkin on its head, it's not going to give me any advantage within my hardcore world that I wouldn't be able to get otherwise. It's just a cool mob to collect. One thing that would be nice if I could find a bog with a pumpkin on its head or a jack-o'-lantern on its head with some armor. I think that would be quite nice. But I'm not even seeing that many bogs around here right now. Is that one hiding behind a tree? It is. But they both seem to have no pumpkin on their head, which is unfortunate. How long do they poison me for? Not too long, luckily. Is that a zombie with a jack-o'-lantern on its head? Looks like it. Take him out. I don't actually think mobs with pumpkins on their heads even drop them anymore. Or at least I haven't got that lucky. I guess we'll kill all the ones we can, just in case they do drop pumpkins. But I doubt they do, actually. Wow, there are a lot of zombies around. I just realised we're sort of limited because it's going to become daytime soon. So let's hope we can find a couple more. Take out that bog, take out that zombie quickly. There we go. Any bogs around? That'd be... Oh, you're another one with just a carved pumpkin, right? But I did say I was going to be capturing 4 of these, as I did make for 4 cells, and there is a very specific reason as to why. Punch a raft into him. Perfect. Get another one out. Well, this poison does a little bit of damage, actually. Oh, there we go. We got a jack-o'-lantern one. And it looks like he's got an enchanted bow as well, which is great. Okay, quickly. Just get in there. Leave him for now. Fly away again. It's turning day, but can we find another one before it does? Hopefully. No, that's a regular skeleton with a jack-o'-lantern. We'll leave that for now. Don't have too much time left. But luckily I can just wait around until it does turn day. And I guess we can continue moving them into their new homes, as they won't burn in the day because of the pumpkins on their heads. And whilst I'm doing this, I might as well continue looking out for any sort of rarer Halloween mobs. Like maybe if I could find a zombie villager with a pumpkin on his head, that would be quite cool. As last year I did go with the task of trying to find every single mob with a pumpkin and a jack-o'-lantern on its head. And I got all the main ones. I don't think I got any zombie villagers though, which I could definitely try and find now, although I don't really trust my luck with it. And it has turned day again, so it doesn't look like I'm going to find any more bogs during the day. But that shouldn't matter too much. I want to go into my leather backpack shelf box now, and I want to grab out a few leads. Okay, 24, that might be too many. Yeah, even 16. I'll take 8 leads. I think I'll be fine. As I want to fly over to where I captured one of these bogs a second ago. Is he still there? He is. Perfect. Now I want to lead up the raft and just fly straight in the air. As one of the coolest parts about 1.21 is the fact that you can just lead boats. And now I'm getting poisoned mid-air, which is not good. Okay. Luckily, if we just slowly spiral down, I could probably hold my shield up as I do this. Let's take him as close as possible to this. Drag him off the roof, maybe. Okay. Break the raft. Okay. We have to crawl inside. So, how did we get the bogged in? Can we just do that? And he will follow. I hope. Just realized I don't have name tags prepared, so I'm going to have to just trap him in a raft. And I'm going to have to leave this open. Is he going to follow me down? Can he even... Oh, that slab was probably in the way. Mr. Bogged, where are you? There you are. Just going to use my shield as much as possible to avoid getting poisoned. Can you not get in? Why aren't you... Walk in. That's all you need to do, Mr. Bogged. Come on. Walk in. Okay, I'll stand over here. Perfect. Now I just have to run to the corner of this. Will he get close enough? Oh, it's just going to hit the raft. I'm just going to stand here. It's all innocently. Quickly. Oh, this is not going to work. There we go. Quickly. Run. And cage him in. Perfect. We've captured one bogged. Now to just do that a few more times. One thing I do want to add into this area quickly as well. Just a few barrels. Just something like that will be fine, I think. Just so I can store all of these random items I have on me, which I don't need for now. And don't worry, I will try and remember to fix that later. But for now, I guess I can continue to bring bogs over here. Where was the jack-o'-lantern one? That's one I want to bring back most right now. Block. Okay, and we will just fly straight in the air. Okay, that didn't work that time. Luckily, they don't take full damage if they fall from a boat, which is good. Okay, you poisoned me. Oh, wow, you just got shot in the air. Hitbox is on because I want to get my lead back because I don't really fancy losing all of them. There we go. I don't even think it's worth just dragging them normally. Because it's slow and... yeah, it's just going to... oh, we can just jump up blocks with it, though. I've just got to be very cautious about my health. Oh, we've broken the lead again. I'm glad I've got good armor, but... nah, I should be fine. Does he have punch on his bow as well? Yeah, it looks like it. That might help a little bit. Come on, Mr. Bogged. This way. Taking you to your new home. No, we've somehow picked up a sheep along the way. There we go. Come on, you're a rare Bogged. You've got a jack-o'-lantern on your head and an enchanted bow. That must be rare. Okay. Come on, up. There we go. Perfect. Come on, Mr. Bogged. I can't. Perfect, he's in. Ride the raft down here. And quickly place the free eye. Oh, missed one. Oh, no. Okay, just place the iron. Oh, I've missed. And just place the iron bars in. There we go. We've captured 2 Bogged. One with a jack-o'-lantern and one with just a carved pumpkin. And I know we have captured another one, but I'm going to leave that one for now and wait for it to become night again, as we might be able to capture some rarer ones during this night, which I'd rather put in the cages. But I guess whilst I am waiting, I can grab a couple of name tags and try and find an anvil. Luckily, I've got loads. You know what, we could probably leave one in here. And I can give both these Bogged names so they will never despawn. So for the first Bogged, we're going to name him Carved Pumpkin Bogged number 1. I know, a very creative name. Hey buddy, there you go. And now quickly just cage you in and never let you out again. And for this Bogged with a jack-o'-lantern on its head, we're just going to name him Jack. Which is probably a bit more imaginative. Okay, and we'll just block you off and never let you out again. Oh, too bad. Okay, he does look a bit upset now. It also does look really cool. If I free cam in, we can have a proper look at a Bogged. Okay, he's facing away, but look how cool one of these mobs is. The fact that, like, barely anyone's seen them before as well, because they're not supposed to exist right now. We've still got technically 3 days until they do spawn in. Although, if you do want to find these Bogged early, or can't actually play Minecraft on Halloween, I do recommend actually using this, so you get to experience Halloween in Minecraft. Perfect, it looks like the sun's setting again, so I can get ready to capture more Bogged. Luckily, I have a load of rafts. I may have crafted too many to begin with, but it's better to have loads. I've also got an arrow right into my neck, but yeah, it looks a bit painful. And one right in the back of my head as well. Alright, time to spot out for any more Bogged. Can I see any straight away? No, that's just a zombie with a pumpkin on his head, which can be killed. Yeah, it doesn't look like mobs with pumpkins on their heads or whatever can drop them, which is unfortunate. Looks like there's another Bogged up here. It's just a plain one, so I'd rather find another one with like armor. I think that'd be better. Why are there sheep in a raft? Okay. Oh, this is annoying. I'm just gonna have to kill it. Where's the other one? Okay, that's just a skeleton. That's fine to deal with. What the... that's... oh, it's just an egg. I thought that was going to be much worse. That was a terrifying baby zombie to see. Get rid of that skeleton. Any others? Oh, that's a Bogged with a pumpkin. Fly over. There we go. Oh, no, it's one I've already caught. Oh, there we go. That's a cool Bogged. I think it's a Bogged at least. Just poised me to find out. Yes, it is. Gold armored with an enchanted bow as well. And that's a creeper, that's another creeper, and that's a zombie on a chicken. It's a regular Bogged and a spider. Let's just get rid of all these mobs as quick as possible. Why are there so many creepers? Okay, just eat as quick as possible. Okay, all I need to do is just put you in a raft. There we go. Grab out another raft and just fly away. Okay, perfect. That's a really cool Bogged we've just managed to capture. And by the looks of it, that's a jack-o'-lantern Bogged again, which is perfect. Just grab you in a raft. Perfect. Let's grab another one out. Let's just see how many more we can capture before the end of the night. I mean, that's probably all of the Bogged we will have to capture. Any spawning around this bit? What's that? Is that a zombie villager? Oh, it's a zombie villager with a carved pumpkin. That's so cool. And it's a swamp one, meaning it's automatically rarer. Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad I managed to catch one of those. I think that's my first time seeing one with a carved pumpkin. Yeah, it looks ridiculous with like his nose poking out. That's so cool. And it looks like there's another Bogged with a carved pumpkin over here. Am I going to put every single one in a dungeon? No, but I will capture every single one, even if I never end up using them. That's what I did with other areas of my hardcore world. I think I've just got some zombies buried under the ground somewhere from just finding a load of Halloween ones like 2 years ago. It looks like there's another bogged with a carved pumpkin, and it's right outside the dungeon this time, which is going to be so useful to putting, so I can put it in a cage. Let's just place it and leave the area, as it looks like there's a lot of zombies around. It would be cool if other mobs in the game could spawn with pumpkins on their heads, like a witch with a pumpkin could be cool. And maybe even villagers. But there's one thing I'd like to try. What happens if I cure that zombie villager? I reckon it would just drop its carved pumpkin, but hey, maybe if we get a couple more zombie villager with pumpkins, it'd be worth testing out. But I'd probably have to wait until actual Halloween for that. That could be interesting to try though. Maybe I'll do that. Let me know if you'd like that as a video as well. Anyway, it does look like it's daytime again. So I guess I can go over here. Got a random egg on me. And we can pick up this raft and drag it back. So we can put another jack-o'-lantern bogged into a cage. And honestly, I could probably put 2 in one cage, because I would like to trap one more just regular bogged and one with a jack-o'-lantern. And then I'd also like to trap like the more rare ones we got, like that golden one with the enchanted bow. I think that one would be nice to capture. Okay, just straight down here. Make sure I've got a raft out. There we go. Place it down here. Oh, this could be bad. In, Mr. Bogged. I'll put the boat as close as possible. Okay, I'll just place it here. Where? Let me place a raft. There we go. You're not going to be able to fit in without the whole cage being dismantled, are you? There we go. I'm trapped in the corner. Okay. There we go. We've captured another jack-o'-lantern one. And here is my really cool bog. The only thing that would honestly make it better is if I had a jack-o'-lantern instead. But, hey, you can't have everything. Let's lead up the raft and just fly straight in the air. Okay, it does work this time. For some reason, it doesn't work all the time. Been in circles a few times. If we drag him off that tree, that'd be good. There we go. Pick up a raft and just run straight down here. And we might as well put this one in this cage, as he is quite a rare bogged. Run onto the raft. Perfect. And we block it off, and we've captured another bogged. And as there was one right outside, I might as well capture this one as well, as I did originally want to capture 4 bogged, as there is a very specific reason to it, which is a feature about bogged I don't think many people know about. Perfect, they're both in a raft, and we can cage them off quickly. Perfect. There we go. With these 3 name tags, I've got some very imaginative names. This one here, with the gold armor, can be called the rare one. Pick up his raft, and block him off, and never let him out again. Perfect. And with these 2, block, we can get Bog Bogface, and we can get Jack-o'-lantern bogged. And I'm going to block them off and get them out their raft in 1 more minute, as there is a very specific feature with bogged. If I get a pair of shears out quickly, I can actually go up to them and shear them, and they'll drop mushrooms. And their design actually changes, as the 3D mushrooms, like if we look at this one, he's got 3D mushrooms, right? These ones no longer have it, which I think is such a cool thing. So we do have very unique bogs now. Okay, I'm just going to block them off to make sure they don't fight each other. I didn't think about that. Perfect, but we've now captured some of the rarest and actually illegal mobs, because these can't actually be obtained unless you do like the change the date on your computer like I just did. But there we go. I've managed to capture some mobs that don't technically exist right now. If you were to play Minecraft and load it up right now, you'd have to wait for a few days until you're actually able to find these. But I've been able to find them right now by changing the date on my computer. Is it cheating? No, I don't think so at all. Like, I'm not doing it for any advantage. I think it just made a cool video, and I've managed to capture some rare mobs. Like, these have no real effect. If they were to drop diamonds or something, yes, maybe it would be cheating, but it's not. They're just some cool mobs that I've now managed to capture inside of my Minecraft article world before anyone else has been able to, which I think is pretty cool. And yes, I will be saying that I am the first person to capture Halloween bogged, as technically I haven't seen any other videos on it. It's the 28th of October right now, so I technically am, I guess. And just so I remember this in the future, I'm going to place a hanging sign, bogged, captured, and then the date, 28th of 10th, 2024. Perfect. But if you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe and let me know in the comments down below what you'd like to see me get up to next in my Minecraft article world. I've got a couple of pretty cool ideas, but I'd love to hear your guys' feedback and what you want to see me do next. And also, just to let you know, if you want to set your date back to the normal time, all you need to do is put the set time automatically back to on, and it changes back to the 28th of October. Make sure to subscribe. Is it possible to build an entire netherite beacon in 1 hour? No, definitely not. For that I would need 164 netherite blocks or 5,904 blocks of ancient debris. However, how much ancient debris can I find? Well, I've got 1 hour on the clock and I aim to see how much netherite I can obtain within this time. Which is why I'm back in my 2100 day Minecraft hardcore world, attempting to find as much netherite possible in 1 hour. And luckily for this, I've got loads of fire resistance potions, adding up to a total of 59 minutes. But as I will be flying around the nether a lot, it basically adds up to an hour anyway. And yes, I did notice there was already 24 blocks of ancient debris in here. That's just from a previous netherite mining trip. But for now, I can just shove it in one of my shulker boxes, as we're starting from scratch. And the reason my skin's so grey is because I'm filming this near Halloween, and this is my Halloween skin. This video is probably out after Halloween though, so it doesn't really make much sense. But, how am I actually planning to find all of this ancient debris? I've installed a mod and a resource pack which is going to assist me in finding as much netherite as possible in 1 hour. No fog allows me to get rid of the fog under the lava, and the blue netherite resource pack makes it easier to spot ancient debris. And I recently discovered this in an SB737 video as he was trying to make an entire netherite beacon on the Lifesteal SMP. But with a no fog mod, why do I need to see under lava? The reason why I'm using this method is because ancient debris cannot spawn in contact with air. However, as lava is not an air block, it means that a ton of ancient debris can actually spawn underneath the nether's lava. Now that that's been explained, I need to go into my ender chest and grab out my piglin protector golden helmet, as we are going into the nether and I really don't want to die to a piglin. I should probably also grab my shulker box with some of the fire resins inside. I've now also stocked up on a load of fireworks, as I'm definitely going to need them. But anyway, it's now time to head into the nether. And I've got a 1 hour timer. I'm going to start as soon as I head into the nether, as it's time to see how much ancient debris I can get in 1 hour. I'm now in the nether. The 1 hour timer has begun. Okay, straight away, I want to find where the lava pool is. I never go to the nether, but for some reason I built a massive arrow pointing over to it once. So it should be in this direction. Run through here. I could just fly, but it's a bit dangerous, and I want to save as many fireworks as possible. Let's drink our first fire resistance potion. Why is that taking so long to drink? Drink the first fire resistance potion. There we go. And I guess what we can do is just jump straight under the lava to see if we can spot any ancient debris. And you'll notice, because it will appear blue, there's a piece right there. Perfect. Mine this bit. And obviously the ancient debris does not burn under lava, so it's easy to pick up. Whereas everything else will burn. I think there was another bit. There's one bit. Any other? Oh, there's another bit right here. Perfect. Already on 2 bits. Any others around? Might as well dig around just a little bit for it. Fly over here. Where was the other bit we spotted? Only annoying thing about this is it looks a bit like gravel. That's that must be where I've done netherite mining in the past. Okay. Fly around. Can we see any more? We're going into the basalt deltas, which isn't good, as it'll be much harder to spot. Luckily, there's another bit right here. We've already got 3 bits. This is the 4th. Perfect. That's 1 netherite ingot already. And we only need 36 ancient debris to make 1 netherite block. So it's not too bad. Okay. Basalt deltas may be like pointless going into. Wow, there's a massive bedrock ravine here. That's quite cool. Oh, there's a bit. There's loads, actually. Maybe we could spend a bit of time in here. We are just going to have to use the elytra a little bit to fly around, I think. Place a block there. Perfect. Where was the other bit we saw? There it was. And yeah, this resource pack definitely helps out a lot. Pick this bit up. Any other bits around? Nope, doesn't look like it. Continue flying. Jump back under. Can we see any quickly? Oh, there's a bit. Landed really close to a bit. Slowly swim down. You know what? It's probably worth just having the netherite helmet on, just for a bit more protection in case our fire resistance does run out. I should probably also have one on the hotbar just in case. Perfect. That's our 8th bit already. We can get 2 ingots. Okay. Look around a bit. Can I spot any more? Doesn't look like it. I'll try and be very careful whilst flying under this lava, as I could possibly just fly straight into a wall and take a lot of damage, which I'm really not looking to have happen. Perfect though. We found another bit straight away. Any more below it? Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Can we fly straight up here? We can, I guess. Let's go down here. Poke our head in. Nope, doesn't look like it. I guess continue. jump down here. Is that a bit there? Any other bits closer? No, doesn't look like it. But honestly, this is a really quick method to find loads straight away. It almost doesn't look like we're under lava until you like sort of see like random bits. Or basically you can see this lava sky basically. And the fact that we're on fire, that probably helps. Okay, doesn't look like it. Get out of our hole. Fly a bit more. Got to be very cautious on the timer of the fire resistance. Not looking to be burnt. Any ancient debris around? Just spotting out for light blue. There's a bit of right there. Maybe we fly above for a second and dive straight back in. Any more? Oh, there's a bit. Perfect. Oh, it's so slow. The elytra really doesn't help much. There we go. Go from the top. Perfect. Any other little bits around? Nope. Oh, 2 more bits there, though. Perfect. There we go. Oh, there is a 3rd bit as well. How much are we up to? 14 already. That's really good. Okay, there's another bit right here. Just 1 bit. And what's the timer saying? We've got 54 minutes left. That's not too bad. Can we spot any others around? It might be worth like looking into these deep holes to see if there's any. How much fire resistance do we have left? 3 minutes. That's fine. Okay, there's another bit. Perfect. Any other bits around? Nope, doesn't look like it. I guess fly up quickly. Oh, that's what I was worried about. Okay. There's another bit. Any other bits? Can I see any more around here? It's all just gravel. Okay, there. Oh, there's another bit. There. Break this bit. Oh, another bit straight away. Perfect. Oh, this is going to be annoying. I guess we can build up. The fact that there's just so much ancient debris just underneath the nether in my Minecraft hardcore world, I would never have found otherwise. This is why, honestly, this is such a good method to use. Poke my head up here. Can I see any others? No. Oh, missed 2 bits here. Perfect. Oh, does this just go into another, like, netherite mine or something? Or is, oh no, this is all under lava. I'm not looking to get trapped in there, to be honest. Okay, start flying again. Oh, there's another bit. Any others? No, doesn't look like it. Slowly swim over to this bit. There we go. Oh, getting hit by gravel now. Let's just fly out for a second. Okay, we're all good. And perfect, we landed right by another bit. We've got a minute left on the fire resistance. I'll get ready to drink this other one in just a second. We are going to have to get back onto the surface at some point. One thing I've also realised is my elytra might run out of durability if I'm not careful. I think I've got a spare one in my ender chest, though, so it shouldn't be too bad. Any other bits of ancient debris around? Can we spot any quickly? The thing is, I'm probably missing loads, but it doesn't really matter. I guess we can do a retake later. We're already up to 24, which is good. Close to a block already, which is nice. Okay. Any other bits? Not that I can see. Fly over here, I guess. That looks like it's the most open. Out of the first stack of rockets. Can't see any more. Oh no, there's 2 bits here. Got 15 seconds left on the fire resistance. Oh no, it's going away without me. And I'm just going to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drink another one. Perfect. Back up to 8 minutes. Break this bit. This bit. Dig around. Can we see any other bits? Nope, doesn't look like it. Fly straight back up. Dive down here. Do a quick spin. And let's see how much we can get. Alright, so right now I have a stack and 4 ancient debris. My potion's about to run out, and on the clock we have 40 minutes remaining, so it's not too bad. Okay, what I do want to do though is make sure I've grabbed out a few more fire resistance potions. They're going to be very necessary. And I want to grab out my ender chest, go into my fireworks shulker box, and just grab a few more stacks, just so I'm fully prepared. Okay, my next fire resistance has now run out as well, So I'll put the shulker box back in the ender chest. And I guess drink this next fire resistance potion. And let's jump back into the lava. I've also noticed there's a treasure bastion here, and I don't know if I've raided it yet. So maybe we could poke underneath and see. Because to be fair, they do often have some ancient debris or netherite in them. Oh, this is terrifying though. I avidly avoid bastions because they're so strong and like deadly. Or like the mobs are inside, or at least. Okay. Can we look up? Okay. Oh, it looks like we have raided it before, to be fair. Yeah, there's books and paper in there. Alright. Let's just see if we can spot any more ancient debris. If I can get my bearings back, that is. Perfect. Spotted another bit. Oh, and another bit down there already. I've also just had the thought. If I need to repair my elytra, all I need to do is get out my fortune pickaxe, hold it in my offhand, and just mine a little bit of quartz. Luckily, they're not too damaged, though, so it shouldn't matter too much. This is also slightly slowing down the rate at which I can find netherite. So I do want to head straight back into the lava and continue searching.
Hacia la felicidad.
Just had a heart attack because my fire resistance potion ran out. Luckily, we didn't take too much damage, though. That did terrify me, though. How much time do we have left? We've got 31 minutes. That's not too bad. And I've got a stack and 25 netherite. That's pretty good. I'll make quite a few ingots. And just 2 blocks. So not even enough to make a first layer of a netherite beacon. But as I did say in the intro, obviously making an entire netherite beacon in 1 hour from mining ancient debris is pretty much impossible.
En el ahora quiero estar. La vida es lo que se.
And whilst I'm mining all of this ancient debris, make sure to subscribe, as I want to see how many subscribers I can be on by the end of the year. And with one of these pieces mined up, I've now got 2 stacks of ancient debris. And luckily there was 2 more bits here. And what's the time left? And we've still got about 20 minutes, which isn't too bad. Alright, fly through this bit of basalt delta. Not really interested in searching those, they're just a bit too dangerous. Okay, luckily we can place a block here. Mine this bit. Oh, another bit, luckily. Any other bits? No, doesn't look like it. Guess continue flying. I guess have a look over the basalt delta, but if we can't find anything, no point staying around. It's hard to tell if I've been here already. No, it doesn't look like it. There's another bit right here. Perfect. That means all of that area should hopefully be unexplored. Okay, that was just the only bit. Continue flying. Can I find any more? Nope, doesn't look like it. In this ravine, it looks like there would be a bit. Oh, I have been here before. I actually don't know where I am. Is it safe to poke our head out here? Yeah. Okay. Oh, we were over here earlier, I think. Yeah, that's where we flew from. Can we go somewhere over this direction then? And I guess whilst I am flying around a load, I can put the elytra in the offhand and just heal it up a little bit. There we go. Also, yes, I am now filming this on Halloween. That's why there are pumpkin zombie pigmen everywhere. I could probably capture some of them, but I don't really need them for now. On to finding another lava pool. I guess we can just go straight here. Any around? No, doesn't look like it. Any more? Doesn't look like it. Where are we now? Okay. I guess go around this way. Oh, missed a ghast. There we go. Fly down here. So I've got to spam fireworks a bit just to be able to move under here. Any more ancient debris? Doesn't really look like it. Is that another dead end? I think it is. That's quite annoying. Any down here? There's a bit. Perfect. Perfect. It looks like there's another massive lava pool over here. Let's just jump straight under. See if I can spot any straight away. There's a bit. Perfect. Fly straight into it. Mine it up. Hopefully there's a couple more bits around it. Nope, doesn't look like it. Continue flying, I guess. Any more? Any more? Any more? How long on the fire rise? 30 seconds. Got to keep a big eye on it. Not looking to burn in lava today. Oh, there's a bit. Perfect. Fly down here. These ones are always annoying, but luckily I can just place a couple of blocks to stand on. Mine up. Oh, there's another bit behind it. Perfect. Any other bits? Nope, doesn't look like it. How long left on the fire res? 10 seconds. I'm going to try my best not to waste any of the fire res. Okay, perfect. Found another bit. And it's about to go. Drink another fire resistance. We've now only got 1 left. About 16 minutes in total left. And how long do we have left on the timer? 15 minutes. Okay, perfect. Mine this other bit. break any more. Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. I guess I'll continue hunting. Oh, found a bit already. And we're now onto the final fire resistance potion with 7 minutes left. Okay, so we've got loads of time. I'm currently on 2 stacks and 41. Let's see if we can get up to a final stack. So at least we've got 3 stacks of ancient debris. I think that'll be good enough. Alright, I now have about 3 minutes left, and I'm currently on 2 stacks and 60 ancient debris. So I need to find 4 more before the timer runs out. Is it possible? I really hope so. I guess just fly around as best as I can. There's like literally no areas left. Unless we do... Oh, perfect. There's one. It is in the Basalt Delta, but it won't matter too much. It's just a bit more difficult to fly through quickly. One. Doesn't look like there's another bit. Fly up. Can I spot any quickly? Oh, yeah. I wish I hadn't gone through the Basalt Delta. This is really bad. I literally can't see any at all. Okay. Fly around. Going to this bit. Have I been here yet? Check down all the ravines. Nope. There's a bit right there. Perfect. Is there going to be one bit? It looks like it. We've got 2 bits of ancient debris left. There's a bit. There's a bit. There's a bit. Oh. There we go. Break open Basalt Delta. There's another bit. Perfect. We're now up to 3 stacks of ancient debris. That might be the most I've ever had on me at one time in survival. Can we spot any more quickly, though? No, it looks like just going into Basalt Delta, which I really want to avoid. I do not like going through Basalt Deltas. Okay. I'm in more Basalt Delta. How long do we have left on the timer? 1 minute 30. Okay. There's some wither skeletons up there. That's not important right now, though. Any more ancient debris? Come on. Just a couple bits more would be nice. Any more bits? Doesn't really look like it. Down here at all? Doesn't look like it. Anywhere? Ancient debris? Are you anywhere? Any left? Come on. My fire resistance only got 1 minute left as well. How far out in the nether are we? Oh, less than 1,000 blocks. It's not too bad. Okay, it doesn't look like there is any more ancient debris around. How long do we have left on the timer? 49 seconds. Any round by... Oh, that's a wall. I've only got like 30 fireworks left as well. So I've got to be quite careful. Any around the corner? Oh, another big bit of nether. There's some. Perfect. Let's just land straight on top of them. 1, 2. Is there another bit? Nope. If we get 2 more bits, it's an extra ingot. Any more? Come on. No, doesn't look like it. Okay, it's up. Pause the game. Stop the timer. And in 1 hour, I managed to get 3 stacks and 2 ancient debris. And now I'm about to fall and burn in the lava if I'm not careful. So let's just fly around. Okay, let's land up here in the warped forest quickly. And straight away, I want to grab out some more fireworks. And yeah, I'm definitely going to need to AFK my mob farm a bit longer. I'm literally out of gunpowder now. But a stack and a bit of rockets should be fine to get home, though. And we actually passed the gold farm along the way home, which is probably quite useful to go to quickly, as I could do with repairing my elytra a bit. And I might as well repair the rest of my tools. Oh, we could probably get some gold as well to make all of the netherite ingots. And perfect. We're now back in my main nether hub. So let's just go through one of these portals. And I guess I can smelt all of this ancient debris. Let's just add a little bit more fuel to the auto smelter. And then chuck in the 3 stacks and 2 ancient debris that I managed to get. That's honestly so cool. And let's just smelt all of it, I guess. Perfect. It looks like it's all smelted now. So we can get out our 3 stacks and 2 netherite scraps. And all I now need to do is combine this all with gold to make a total of 48 netherite ingots, which we managed to obtain in 1 hour. Okay, I'm not going to really throw them around because I could lose one, and these are quite valuable. How many blocks does that make, though? A total of 5. That's not too bad. 5 netherite blocks at once is probably the most I've ever had, to be honest. Yeah, that is pretty cool. So, to answer the question, can you make an entire netherite beacon in 1 hour? No. How much ancient debris can you get in an hour? Around 3 stacks, I reckon. Could it be possible to make a layer 1 netherite beacon? For that, you would need 9 blocks. I don't know how possible that is. Maybe we could try it again in the future. But I'm very happy with these 5 netherite blocks. And finally, what am I going to use these for? Okay, I'll be honest. I'm probably going to build with them or something. They just do look amazing. and I don't really need any more netherite tools or armor right now. But I don't know, if you have any ideas of what I could do with it, let me know in the comments down below. And should I attempt to actually get an entire netherite beacon? If you think so, make sure to subscribe. Minecraft 1.21.4, the Garden Awakens update, has just released, and I want to explore the Pale Gardens inside of my Minecraft Hardcore world. But there's something I want to get done in my 2-year-old Minecraft Hardcore world first. I've been playing in this world on 1.21 since the release of that update back in June. I haven't updated to 1.21.2, 0.3, or even 0.4, which is now out. So I want to actually craft some bundles for the first time. And for that, I'm going to need some leather, so I really hope I have some in my storage system. What's happened to that Enderman's head? Why? Yeah, all the mods haven't properly updated yet. For some reason, that Enderman head is really... Yeah, I'm confused. Anyway, mob drops. Do I have any leather? I've got some string. That's good. And we do unlock a bundle recipe. Wow, 1 piece of leather. I should probably get a little bit more. And luckily for me, if I head into the nether, I've actually got a hoglin farm, which should have a bunch of leather already inside, I hope. I haven't checked in a while. And it looks like... Okay, perfect. Yeah, I've got a stack of leather. That's great. I'll leave that one behind. So now we can make a bunch of bundles. That zombie also looks like it's broken. Maybe it's because Fresh Animations hasn't actually updated yet. So maybe I shouldn't be using it for now. Anyway, I've now got all of this leather, so we'll make 8 bundles for now. And they're crafted like that. Perfect, we've got bundles for the first time in my Minecraft Hardcore world. And genuinely, I feel like these are going to be very useful, especially in organising all of my shulker boxes inside my ender chest, which I should do now. That's right, before I start exploring the brand new Pale Garden biome to collect every new block and defeat the creaking, I want to organise my shulker boxes with the brand new bundles. Whilst I didn't fill up many shulker boxes, I'm glad that I have started organising them a little bit more with these brand new bundles. And you know what, as I explore the Pale Garden, I'll bring one of them with me. But before I head off to this Pale Garden biome, there's one more thing that needs to happen. You need to make sure to subscribe, as I'll be catching 5 fish for every brand new subscriber that I get in the month of December, as well as transforming this entire jungle island into a custom fishing village. Also, I really appreciate all of the recent support we've had on this channel. I've gained so many subscribers in the last few days even, and I just really appreciate all of the support. And I want to see how many subscribers we can be on by the end of the year. Anyway, let's now head over to a Pale Garden biome. And using Zero's minimap, I know exactly where to go. This is where I am here, where the red arrow is, and I want to head all the way down, past this snow biome here, to where I'm pretty sure a Pale Garden will be. As I have already reset a few chunks in this hardcore world to make a Pale Garden appear a bit closer to my base, otherwise I'll be travelling thousands of blocks, which I really don't want to do. To be honest, I'm really annoyed it's just turned day, more specifically day 2231, as I want to explore the Pale Garden for the first time at night time in order to take on the creaking. So I might have to wait for a little bit, but it shouldn't matter too much. But to be fair, I do need to go there in the daytime anyway to collect one of the brand new items, the Eye Blossom, as there are 2 different forms, the open and the closed. The open one only spawns during the day, and the closed will only appear at night. Also, am I the only person who just doesn't like snow biomes? I think the transition between, like, this here, a plains biome into a snow biome is just awful. Like, it's just such a harsh cutoff. If we look at the map, it just looks awful. Like, there's just a massive circular plain. The mountains don't look so bad, but this circular sort of snow biome just looks awful compared to just the rest of the green world. I'm just really not a fan of it. You can always tell when you're loading in new chunks within a Minecraft world, as the game just becomes much laggier and the chunks just are so slow to load. Anyway, we've got a ruined portal here. Oh my god, we got a god apple. Oh wow, that's amazing. Surprised I've never found this one before. It's just in the middle of nowhere. That's amazing, we got a god apple, which has actually changed rarity in one of the newest updates. It's now got a blue text rather than a purple, but wow, we managed to find our 17th god apple in this world. Actually, no, it's the 18th technically, as I've eaten one before. That's still really cool. I wasn't even paying attention when I was flying, but we've just found a Pale Garden, which is actually quite cool. It's not that big. Oh wait, no, it expands over there. Oh, there we go. We got the adventuring time advancement again. That's amazing. Okay, wow, yeah, this Pale Garden's massive. We're gonna have to wait until nighttime. We've got a few minutes to wait, but I'll wait until nighttime and then we can explore this brand new Pale Garden biome. Even just looking at it from a distance, this biome is so cool. I'm a massive fan of this brand new update, to be honest. I know lots of people are criticizing it, especially the tree formations, but I'm actually a really big fan of this whole update. And I can't wait to explore this biome. Once the sun actually sets, that is. You can tell that I've had some time to waste, as I've just built up a Pale Garden watch hut on the top of a mountain, looking over the Pale Garden. But now it's turned nighttime, it's time to explore this brand new biome. I guess what I'll do is just fly in and hopefully a creaking will spawn. That'll be quite useful. Let's go in though. Oh, perfect, a creaking straight away. The newest mob. Okay, I definitely want some screenshots of that. That's really cool to see. So if I look away, he's come to attack me. Obviously, he won't die if you hit him, but he will point towards where the creaking heart is. Keep doing it. It's right here, apparently. Alright. Yeah, so even if you shoot him with an arrow, nothing happens. But that spawned. That's our first resin clump. And to be honest, as this creaking can't really do much to me, I might as well just keep hunting him for a second. Get a few more resin clumps. There we go, already up to 4. Also, can I pick this hanging moss up with Silk Touch? Oh, perfect, it looks like I can. That's going to be great for decoration. Anyway, I want to grab some more resin clumps. Oh, loads are spawning around this tree. It's that creeper I just saw. Where is he? Yeah, right there. Perfect. Try and get rid of any other mobs around. Alright. And I guess I'll pick up these clumps. Yeah, 15 should be good for now. Stop hitting me. Cut it out. And where's this creaking heart? It was in here somewhere. So just jump up. Got the pale wood for the first time. And here it is, the creaking heart. I'm going to just mine it with my Silk Touch pickaxe, because I was an idiot and didn't have a Silk Touch axe on me. So just mine this very slowly. Should get some XP though, which will be good. Hopefully. Come on, finally break. Come on. Oh, it's taking so long. There we go. And the creaking dies, and we get the Monsters Hunted advancement again for defeating every hostile mob within Minecraft. I'll also just place all these logs back, because I'd rather chop down a different tree. Oh, perfect. A bit more resin. Any other bits? No, doesn't look like it. But we've got a creaking heart. That's such a cool block. Just realized I'm going to have to pick it up again. That's going to be so annoying. Oh, go away, zombies. Go away. Go away. Go away. And you know what? I think I might have a Silk Touch axe in my... Oh, carrot. I think I might have a Silk Touch axe in my ender chest, which will probably be useful to grab out. Do I? Yeah, the mushroom slicer, which is also bane of our pot 5, so I don't really want to just carry that axe on me, as a sharpness axe is very useful. Anyway, creaking heart. Pick it up. That takes ages to mine. And perfect, we found the next item, eye blossoms. These ones are the open ones. Might as well just grab these. Also, use a bundle. Pick up that creaking heart, as that's the first one we found. There we go. 12. And obviously we could turn these into the closed ones once it turns daytime. What next? I guess what we could do is just start chopping down the trees. Actually, I want to grab some of this pale moss. It's going to be such a useful block and decoration. So we'll grab a bunch. But I've actually got a moss farm back on my base, so I might as well grab a bit and then use the rest at the moss farm. Just get an infinite amount. There we go. I guess. Fly up. I want to sort of find a tree by itself. Yeah, this one will work. Get the axe out. Oh no, get the hoe out rather. As I want to pick up all of the leaves from this one. As these are going to be such cool decoration, especially for custom trees. There we go. Just grab all these pale leaves. Then we can collect a bunch of pale logs as well. And the reason why I want to collect a load of this pale wood is because with my new fishing village I'm building, and remember, every subscriber I get, I'll catch 5 more fish. I want to use some pale wood as part of the designs for some of the houses. So collecting as much of it now would be very useful. Although I could do with some saplings as well. It was a really condensed forest. Oh, some more eye blossoms. Definitely take those as well. I haven't seen another creaking yet though. Oh no, that's a skeleton. Block my shield. There we go. Let's see. Actually, we can craft some bone meal and bone meal the ground and it should spawn. Yeah, perfect. Some eye blossoms. That's really good. Go away. Go away. Oh, we can make some more. Oh, that looks like a creaking. Where are you spawning from, sir? Where? That one, there. Okay. I always forget you can't kill them. Okay, in this tree, jump up. Dig inside. I might as well just break this one. And we get some resin clumps. We also kill it. Go away, zombie. Go away, spider. There's a skeleton nearby. Yeah, hiding behind a tree. Oh, I've just stripped the log, but honestly, that is one of my new favourite blocks. So I'll definitely take it. And as it's now turned daytime, that means I can pick up the next new flower. The closed eye blossom, which is actually one of the first sources of grey dye in the game. And I'll pick up a couple more. Oh, there's another. And yeah, these are going to be such great decoration. In fact, later on in today's video, I want to build a field out of them. As in my hardcore world, I've got fields of most of the flowers in the game now, I think. So I might as well continue by adding to it. Anyway, do I have any more saplings? Third one. Do I have some in my shulker box? Okay, yeah, I do. Might as well just see if I can get a couple more. But that's basically it, though. Oh, that's a silk touch axe. Did not mean to do that. But that's then pretty much it, I think, from the Pale Garden already. But at least we've got some really cool new blocks to decorate with. That's what I'm really excited for. Especially these brand new hanging moss blocks. I think these are going to look so cool in my builds. And I'm pretty sure you can just bone meal them to get an infinite amount as well. So I definitely will be building a farm for them in the future. But just flying around, this biome is so cool. I'm really glad they've added this into the game. It adds a really nice sort of contrast to pre-existing biomes, as there's not really anything pale like this in the game. Anyway, I'll mark down the coordinates and I'll head back to base in order to test out all of these brand new features and items and blocks. Just realised there's a bunch of dogs in my nether, and I do actually know the reason why. That's for a video which was supposed to be out by now, but it's going to be out in the next couple of weeks or so. I've actually worked on 2 hardcore videos over the month of December. However, they're much longer videos. They'll probably be around an hour each, at least. So that's why I haven't uploaded them yet, because they're just going to take so long to edit. That's a little spoiler alert over there, if you can see. I'm not going to spoil much more than that. But that'll be in a future video. This one's just a quick video exploring all the brand new features of the Pale Garden. And now I actually do want to just test out all the new blocks and stuff. So where's best to do it? Well, over there would be, but I don't really want to show off all of the things I've built. Yeah, I guess I'll do it in my industrial district. And I guess we can take a look at all of the stuff we've got. So loads of pale moss, which I want to take down and farm quickly. We've also got the open and the closed eye blossoms. These are really cool. That's going to close, isn't it? I think that's how it works. So we won't wait for that to happen, as I do want to decorate with these. The pale oak leaves. Yeah, these are so cool. I wish they were a little bit whiter. They are quite grey, which is annoying. Otherwise, I would have loved to build some sort of like custom snowy sort of Christmas trees with them. Got with resin clumps, which are honestly such cool blocks. Like, it just adds that effect to the ground, which I think looks really nice. I think that could work really well with some fallen leaves design in like an autumnal build. We've also got our pale oak logs, obviously. Got some pale oak saplings, which we'll use in a bit. What I want to do is head over to a crafting table and craft up my first block of resin, which is another amazing block, as it's an instant mine block, which is so nice. And as I just unlocked that recipe, we were actually able to craft up a creaking heart. I put the other one away in my ender chest, as that's the first creaking heart, so I kind of want to keep that to itself. And to actually spawn in a creaking, all you need to do is place a pale oak log, a creaking heart, and another one on top, and it will glow. We just need to wait for it to turn nighttime again. I guess whilst we're waiting, we can fly down to where my moss farm is, wherever that entrance is. It's right there. Go through this door. I guess, yeah, for now, might as well just break the moss block, replace it with pale moss, turn this farm on, and oh, the collection system's obviously not sorted out, is it? We can just replace that with pale moss, I guess, for now. Oh, that's moss. Oh, I'm really bad at this. And now it's bone meal and seeds coming in. Yeah, do something a bit like that. Like that. And then I guess get rid of all of these for the carpets. Yeah, something like that should work. And I might as well just leave this on for a bit, just to see how much pale moss we can get. I'll also restock it with a little bit of bone meal as well, just so we get a lot more. As honestly, I think I will be decorating with this a lot, as it will work really nice with stone. Also, the carpets look really good. Oh, and I've broken it. I think that shouldn't matter, right? I should replace it itself. Maybe not. Maybe I've broken the farm. Okay, I think that's fixed it. Let's leave the area in case I break anything else. And I guess there might be a creaking up here, actually. Oh, it is. Hey, Mr. Creaking. If I look away, yeah, he comes to attack me. I can just punch him. And I'll spawn in some resin clumps. Let's punch him again. Spawn some more. Punch him a few more times. Spawn some more. Oh, there's one up there. Can't actually reach. But I guess we can just do this constantly. Just hit him a load of times. Spawn him with resin clumps. And I guess when he gets annoying, I can try and find my silk touch axe, which I put away, in order to just break the creaking heart like this. Which won't drop XP this time, as I did spawn it myself. Oh, its death animation is so cool. Can we spawn another one? Oh, we can. Let's get it to run over to me. Can I block it with a shield at all? No, I think it changes too quick. Break a couple more resin clumps, and I'll break it with the axe. Such cool death animation. Okay, we can pick up this and clear it all up. But honestly, that's such an amazing feature. Don't worry, I'll make sure to turn off my moss farm, as I don't really want to be overrun by it. I'll pick up these last few bits of carpet and seeds or whatever. Just chuck them in the water stream like that. And yeah, we've already got loads, which is great. And honestly, I could definitely see myself building with all of these brand new blocks in the future. Especially this pale wood. I think that's going to work so well in my new fishing village. What I now want to do is grab the saplings and some bone meal. Yeah, I guess there's no consequences in bone meal on a tree here. There we go. And now I guess I can just chop it all down. And then yeah, I'll get some more saplings from it as well, which will be good. Anyway, one last thing I want to do today is build an eye blossom field, which I want to do on my brand new jungle island. For that though, I do want to collect some jungle leaves first. And to be honest, I really hope I have enough eye blossoms, as I've only got 45. So I might need to head back to the Pale Garden later on. And I guess I might as well just land on top of this tree and grab a bunch of jungle leaves. And now that I've got all of these leaves, I guess I'll find somewhere to build this field. I actually don't really know. I've not really planned out where any of the buildings are going to go. Except for one right there, which I've shown off in some YouTube shorts already, so you can check that out now. But I think I want to build here, so I guess a field could go, because these are all paths. I guess I'll add the first field along here. Yeah, something like this maybe. Run along, placing a bunch of jungle leaves. Yeah, something like this should work. Now that the leaves have been added in, I want to head over to this barrel and grab out my rooted dirt chocolate box. I've got my coarse dirt chocolate box inside my ender chest, as I want to build a coarse dirt floor for the eye blossoms to stand on. Although they're flowers, so they don't really stand. To be placed on, yeah, that makes more sense. And I'll also pick up all the pieces of grass and ferns inside as well, just because they'll be useful for decorations elsewhere on this jungle island. Anyway, it's time to add in some coarse dirt. Now with all of the coarse dirt added in, I want to go through adding in some rooted dirt. With the rooted dirt strips now in, I can finally add in all of the eye blossoms. And there we go, that's the first eye blossom field added into my Minecraft hardcore world. And honestly, I think it looks really nice. And obviously, these have all now closed, but as soon as it turns nighttime, they should all open up and add a really cool subtle glowing effect, although it doesn't actually give off any light. And I also think that's a good first field for this jungle island, which I'll definitely be adding more fields in as well. I've got a couple of ideas for that. And I'll probably end up heading over to the Pale Garden anyway, to get some more flowers in order to add more decorations and more fields across my hardcore world, as I love adding fields into this Minecraft world. And as the sun is setting, I want to head back over to this eye blossom field in order to watch them all become open form. Oh yeah, there we go, and they're opening really quickly. And yeah, I think these look really cool. But anyway, if you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe, as remember, I'll be catching 5 fish for every brand new subscriber that I get in the month of December. As well as this, I'll be turning this entire jungle island into a custom fishing village. So, make sure to subscribe so you can see the end results. And let me know in the comments down below, what are your thoughts on this brand new Minecraft update? Me personally, I'm a massive fan. Make sure to subscribe. It is now officially 2025, which is why I want to fly around my 2,300 day Minecraft hardcore world in order to look back at 2024, as well as to write down some brand new ideas that I want to complete within this year. One of the first things I did at the beginning of 2024 was create this custom terraformed cliff, which I actually recently finished just as I was casually playing Minecraft. I've added in things like grass, mossy cobblestone, andesite tuff, and even some newer blocks, such as pale moss, as it adds a really nice variant towards the otherwise just sort of plain stone textures. I also created this whole area, but we'll look at that later on. Because something else I think I did at the beginning of 2024, this was sort of an end of 2023 project, moving on to the new year, but I planted 2,000 beetroot. I actually do want to come back here at some point and sort of finish off this area, so we can actually write that down in the 2025 projects book. So we can do finish/improve beetroot village. I also began the year by reaching 5,000 subscribers and 1,500 days within this hardcore world, now being on 2,349. And speaking of subscribers, right now I am very close to 10,000 subscribers, so make sure to subscribe. After this, I actually had a sort of restart in this world where I went to a brand new area just to sort of restart for a bit, although that lasted one video, and then I decided to head back to my base as I thought of a new project, which was building this giant dirt factory over here. And if we take a look at my industrial district, honestly, I like some of these buildings. I think these two are really good, those two are really good. I just don't like this middle one. So I think the next project I want to add to my list is just to improve industrial district. And part of that will be changing to change factory and to add more detail into the area. And to be honest, I should probably interior decorate the dirt factory at some point. Right now, it's got 4 double chests, just fill up with dirt blocks, as I did mine over 11,000 dirt blocks in one video. So in this book, I can add interior, decorate, dirt factory. There we go. Now, inside my world, if we head up this way, we'll actually head up to my llama village, which was another project I did this year. I bred a load of llamas in order to get the rarest llama over here, who I believe is right here. Yep, here we go. Here's Harrydallama, who's got all the maxed out chest spots. However, if we use a Zera's map mod, which gives a really good overview of my hardcore world, you'll notice that the path doesn't connect up to the industrial district yet. At all, in fact. Like, no part of this hardcore world. Everywhere else is pretty much connected, just not to the industrial district or to the castle, but we'll touch on that later. So I think the next project I want to add to this list is do a path towards industrial district. Over at this part of the hardcore world, right next to the llama village, there's actually a couple houses I've been working on. This one just with plain white terracotta, as this was built before cherrywood was added. Then this one with cherrywood, as it was built more recently when cherrywood was part of Minecraft. So I actually do want to finish this area off by doing finish cherry houses. Very simple. I can literally do this now, but I can't be bothered. I just need to gather all the resources, but that can be ticked off pretty easily. One of the best parts about this list I'm making is it gives me loads of new video ideas. For example, I can make a whole video building a beetroot village or redesigning my industrial district. Whereas this cherry house one, to be honest, this could be a YouTube short or something. It won't take too long. In fact, I actually built this one more recently, which will be in an upcoming video, which I've actually got 3 upcoming hardcore videos. This is going to seem pretty desynced now, but this video is releasing on January the 1st. I've also recorded 3 other hardcore videos, one playing Minecraft for an entire month, one's surviving to 500 hours within this world, and one's building a village, which we'll touch on again in a bit. But those videos are going to take a lot longer to edit than this one, so they'll be out at some point in January, I hope. So stay tuned, because I did some pretty interesting projects within that video. As I was saying, man, I sort of realised this area here is just really boring. There's just not enough trees, it's just a random bit of plain. So I think just tidy up random gaps. So more trees, fields, and foliage. I have actually been doing that recently. For example, there are a few custom trees over there, but I think this area definitely needs some more trees and just some more flowers and things, especially as it is right next to my original custom forest. If I fly over to this direction, there's 2 houses here, which sort of look a bit different to the rest of the builds around here, and both of these houses actually home all of the dog variants within Minecraft. So I think I want to work on this area a bit more, maybe adding a couple more houses and extending the path off that way for another village I want to do over there. So in the book, I can do expand dog village and then add paths to flower forest area, which is this area around here, which I want to add probably a village to be honest. I'm not too sure. This right here is actually my original lava pool where I got my first obsidian for my enchantment table over there from, which is why I've added campfires, so to show it's more of a volcanic pool. So I might build a village around here at some point, and I could also terraform around the river, as areas like this are really plain right now compared to other parts which have full decoration. I could also variate the height of a sugarcane. Variate sugarcane height around base. As to be honest, with it all being free high, it just doesn't look as good as it could. Hey, that rhymed. One of the oldest builds within my Minecraft hardcore world is this llama head right here. This was built out of almost every block in the game. I definitely was missing some, like, for example, there's no coral blocks and things on it. But to be honest, if we look around my hardcore world, there's just trees and there's like medieval builds. This is not like medieval or in that sort of style at all. So I think the next thing I want to do, finally, is remove every block llama head. As I could definitely use this area for something a bit better than just a random colourful llama head. Another big project I want to undertake within this hardcore world this upcoming year is to build a big wall here in order to connect the castle area up to the farming village area. Sort of my plan with this is to fill this whole area in, just terraform all of it, so then I can create a giant city here. So we can write those couple of ideas down in the book quickly. So it's connect castle land to farming village area, and also create a city. I've actually had this plan in mind for ages now. I wanted to terraform this village, or retransform it rather, and build a giant sort of more industrial town around this area. I just never got round to it, but I think this year I could definitely undertake that project. Now for some smaller project ideas I've had. For example, I want to create a mining town. I want a proper way to collect resources such as deep state and tough within this world without having to go strip mining or something. Maybe like sort of build a big quarry or something. So I guess I can add that to that. Some sort of quarry. Another project I want to do within this hardcore world in the next year is to connect up different builds to my main area. For example, I want to continue a path all the way down this river, over this bit of water here, to this little coastal village, which I also want to expand, then all the way to my flower forest village over here. So there are the 3 ideas in the book. Connect path to coastal village, expand coastal village, and connect path to flower forest village. There are a few side projects I'd like to get done in this hardcore world within the next year as well. For example, I want to collect a blue axolotl, I want to collect a brown panda, and I also want to collect the best horse, donkey, and mule. As I've already collected the best llama, so I want to collect those mobs as well. And I guess as I'll be doing that, I want to create a horse village for breeding horses. And then I also want to add a giant field for horses as well. Once again, using Zero's map mod, I think an area around here would be good. Maybe in this area or this area. One thing you may have noticed about my hardcore world is the fact that this village area here is actually on an island. So what I want to do is transform the rest of this island. That involves creating another custom forest and just expanding the village out. So in the book, I can write expand village island. So that involves more fields, houses, and custom forest. There we go though, we've already got 5 pages written down of ideas for this hardcore world. But I'm definitely not done yet. As in my Minecraft hardcore world, I've collected a lot of random items. For example, this is my original set of iron armor. This is my first pair of shears, my first flint and steel, my first enchanted diamond sword, my first trial key, a map of my hardcore world before I even expanded to the next village, a day 100 map of this hardcore world. I've even got something like my first shield here, I've got my first pickaxe and axe somewhere. I've got loads of my original items within this hardcore world. So one build idea I've had, which I think I want to add into that flower forest right over there, is to build a giant museum. So I want to build a museum, if I can know how to spell it, I think that's right. Build a museum for old items. That way I don't actually have to leave them around my house, and it can free up a little bit of space in here, although I don't use this house too often anymore. And it gives them one central place to be collected in. Throughout my hardcore world, you may also notice that I've got loads of these mini blocks. This was actually part of a data pack from Vanilla Tweaks that I used to have on this world. I actually recently got rid of it though because I updated to a newer version, which didn't allow support for these mini blocks anymore. However, I think I want to re-add that. I believe with Vanilla Tweaks now, you can just use a stone cutter, which is a lot easier. And it's a video similar to what I've seen Ors do before, but I want to collect every mini block. That way, I have a collection of every mini block inside of Minecraft just to add extra detail into my world. For example, these ones here I'm a massive fan of. I like just the random melons and like pumpkins and even honeycomb near this old beehive, which I doubt has any bees left inside anymore. As, yeah, seems like this island's almost completely empty with mobs. I got my cat in there. I believe my chicken friend Pablo's somewhere around here, but other than that, like this whole survival island area is just, yeah, there's Pablo. This whole hardcore sort of starter island sort of empty now. Another simpler project I want to get done this year is just to create some villager crop farms. That way I can have an automatic source of loads of crops such as potatoes and carrots, so it's much easier to add more fields into this hardcore world. As if we use this map, it's quite obvious to tell I love adding fields. Another project I've actually meant to do for almost 3 years now is to terraform around my castle area, so I can add that to the book as well. As to be honest, it's sitting on a grass block hill just doesn't look very good in my opinion, especially because there's a massive gap here, which I do occasionally use for different farms. I've got like a glow lichen farm here, a crop nano farm here, my snow golem there. Do you even have a name? I don't think he does. He's just a random snow golem, which I used to get a bit of snow once. But I did have the idea for this castle to just add a big wall sort of around it. I don't know. Maybe something like that would work. If we now head away from my castle, on my giant snowy mountains behind the world, there's actually a sniffer. This is my original sniffer, Lord Sniffington the First. He's all the way over here now. He used to live in the castle, so he's travelled a long way. So I think it would only make sense to move Lord Sniffington the First to the museum. Once I build it, that is. That way he's not freezing cold at the top of this mountain. I mean, it's not actually at the top yet. He's got quite far to go, but he may get there eventually. Just looking at this goat in the boat, which I'm pretty sure I got the advancement for. I just want to create like a goat area. Like some sort of goat village. I think something like that would be cool. Maybe in the snowy mountains. I don't know yet. I think something like that would be quite cool though. But as I am writing down a load of different ideas for this hardcore world, if you have any ideas of your own that you think would be a good fit within my Minecraft hardcore world, let me know down in the comments and I'll definitely pick some to do. Something else I've just actually noticed is this is my original spawn village and it's always kept the same. Like it's just missing bits of wool, like all the crops are trampled. In fact, there are no villagers left or anything now. So what I want to do is redesign spawn village. I was just taking a look at it, it could definitely do with some work. And to be honest, it's going to be quite an interesting project to tackle as I'm not sure I've ever built sort of on a mountain face before. Something else I'd like to get done is building something around the iron farm. As I've had this iron golem farm for years now and it just doesn't look very nice to look at. Like I'd much rather sort of a custom mountain around it or something, I don't know. Also, if we look into this hole here, this is actually my original chest with all my starter things. Such as my wooden axe and pickaxe, my stone axe, some original just saplings I picked up, even some leather trousers for some reason. Honestly, some things in my Minecraft hardcore world just have to change. These auto smelters have been here for such a long time. I was always saving them up because I know they have a lot of XP inside them. But to be honest, they're just sat here and they're just going to look ugly. And the longer I leave them, the less likely I am to remove them in the future. So what I want to do is just mine away, starting with the hoppers and the chests. Because I've got an auto smelter anyway. Down there in my industrial district, there's a much bigger one. I use it much more often. So we can just get rid of all of this. It does have a fair amount of items still left in it, to be honest. Lots of mutton and brick for some reason. But also, we're going to gain a lot of XP from this. So I'm quite interested to see how many levels I gain. I'm on 150 right now, so we may not gain too many. So I guess we'll start with this one. Yeah, that's a decent amount of XP. Just mine the rest of them. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of XP we're getting. Okay. Also, luckily I carry around a couple shulker boxes on me. So I can just break these chests. And chuck loads of items back in them. Is that all of the XP? So we gained 1 level. Oh, no. We're gaining more. Oh, we literally gained 1 level. That's kind of a shame. Because I've been waiting for the day to break this for such a long time. And to gain 1 level is a bit disappointing. To be fair, I'm on 151 levels now. I can't really complain. And for now, I can just dump all of these items in this random chest here. Maybe that could be another project I add to the list. Which is obviously to sort out storage system. One other thing I need to do is to sleep. So that I wake up on day 2351. Also, as this is the first video of the year, I want to make some predictions. I want to know how many days I'll be on by the end of the year. So if I went from 1,500 days to 2,300 days within a year, I reckon in this next year, I could be on 3,500 days. I have faith in myself that I'll be playing this world a lot. So I guess I can write that down in the list. Reach day 3,500. Let's just hope I don't die. As for anyone new here, this is a totemless hardcore world, which I've survived over 2 years in. There's also another sniffer down there for some reason. As I mentioned earlier on in the video, I've got 3 videos already planned and sort of recorded. This is the 3rd one of them. This is a giant fishing village that I built over December as I took on the challenge of catching 5 fish for every brand new subscriber. And I gained like almost 1,000 subscribers in a month, so I've got a lot of fishing to do. So I guess I can add that to the list. Go fishing. A lot. And to be honest, throughout January, if I have time, I might do some live streams of just fishing from this area because I'm going to have to catch over 5,000 fish. And it's going to get a bit boring. But to be honest, I think that's all of the project. Why is my hardcore world now lagging? That's really bad. Okay. Okay, all the terrain has loaded in. I'll just stand on the ground. But so far, they're all the project ideas that I can come up with. If you have any more, let me know in the comments, and make sure to subscribe. I'm back inside my 2,400 day Minecraft hardcore world as I want to build a giant llama statue to celebrate hitting 10,000 subscribers. But this isn't going to be any regular llama statue, as this statue will be a representation of my Minecraft skin, and will also include multiple blocks of netherite, which is going to be fairly expensive. And to be honest, I've spent a lot of time flying around this hardcore world trying to find the perfect spot for this statue. And if I'm honest, I think a statue around here in this jungle area would be perfect. It's right next to world spawn, and it's not too close to my giant farming village, as to be honest, there's no space around here for a massive llama statue. So I think if we get rid of some of these trees, it'll look perfect around here, right behind my massive beetroot village, which I should probably expand as well at some point. Using a mod known as Lightmatica, I can put a blueprint exactly where I want this llama statue to go. And to be honest, I think it will look perfect here. It just means I've got to destroy a few trees, but that shouldn't be too difficult. Now that all of those trees have been destroyed and my inventory is now full of random junk that I don't really need, I need to grab some grass blocks in order to terraform this area for the platform of a statue to go on. And to be honest, it's been such a long time since I've been to this beetroot village that I've completely forgotten. I've actually got an automatic composting system, which is going to be very useful for getting rid of lots of these items that I won't actually need. And I'll leave a stack of jungle wood in here, so if I ever need jungle wood in the future, just make sure to remind me that it's in my beetroot village. But whilst I'm placing in all of this grass, I think it's important to say why I'm even building this llama statue to begin with. You see, on January the 28th, 2025, I hit 10,000 subscribers on this YouTube channel. So, to celebrate, I want to build this giant llama statue as a way of remembering the day that I hit it, as I don't plan on ending this hardcore world anytime soon. And there we go, I think this area looks a lot better now. Obviously, once the statue's actually built in, I'll go around bone mealing this area, maybe adding in some custom trees and things to liven this place up a bit. For now, it's time to actually start gathering materials in order to build this brand new llama statue. And luckily, using the Lightmatica mod, it gives me the perfect material list of everything that I'm going to need. So first of all, I'm going to need some andesite. And luckily for me, as I've been playing in this world for over 2,400 days, I have loads of shulker boxes filled with random materials. For example, I've just got one full of polished andesite. So the first block I'm going to need is about 85 blocks of polished andesite, as well as 16 polished andesite slabs and 16 polished andesite stairs. I'm also going to need 8 andesite walls. And a quick question about andesite walls. Why don't we have polished andesite walls? We've got polished deep slate walls, we've got polished tough walls. Why don't polished andesite walls exist? It makes no sense. Next up, I'm going to need some blocks of terracotta. And do I have some in my auto smelter? Yes, I do. That's 2 extra stacks. Perfect. So there we go. That's a stack of light grey terracotta, 38 light blue terracotta, 28 blue terracotta, 11 brown terracotta, and 5 lime terracotta. I'm also going to need 56 blocks of smooth sandstone. Luckily, I can just use my auto smelter for that. In fact, I'm going to need 57, as I'll need some smooth sandstone slabs as well. And I'm going to need 20 blocks of regular sandstone as well. Next, I'm going to need a total of 23 mangrove wood blocks, not the logs. And I'm going to check my storage room quickly. But to be honest, I doubt I have much mangrove, as it's such a pain to obtain. Hey, that rhymed. No, it looks like I have no mangrove logs anywhere, other than those 2. I'm going to need to chop down some mangrove trees. I hate chopping down mangrove trees. Luckily though, I do have some propagules, and if I go down here, under my industrial district, I have a moss farm which should have a load of bone meal. Perfect. So I can now grow some mangrove trees. There we go, that's over a stack of mangrove wood collected, but I'm only going to need 23 bits of wood, and that's only 18 because the way you craft it is really annoying. And you know what, now that I'm back in my auto smelter, has all of the sandstone smelted? It looks like it has, perfect. Where's the nearest stone cutter? It should be right here, right? Yeah. And there we go. We can create a couple of smooth sandstone slabs. Only going to need 1 bow. And there we go. There, the next few materials collected. Next up, I'm going to need some jungle wood. And luckily, I chopped some down earlier. Whilst I'm gathering a bit more wood, I might as well head over to my jungle fishing village and grab out some spruce logs and some dark oak logs that I had left over from building this whole village. There's the spruce wood now gathered up. And with the birch wood, the dark oak wood, and the jungle wood that I've collected, I need to place it all down to strip it. The next material is very simple. It's 21 jungle planks. And now I need 18 blocks of tuff, which, yeah, I have. I'm actually running quite low on tuff, which is quite annoying. Luckily, it's not the hardest material to obtain. Now I need some deep slate, including some actual regular deep slate, which luckily I have loads of. There we go, that's 17 deep slate, 9 polished deep slate, 5 of quite a rare block, deep slate coal ore, and a polished deep slate stair and a slab. Next up, I'm going to need 14 rooted dirt, which I should have in some of these shulker boxes. There we go. And I'm also going to need some copper blocks, which luckily I have quite a few of. More specifically, 13 waxed exposed copper blocks, as well as 8 waxed cut copper, and 8 waxed cut copper stairs. I also need 9 moss blocks. Luckily, I do have a moss farm down here. I'm also going to need 8 mushroom blocks, which, oh, I actually do have in here. That's perfect. Honestly, as well, the mushroom block is one of the coolest looking blocks in the game. I'm really glad I get to build with it. Now, one of the next blocks I actually need is 4 lodestones. However, in the next Minecraft update, 1.21.5, lodestones are becoming easier to craft, with instead of netherite ingots, they'll require iron ingots. So I'm actually not going to use lodestones now, because I don't want to waste 4 netherite ingots, it's really hard to find. So for now, I'll replace it with 4 chiseled stone bricks, but don't worry, in the future I will add lodestones. I just don't want to waste loads of netherite ingots for no reason, when I could just wait a few months and just waste 4 iron ingots. Next up, I'm actually going to need 3 pale oak signs. Luckily I do have a bit of pale wood. And I'm also going to need 3 pieces of short grass. And I'm also going to need 3 spruce trapdoors, arguably one of the best blocks in Minecraft. And to be honest, I'd love a plank variant of it because it just does look amazing. Next, I'm going to need 2 blocks of raw gold ore, which, to be honest, do I even have? Is there any raw gold anywhere? Do I have gold ore in one of my shulker boxes, maybe? I recently built this brand new shulker box. It's called the Building Supply Box, full of different bundles, including one with ores. Of course, it's got no gold ore in it. Where would I have gold ore in this world? Maybe at my starter base? I actually don't know, though. And all this mangrove trees just still hasn't decayed. Is there a log in here or something? No, it doesn't even look like it. It's just really slow to decay for some reason. I guess I'm not right next to it. But whilst I'm on this hunt to find some gold blocks, make sure to subscribe, as I want to see how many subscribers I can be on by the end of 2025. In the starter base, is there any raw gold? Perfect, there is. I knew I had some somewhere. And I can create myself 2 blocks of raw gold. And honestly, it's one of the coolest looking blocks. Like, I think this just looks really nice. And I'm also going to need 1 acacia button, as well as 1 moss carpet. And there we go, that's all but 2 blocks collected. As I mentioned earlier, I'm going to need some netherite blocks for this build. But luckily, a few months ago, I made a video where I attempted to make an entire netherite beacon in 1 hour. Obviously, I got nowhere near close, but I did get a load of netherite ingots. And to be honest, since that video, they've just been sat in my shulker box. I've had nothing to do with them. So, finally, I get to craft a couple of netherite blocks. Honestly, as well, these are some of the coolest blocks in Minecraft. They just take ages to mine, but look how cool they look. But there we go with the 2 blocks of netherite. That is all of the blocks collected to build this giant llama statue. But before I build this statue, I do have to give credit to my brother who actually helped me design this build. Actually, there's a few more resources that I'm going to need. More specifically, I'm going to need 3 glowing sacks, as well as 3 honeycomb, so I can wax and glow the signs so they stay on the statue forever. But let's start this statue build by building the base plate that it's going to go on. And there we go, that's the base built in. And obviously, as I mentioned, lodestones will eventually go here, but for now they can be replaced with these chiseled stone bricks. But now that this stand has been built, it's time to actually build this giant llama statue. And there we go. That is the giant llama statue now built up inside of my 2,420-day-old Minecraft hardcore world. And honestly, I really like this design. To be completely honest as well, this design I've had in mind for years, but I thought that 10,000 subscribers would be the perfect opportunity to build it. And now all that's left is to add in the signs. This statue is dedicated to 10,000 subscribers, reached the 28th of January 2025. We can now add glowing to it and use honeycomb on it so it can never be changed. Even from a distance, I think this statue looks so cool. And I've specifically built in the jungle as well, because over time, I think I could start adding vines and leaves to it. As if it sort of becomes more decayed over time, I could also unwax the copper on this axe I'm holding, so that can age. But honestly, I really like the look of this statue. Also, we've obviously got the 2 netherite blocks for my eyes, the 2 raw gold blocks with the sort of buttons on what are my overalls and my skin, I guess. I'm also holding a little shield, as we don't use totems in this hardcore world. But yeah, honestly, this is such a cool statue design. I made sure to also add behind some deep slate coal ore. That way, it just has some rarer blocks onto it as well. Luckily, at the beginning of the episode, I actually used this composter system to get myself 23 bits of bone meal, which is going to be perfect, as I want to bone meal around this area, just to make it have a little bit more nature around it straight away. That way, it fits into the area a lot more. Yeah, I think the grass really helps to just add more detail around the statue. But there we go, I've managed to build a giant llama statue inside my 2400 day Minecraft hardcore world. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe, and thank you all so much for 10,000 subscribers. Honestly, I never expected to hit 10,000 subscribers when I started YouTube about 5.5 years ago. But thank you all so much. Make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. I'm back inside my 2436 day Minecraft hardcore world, as today I just want to do a load of building. I've got a few ideas in mind, specifically in this book here titled Builds to Do, and the first thing I actually want to do is build a ruined tower / lighthouse near my beetroot village. And whilst I'm flying over to this beetroot village area, I want to explain what this video is all about. As you notice, this video is going to be a lot longer than my standard hardcore episodes, as today I just want to be building in sort of my Minecraft Forever world, just adding loads of different details in. So if you do end up enjoying, make sure to subscribe. Also, leave this video on in the background to really help out my channel. And here we have my beetroot village right here. This is where I want to build a ruined tower. More specifically, I think over here. I've actually marked it out with a sign already. Ruined tower / lighthouse. And I don't have any of the materials needed, annoyingly. So I'm going to actually have to head back to my industrial area where all my storage is. Obviously, I can sleep first. And to be honest, with this like ruined lighthouse design, I think I want to use some like mossy cobblestone, some regular cobblestone. Maybe we could try some tough and maybe even some copper, I don't know. And fantastic, it looks like it's raining. How great. I actually think I have a shulker box already prepared, full of loads of different like mossy cobblestone and things for other builds, but we might as well have a look. Yeah, to be honest, that will be probably good enough for a ruined lighthouse design. You know what? If I have any around, I might as well grab some, like, spruce and oak fences. Do I have any? I've got some oak fences in here. Do I have any spruce fences, though? That's the next question. I've got so many shulker boxes. Don't worry, I will actually organize all of this eventually. I know they're literally in 2 barrels. I plan, actually, on building a massive city around here. We're not going to be building that today, obviously. That's a future project. But I do have loads of project ideas written down already for today, which I want to tackle today, basically. But I've started all of this terraforming. These have been for a few YouTube shorts, and I've got the time lapses all saved. But I've started building and terraforming up the hill a bit. I need to go a few more Y levels until it's sort of at the level of this plains village. And then I can start building properly, which I'm pretty excited about. But for now, what was it? I needed spruce fences. I don't know how I got so distracted. In my shulker box. Do I have any spruce fences? No, it doesn't look like it. Last thing I'll check is my storage room. If not, I can just craft some. It's not too difficult. There we go, some spruce fences. That's all I wanted. I probably won't even use too many, though, to be honest. I want to head back over to this beetroot village area and start working on this sort of ruined tower design. And throughout this video, I will do a few time lapses, I think, but lots of it I will be building on camera as well. Some, obviously, I've planned out some builds, but lots of these I also haven't. So it should be quite fun to just try loads of different builds. Okay, so I want a stack and a stack. You know what? Get the ender chest all prepared. And from here, I want to get out my leather backpack and quickly drop a crafting table stone cutter. Honestly, a leather backpack shulker box is probably one of the shulker boxes I recommend using the most, as this just stores loads of like essential things. Like, for example, ender pearls. They're very useful. Blaze rods to craft eyes of ender, obsidian, a spare elytra, enchantment bottles, crafting tables, anvil, stone cutters, very useful. Compass, useful. Leads, useful. Well, no, I've also got a bundle as well with some extra things like golden apples, end crystals, a conduit, some more ender pearls. It's just honestly such a useful shulker box to have. I guess we can start with half a stack of each type of slab. We can break that sign, and I guess the sort of design I want to go for is just a very basic, like, sort of circular design. We'll obviously make it more ruined. Is that going to be good there? I don't know. Maybe move it over a little bit. I don't know if I've shown this in a video yet, actually. I did all of this terraforming, like, sort of up the hill. That mist looks so cool. I believe that's a mod called Particle Rain. Obviously, this is my giant fishing village, which I do have plans to make a full video on showcasing this area at some point in the future. But, like, I terraformed this whole area, mixing in, like, some different patches of grass. There's some patches of pale moss there, which I think looks really cool. We've got, like, sugarcane around the edge. If I use free cam, we can have a better look. I think that just looks so cool. Yeah, I just really like this. And then, yeah, it's all the way up here as well. This is why I want to add a tower, because other than these two fields, which I actually built on Christmas Day, I believe, there's not really much. And also, a project I will be tackling as well today is making a path leading from the ruined tower up to Beetroot Village, as I do really want to expand this some more. I don't know how much I'll do today. Maybe build one house, maybe just do some trees though, and just, like, move a path on. But I should probably, like, work more around this area, because I really like this style. There's just not many houses, and there's not really much of a purpose for me to come here at the minute. Anyway, I keep getting distracted. It's time to build this ruined tower. So I guess, should we do, yeah, something like this, I guess. Or is this in a bad place as well? It is, I guess. Unless, do we just shrink it, maybe? Maybe we do that. So if we do 2 blocks like that. Honestly, yeah, maybe we do that. And then we can properly ruin it later. So what we can do is just, like, do a bit of this. And then, like, for example, leave gaps like that. And to be honest, we'll probably break blocks after this, but... And then just, like, start moving up, I guess. Something like this? I don't know. I'm sort of just experimenting. I'm not really taking anything seriously here. Like, I don't have an actual plan in mind. Oh, I've fallen. And now I'm stuck in here. Let's fly out. Take a look. Yeah, to be honest, something like that looks good. Maybe we could add a few more in as well. And now I want to land on top. Perfect. And just mix in a few slabs. This way it also helps to spawn proof, which will be very useful. Maybe not on every single one. Drop down a little bit. Do a slab there. Slab there. I guess we could do some slabs slightly around it as well. As if, like, bricks have sort of fallen away over time. Something a bit like that, maybe. Do that. And then, I guess, here. Yeah, let's just do something like that. I think, honestly, that's a good design. I wanted to do some spruce fences as well. Maybe we just do something like that up the side of it. As if it's sort of like a support, because this is like an old building. Maybe the people of the Beetroot Village or something want to hold it up a bit more. I will quickly expand this up a block or so, because otherwise I thought it looked a bit flat. Yeah, something like, I think, yeah, I like that as a little design. Is there anything else we can add? I don't know. Maybe some moss. I don't know though. I think keeping it quite minimum makes it just look really good. Do I have any glows? Do I have any glow lichen anywhere? I feel like that would be back of the storage area. It's not really like a proper storage system. I can't get away with calling it that. It's a couple barrels full of my shulker boxes. I'm pretty sure my glow lichen shulker box is here. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Don't actually have too much left. Oh well, I'm not going to use like 6 stacks today. I'll use a couple of stacks at most, probably. And yeah, I really like that as a small tower design. Maybe, do we do another one? I don't know. I kind of like it by itself. Maybe we do add more though. I actually use this mod called Mini HUD, which tells me exactly where mobs can spawn. For example, mobs can spawn all the way here. Like where all this yellow and red is. Whereas all the green they can't. So yeah, they can spawn up here. Which is why we might as well just add the glow lichen to prevent that from happening. And yeah, just one more there for now, I guess. I can put it all the way in the shulker box as well for now. But yeah, I think for a first design, I'm really happy with that tower. Now next I can get out my path shulker box from my ender chest. One of my favourite shulker boxes. It's just full of coarse dirt. This will be in the way, but it shouldn't matter too much, as I'll just start breaking sort of random blocks. As we can start a path. I don't think it should be a proper path, this, because it's like maybe more of like an area you wouldn't really bother going to, because it is just a bit of cobblestone. Like, it's not a house or anything. But then we can continue the path, start the path, to head over to the beetroot village. I actually don't have any spruce slabs on me. Do I have some in here? Actually doesn't look like it. In the bundle, maybe. Perfect, I do. I don't know if 16 will be enough. We'll try it for now. Wood shulker box goes there. We'll properly terraform this path after. We sort of just need to get a beginning. Yeah, you can definitely tell what I built this whole place on. Just, this hill obviously didn't exist before, so it's all just random underground stuff, which I have spawn-proofed, because the last thing I want is to end up accidentally breaking a block of dirt and getting blown up by a creeper. Anyway, let's head back up. To be honest, it's probably easier if we head to the beetroot village and start the path from here, so we know exactly where to get to. So we do something like this. Yeah, I guess that works. And then, no, we don't need all of them. Get the slabs out again. Continue it around to here. Something like that. Yeah, I think that would be good. And then maybe drop it down like that. Get rid of that dirt path block. And then what I like to do with my paths to make them look a bit better is just add grass around it, so it's a bit more reinforced. Like there, probably better as a grass block. To be honest, that then can be a grass block. That could be a block of coarse dirt. Yeah. It's a lot of trial and error, honestly, with paths. I think that might be better. That's that. Let's sleep quickly. So then we can continue. Yeah, I think, have that, and then drop the path, going down this sort of way. You know what, I don't want it there. If we do something like that, we can continue it to about this point. I think that would be good. Obviously, add more shape to it as we go along. Start adding in all the coarse dirt though. Honestly, I love coarse dirt as a path. Like, it's just such a nice looking block. I would use dirt path, and to be honest, once I sort of start expanding my Minecraft hardcore world out in different directions, oh yeah, I've actually had the idea of creating a path to a desert biome. The nearest one is like 2,000 blocks away. There's no chance I can get a path around there, especially because there's not really a simple way to get to the desert, which is quite annoying. But I think if I was like building a path far away, for example, I'd use dirt path, because I love coarse dirt. It's amazing. It looks great. Great for terraforming. It's expensive. Like, 2 dirt, 2 gravel. Like, especially if you've crafted loads before, it can get expensive. Which seems weird, seems a bit weird, like, saying a bit of gravel and dirt's expensive. But once you've been playing a Minecraft world for years and you end up constantly building with coarse dirt, you don't really have much gravel and dirt left. To be honest, I've got the dirt. It's more of a gravel I always end up struggling with. I mean, yeah, this is a good start to the path. I need to do something with this beetroot line. Maybe add some leaves, maybe continue beetroot, I don't know. Let's just get the path to here, I guess. Something like that. Perfect. That one. Yeah, I think this would look good. Beyond then, we can just trim away here. Yeah, we don't really need this much path. I think it's a bit too wide. It just doesn't look great. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just remove this. That will probably help quite a lot, actually. Yeah. Something like that. I think that looks a lot nicer. Maybe then we do a bit of that. some more coarse dirt like that. So I don't know. That doesn't really look good in my opinion. Maybe then do we extend it out like that? I don't know. I just hate having straight paths. How have I done it elsewhere? I've not really. There's just... Oh, I guess there's sort of a long, straight bit of grass. It's quite difficult, honestly. That's a problem. Like, some bits just don't look amazing. I guess it's fine. There we go. And then we can head here. To be honest, we can probably decorate around it anyway to make it look a lot nicer. So, shouldn't worry about it too much for now. Here. To here. Bit more coarse dirt. I'm probably running out. No, I've got a couple more stacks on me, actually. No, we don't need that. There. I hate this bit. Because, like, it just ends up being very messy. I guess that's fine, actually. Do we actually have a perfect amount of slabs? Wow. I was not expecting to come that prepared. And then, yeah, we can continue this path up to where these slabs are. Honestly, I think this is going to look a lot nicer now. And then we can obviously work around this ruined tower a bit with the coarse dirt. Something like that. There's a random block there, which doesn't need to be there. There we go. We don't need these bits, actually. Perfect. Start splattering in a bit more coarse dirt around here. Yeah, something like that, I guess. The underneath of the shock box is going to be slightly annoying, but that's fine. Is that good? That needs to be a bit thicker, I think. Maybe there as well. Nah, these bits don't need to be here. Maybe that bit doesn't have to be there. I don't know. It's very difficult, like, to make a path look perfect. I'm happy with that, actually. Worst case, I can obviously come back and improve it if I don't like parts of it in the future. Like, to be honest, that's probably better. That bit of grass. To be honest, also, we can move this block of tuff over. Add a bit of grass there. How's that looking? On the map? Very hard to see. Yeah, I like that, actually. What about from above? Yeah, it's good, actually. This bit, I just don't like. To be honest, this patch doesn't need to be here at all. It's just a long straight bit, which is quite annoying. Unless maybe we do something like this. And then get some grass blocks. Add them all the way along here. Add more coarse dirt along like this. And then let it sort of merge into this path, I guess. So if we remove this, then we, yeah, decorate along like this. And then we can also just do something like that. Break that one. Maybe that looks a bit better. Need my fireworks. Yeah, I think that's a bit better, actually. What about this bit? No, that bit's fine, actually. Yeah, honestly, I think that's a good start to the path. I think that all looks pretty good now. I recently made another really useful shulker box, which I definitely recommend you doing as well, called the building supply box. It's actually just full of bundles. I need to add a few more. But lots of these bundles will just have useful items in. For example, workstations bundle or like nature ones. And this one here's got bone blocks, which is going to be very useful. I'll grab out, I guess, 4 bone blocks. Then we get a lot of bone meal. I can just bone meal the area. If you're wondering what this is, it's actually just a bit of tall grass. I use a texture pack, I think called O's Colourful Grass, which just sort of changes the texture of the different grasses. Like, there's some slight shading differences on lots of these. I don't know if I'm going to keep it in the future, but honestly, I don't mind it. I've sort of gotten used to it now as well. I think the flowers here are good. I also just like doing that, adding patches of dandelions in like planes. They're sort of the flower I go to for decorating. Sort of, if we fly around quickly, you'll be able to see all around. Maybe not so much in the beetroot village, but like there, patches of dandelions. If we go on Zero's map mod, which is the map mod I use, we can head over to my main base area. You can see just dots of yellow flowers throughout like plains and forest. So throughout plains biomes, I just add dandelions, whereas in like forest biomes, I'll go for poppies. It's just a nicer way to add more detail, I think, is just to use a specific type of flower to make it sort of less random. Like if I had a blue, a yellow, and a red, I just don't think it would look as good as just a nice sort of patch of yellow ones like this, which I think just helps to add loads of detail. And so does bone meal, and so does grass, so I'll definitely be continuing with that. Yeah, don't need the azures. Now, this whole area is quite flat, but can't really do much about it. Yeah, I think that looks good. I don't know what to do around here. Maybe we do just add leaf blocks. I don't know. All of this needs decoration. Get rid of all the other flowers. Also, I don't want too much tall grass. I think a bit too much sort of just doesn't look as good. Like, I prefer it all just flat. And yeah, I think something like that looks good. If we add another patch of dandelions, we definitely can here. I normally just spam them, to be honest. I don't really have a method for placing these dandelions. Yeah, something like that probably work. And already, around this beetroot village, I think like some simple decoration like this just really helps. Like, this is why I like having this hardcore world. I sort of now call it my sort of forever world. Because realistically, unless I die, I'm not going to get rid of this world. And this is why I just like having it so much. Because it sort of means I can just constantly expand. And like doing projects like this really keeps me motivated to play Minecraft. Like, I'm just randomly bone mealing an area of my Minecraft world. I just find that really fun. Because you don't always have to do massive projects in Minecraft. Sometimes you can just do the smaller ones, which I definitely recommend doing. That's sort of one way, I guess, to stay motivated. Don't just do massive projects. That needs a beetroot. Of course, I don't get multiple seeds. And now I've got too many. Luckily, as I realised in the last hardcore video where I built that llama statue right there, which looks amazing, by the way, I've actually got an auto bone meal system here, which I can just get rid of all my stuff in. I don't need any of these random items on me. And I can put the grass blocks and dirt blocks in there. And now I can head back to all my shulker boxes I placed down as well. And to be honest, I think I'd call that first project already completed. We've built the sort of ruined tower / lighthouse, and we've added paths connecting it to the rest of the beetroot village. So we can go into the book, and it was actually sort of a second thing I wrote down, but we can get that, and I can tick it complete. So next I actually wanted to do beetroot village expansion, trees, fields, and paths, which I guess we can do now. So what does that involve? Well, first, tidying up this mess. Shouldn't be too difficult to do though. There we go. So this is beetroot village. We've obviously been around here. I've actually started the path, but it sort of just stops. So I guess we could sort of get rid of a bit of this forest. I guess that's what we can start by doing, just chopping down a few trees in order to make a bit more space for a path to go. I think that's what we'll do first. Just looking at this pig pen here makes me really excited for the next Minecraft update where we're getting all the new mob variants. I've already got loads of videos in mind for this new update as well. It sort of just can't come soon enough now. I want to collect all the new mobs basically, as well as all the new items, which, as of the day I'm recording this, on Bedrock Edition they've released all the new like cartographer maps to find all the village types and things, which I'm really excited for. But I did want to collect every item within this update, so that's going to be slightly annoying to get all the different variants of villagers, but shouldn't be too difficult. I've got villager breeders, and I've got the ability to link with nether portals. But I have removed lots of these trees now, enough to sort of open up a bit more for a path to continue. I do need some spruce slabs though. And luckily, I don't know where I'm going. I've got my crafting table stone cutter right here. Luckily, in this shulker box, I actually have a load of spruce wood. So I might as well just take like 12 bits. That's probably fine. To create some spruce slabs. That may be too many. I don't know. Oh well. Get out my path box. Running slightly low, which is slightly annoying, but oh well. We can get some more. I'm sure I have some gravel somewhere. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've got a gravel shulker box in my ender chest. I actually don't have that much gravel, but I do have a shulker box. But anyway, let's start this path, I guess. Do something like this. Interesting that it's all stone beneath it. So I don't know if I added it. Can't remember. It's been such a long time since I've been around this area. It's sort of the main reason I wanted to do this video. Like, I just wanted to work on random areas in my hardcore world. So let's, I guess, expand this up. Do something like that. Oh, my inventory's full. I wondered why I couldn't pick that dirt block up. I thought it was lagging or something. But whilst I'm adding this path, though, let me know in the comments. Do you want to see these sort of longer style videos more in the future? Like these sort of hour-long videos? Or do you want me to sort of stick to sort of half an hour, 40-minute videos like I've been doing recently? Because honestly, like, I actually really prefer doing the longer videos now. They take a lot longer to edit, but they definitely seem to perform much better. Like, I've noticed recently the shorter videos I've uploaded just haven't done as well, which is slightly annoying, but if it means I have to sort of start making longer videos, it shouldn't matter too much. Maybe this path's a bit too wide. I think that's the only problem with it. Yeah, definitely a bit too wide for what it is. It's supposed to just be a small courselet path. I don't really know where it's going to lead to yet, though. Hey, we'll get to that when we get to that, I guess. To be honest, we're already at the trees already, but that's definitely looking a lot more expanded. My goal is to sort of take it from here, where I am now, get my fireworks out, through this forest, to my original spawn village, up the hill, to the big terraforming area, where I'm going to connect it to the big city I plan on building. But to be honest, it can't go much further, because I don't know what I'm doing with this area yet. So to be honest, I could probably leave it how it is. And it doesn't look bad. I'm happy with... It's gone a bit further now, which is good. I guess we can start... You know what, I'll add a couple of spruce slabs there. But I guess now I can maybe add some more trees in. I think that'll be fun. And once again, I can head over to my auto composting system. I almost forgot where it was. To get rid of these leaves, saplings, and an apple. As to be honest, I've got so many, it shouldn't be an issue just to get rid of like half a stack or a stack or whatever. In my ender chest, I've got my custom tree shulker box full of oak fences, oak leaves, but also back in my industrial district, which is literally about 2 fireworks away, so it shouldn't matter. I've got a shulker box for birch, I do believe. So I want to do a mix of birch trees and oak trees. Why the chunk's not loading? That's slightly concerning. Oh, now they are. Is this a new wandering trader, or is it the one that's been here for about 2 hours? Nope, I've already traded with you. I just wanted some blue orchids. They're quite annoying to get. Here we go. Is this for custom birch box? It is. I've got enough in there, actually. I'll make some more fireworks. Barely have any. Luckily, I've got so much gunpowder and paper now. In fact, I don't have much paper. I've got loads of gunpowder, though. So I can make a load of fireworks. Perfect. Let's head back over to the beetroot village. What does it look like on the map now? Honestly, yeah, that looks a lot bigger. I should do something around this area. Like maybe more beetroot, maybe leaves, I don't know. Let me know what you think, as I think I will do more of these just building and Minecraft videos. I'm definitely having fun. So I've not even done it with a plan today. I don't also know if I'm going to be able to get onto every single thing that I've written down. But I guess we'll see. I don't know. Where were we building? Where's our shulker boxes? There they are. So here are my 2 custom tree boxes. I'll grab out a few sacks of oak fences and oak leaves, a few sacks of birch and birch leaves. I guess we'll start here with one oak tree. And I'll show you how to do it, and then I think we can do a time lapse. So to build a custom oak tree, it's very simple. All you need to do is get some oak fences, build them about 5 to 8 blocks up in the air. I'll do about 6. Then place an L shape of leaves just like this. Then just jump down and start spamming in loads of leaves, sort of on the corners as well. Making sure to leave in some gaps as well to make it look a bit more natural. These are very simple tree designs, but honestly, they're really nice. They're just a great way to add more detail throughout your Minecraft world. There we go. Yeah, I think that's a good tree design. There we go. There's just a few simple tree designs added in. I think, yeah, that looks a lot nicer. And it turns out I've still been doing poppies in this area, according to this pig farm. Is that the case in the cow one? There's actually no flowers. So I guess up in this sort of mountainous, not really mountainous, it's a few blocks higher. But I think for this area here, where all my custom trees are, where this pig pen is, I think I want to use some more poppies. I'll go to sleep quickly. And luckily my iron farm is really close by. So I can just head there to get the poppies. Although, maybe I emptied it recently, so I don't know how many poppies will be in there. Hopefully around a stack, that would be good. Well, hopefully we'll get a few more. There is an iron golem currently burning in here. Oh yeah, loads. Perfect. I don't think I'll need the 2 stacks, but I'll take them nonetheless. I definitely won't need 2 stacks, actually. But yeah, obviously this area is much emptier now, but I think I will turn this whole place eventually into a custom forest. I think sort of that's my eventual plan for the hardcore world. Just wherever there are loads of area with trees, eventually they'll just turn into custom trees. I don't know. It's a long project idea, but might be worth it to make my world look perfect, I guess. I'll get some more poppies around here. Yeah, I think that would look good. And then let's find, I guess, a smaller patch around here. That'd be good. Then we'll do another one here. Another one here. Then one like that. I guess. Yeah, one like that as well. And as I've been just composting loads of stuff, there should be quite a bit of bone meal in this chest, which I can use to get a bit more grass. 21. It's actually not too bad. I should probably interior decorate that building at some point. I'll add that to the book. Interior, decorate, village, houses. As to be honest, in other villages and places I've built in this world, lots of the interiors aren't even decorated. There we go, get rid of a dandelion. Do another bit of that. Honestly, I love a bone mealing sound. It sounds so cool. Anyway, without getting distracted further, I just need to add bits of grass around. Perfect. There we go. And one more bit there. And now that I've added in a few more custom trees, added some flowers, and expanded that, I guess I can tick that off as well. I wanted to add some crop fields, but to be honest, around here there's not that much space for crop fields. Unless I remove these trees, which I could do. Maybe I do. I just don't have the inventory space right now. I'll place the stuff back down here. And then, yeah, I guess we could build a custom field here. But then I do actually want to move on to another area, as I feel like I've been around this beetroot village for quite a while now. But I guess sort of a point of these videos can be to focus on different areas. But I guess I can continue to chop down trees. I decided next to this little pig pen to just add in a chest so I can store just extra items I get. But I've removed all these trees now, and to be honest, I think it's a decent sized area for a field. I want to head back over to my industrial district once again, as I need to grab some sort of crop to decorate with, / plant. Don't know what I'll use. Hopefully I just have something simple like carrots or potatoes with a decent enough amount to plant. Do I even have my crop box? Where is it? There we go. 3 stacks of carrots. That'll probably be enough, to be honest. I'll leave 16 in the shulker box though. And to be honest, I'll check my storage system just to see if I have any more. Which, to be honest, I'll probably do somewhere, right? Yep, 4 more. Hey, 4's better than none, I guess. To be honest, I'm really excited to get these paths properly built in so I can just start using horses across my world. Like, I just don't do it now because I've sort of got to get over this mountain. Whereas as soon as I've got the path, I can sort of go round. So that'll be fun. Do I have my terraforming box? Not that one. I mean my custom tree box. There. Perfect. I'll grab out a few sacks of oak leaves. That might be too many. Oh well. Another trick I use for fields is just using ice blocks instead. Because one ice block is 1 block of water. And you can stack them to 64. You can only get 1 water bucket. So it actually makes it much easier to carry a lot of water. Especially for like planting crops and things. For my fields, what I do is just add leaves going along like this. I guess we can do something like that. Continue it down like that. Yeah, something like that. And then you sort of just have to start filling it in, adding extra blocks on top occasionally, breaking some so it's sort of floating leaves as well. There we go. Some more. Perfect. Like that.
Un segundo y nada más. Hacia la felicidad. Como una luz fugaz. Un instante que se va. Que se va.
There we go, though. I think that looks good. Get rid of these flowers because they won't be needed. There's a floating leaf there for some reason. I think that's actually from one of the decaying trees. Like, there's another one there and there. Yeah, I think something like this will be good for a field, though. What I now want to do is get the ice. And then, just like here, for example, place a block of ice. Now, place a leaf block on top as well. Which can waterlog it. Just so there's not really big gaps of blue in the field, as if we look at the beetroot field, or sort of on the map, or if we free cam over, I just don't like these patches of blue as much as I do, like, there, where it's all covered up. I think that just looks a lot better. So I'll continue doing that. Need one around there. Add one, I guess. We could do one underneath even. That'll probably be good. Do one in this corner. My game's just lagged. Oh no, it's back. Something like that. That's actually really annoying me, that bit. So we'll just add a couple blocks in. Leaf it off. Do the same here. Do something like that. There we go. Ice there. Do the same right here. And I guess go in the corner like this. Perfect, so that should be good. Now I can get the carrots out, put them in my offhand, and just start using the hoe. That is so annoying. I hate when that happens. It makes your farms look like 10 times worse if you've just got stone underneath, which I can imagine it's the whole way along, isn't it? That is so annoying. It just looks so ugly compared to just having dirt underneath. I will just use grass for because it will just turn into dirt over time. So it's not really an issue. It just looks so much uglier when it's stone underneath. I really don't like it. But luckily we can hide most of it, which is good. Or turn it into dirt, rather. And we can continue to plant all our carrots in. I will sleep first, though. And I don't do this with every single field that I build. For example, this one here doesn't have it. But for some fields, I really like adding in a sign just to sort of commemorate when I was building it. So for this, I will do field built on. And then the date, which today is the 12th of the 2nd, 2025. Perfect. Yep, I think that looks good. Then I can go into my resources shulker box, get out a glowing sack. I can go into my... Oh, I can make it glow first. I can go into my copper shulker box and get out a bit of honeycomb. So I can wax a sign so it can't be edited. And yeah, I think that looks good. Just like the carrot field, I think that looks really nice as well. Which means I can officially tick off... Oh, I've actually already done it. Completely forgot I did that. There we go, that's the second project done though. And honestly, I think this area is starting to look really good. Once again, I will come back to this area in the future. I missed a couple of carrots. Oh, that's so annoying. Luckily, I've got a couple of carrots to plant in. But obviously, I will come back to... I've missed a couple more carrots. Obviously, though, I will come back to this area eventually. Just to add some more things in. I wanted to expand that path, for example. But what we've added in today, just a few trees, some flowers, a new field, and then a tower over there. I think sort of this half of, and this sort of side of the world is starting to look really good. Maybe, to be honest, I could do more of a village around here. I don't know. I sort of need to decide on some more ideas for this area. I've spent a bit of time thinking of what I actually want to add in next for this video. And to be honest, I want to head over to the beetroot village once again and do something I mentioned earlier in this video, which is just do some basic interior designing. And luckily I have a stack of birch logs here, which I will take with me, as honestly I think birch looks really good for floor designs. And then what else do I need? Do I have like specific decoration shulker boxes? I can't remember. No, they're the terraforming ones. To be honest, I've probably got them in my building supply box. But let's head back over to the beetroot village to do some interiors. And in fact, I'm pretty sure I've done an interior on one of these buildings before. Pretty sure it's this one here, which is sort of my sort of house I built for this whole beetroot village project a couple of years ago. Yeah, I did. It's got the basic birch floor. It's got a couple barrels. I mean, this one's pretty much interior decorated, so there's not much I can add to it for now. I will sleep, though. But then I want to actually go into the other houses. What day are we on now? We're on day 2432, which isn't too bad. But I think, honestly, let's head over to one of these houses. Yeah, this one here. That could definitely do with some interior work. Yeah, it looks awful. So, essentially, all I need to do is just create some birch planks, get rid of a grass box on the floor, and place them all in. There we go, with a birch floor placed back in, I can actually re-add these dark oak doors, making sure they're the right way round. Perfect. This ceiling needs some work done to it. In this house here, do I have any sort of woods left? No, I've got beetroot. Can't really decorate with that though. What happened to my spruce slabs I made earlier? It's a problem with playing over multiple days. You sort of forget where you put everything. Ah, it's not got the spruce slabs. There's some oak in there, to be fair. Not what I need, though. Are the spruce slabs anywhere? What happened to my spruce slabs? I actually can't remember. Oh! They're literally in my inventory. Never mind. So let's head back into this building. Get the spruce slabs out. And I guess what we can do is just a basic roof design. Something just like that. And then place it all... Oh, I keep missing. Place them all the way along. Like this. Yeah, it's a very basic design, but honestly, it doesn't look too bad. And will just help, I guess, to make this sort of house feel a bit more complete. Obviously, it's not going to be the best looking interior in the world, because it's literally going to have this barrel and this compost system inside, but oh well. Oh, can we not place a slab there? I can't actually. This is really annoying. We need to place up almost. There. Oh wait, we might be able to get away with it if we can break that acacia fence. Yeah, I think that looks good. We've luckily got a lantern on us already. Let's just place it in there. Perfect, that's already some better interiors. Now, what else could we add? Maybe some sort of storage? Should we move this as well? I think we probably should. Maybe... Do we just have it in the corner? Does that even fit? I assume it does. Yeah. I think just having it in the corner looks a lot better. Yeah, and then there's a bit more room for something else. Or maybe eventually we can move a couple villagers over. Maybe I do that. I'm going to place my ender chest down quickly to see what I have. Anything good in the building supply box to use? Yes. I'll use a couple bookshelves, and I'll use a chiseled bookshelf. In fact, I'll take an extra bookshelf. Did I place that back in the right one? I did. Then I can break it with my axe. So, for example, I guess here. You know what? Grab out a few more. Just a smaller bookshelf design. In fact, oh, it's annoying I don't have a silk axe, but I'll mix in another shelf as well. There we go. Get out some more books. We can put them both away now. And then with these books, I can just start filling in these chisel bookshelves. Yeah, I think that looks good. Maybe there needs to be some sort of trapdoors around it. I don't think that will be enough, though, in there. Luckily, there's some oak wood here that I can use. Create a crafting table. Honestly, crafting table, pretty essential to have in any Minecraft build anyway. Nope, that's not how you craft trapdoors. This is how you do it. Something like that. 1, 2, 3. 2 there. Oh, it actually crafted the perfect amount. That's great. What else? I have my pot shulker box. I can add 1 decorated pot there. Now, do I have azalea leaves? Of course I do, but yeah, I'll add an azalea leaf right there. I think that looks good. What else can we do? I think a bed would be good. I don't think I've got 3 in there, but that's for my villagers. Would I have any wool? Obviously, I wouldn't have any wool. Resource box. Now, this is another useful shulker box I have. It's just full of loads of random things I might need, like the glowing, bone meal, bones, coal, cobwebs. So if I grab 12 of these out, I might need to restock them soon. To be fair, I could probably build a cobweb farm now with infestation potions. And then I can mine a total of 12 of these pieces of string. It's actually a very satisfying sound. I don't need resource box anymore. What's missing from... Oh, it's the building supply box. I wondered. I can create 3 bits of wool. Create a bed. And I've got the dye shulker box as well. Just get a bit of brown dye out, I guess. Create a brown bed. And then chuck the bed. I guess chuck the bed there. Yeah. Oh, we can actually remove that bit of exposed copper. Good, because it doesn't look great, I'll be honest. I don't really have... You know what? Solution for storage. I can literally just craft a waxed bit. Put it back in there. Now the dye shulker box goes there. Oh, I needed a block of diorite, which... I'll be honest, I probably don't have. Do I not have any sort of diorite or calcite or concrete powder? It really doesn't look like it, which is slightly annoying. Do I have any around? Do I use birch logs? Not on these ones. I sort of like making the builds sort of have to match what I built with them originally. That's why like none of these ones have pale wood on them, because they're sort of an older style of build. Like obviously I could add pale wood to them now. I don't want to sort of change my older build. But if we build some more houses over there, for example, which we could probably do to give a better view then. Just that, although it's not an awful looking view. I think if I do that, I would add some pale wood now. Similar to, you can't really see it, but the fishing village there. To be fair, I've probably got at least a piece of calcite here. I probably don't actually. Most of these houses are just pale wood. And don't worry, I will be doing all the fishing soon. I actually plan on doing some live streams at some point. I need to test that out over the next sort of week or so. But I do want to do some streaming, and that's where I'll be doing all the fishing. Because I do owe everyone to catch like 5,000 fish or something. Come on, just 1 piece of diorite. I could have gone back and got a piece now from my ender chest, or from my shulker system, but no. Now I'm going to be extra lazy and try and find a cave or a patch of diorite on the top of this stony mountain. There's a lot of ores. Not really what I'm after. Come on, just one block of diorite or calcite. I could definitely have got back to my base by now. Let's put the gamma up a little bit. That's a multiple gamma utils. It just... Oh my god. Yeah, is it worth risking my life to try and get a piece of diorite? Yeah, probably. There's actually no diorite anywhere. To be fair, we're in a Stony Peaks biome, so it probably can't generate. Oh, there's the massive cave. I always forget there's a massive cave right here. Should we do something with it? Like maybe a massive quarry eventually? I don't know. I don't really have any sort of mining village, which is another plan I have in mind. I want to do a mining village at some point. There we go. For one bit of diorite that I've been after for the last 5 minutes. I think a mining town at some point would be quite cool. I don't know. Let me know what you think. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Perfect. And now... There we go. All I need to do, I guess, stack the barrels like that. Chest, just sort of like a makeshift storage area. We'll add a crafting table there as well. Perfect. And then I can just chuck all the random stuff on me in there. Perfect. It's a very simple, quite compact sort of interior, but I'm not too disappointed with it. And now, obviously, if I have any sort of things that I need to compost, like the 16 oak sapling, I can chuck it in here. And yeah, luckily it does work, which is great. I'm perfect. I just think that helps add a lot more detail. Do I have a sign? I do. I've got one sign. Perfect. Wait, where did I... Yeah, oh, I got the sign over there from that ruined tower. I can do bone meal building. A little bit of alliteration there. Perfect. Head over to my ender chest. In here. Get out one bit of glow ink. To be honest, I won't bother waxing this one, because eventually I'll probably put a villager in there and name it properly. There we go, just a bone meal building. Simply just a little diorite house with the ability to get infinite bone meal, as long as I keep composting. Now, does this house have an interior? I know the answer. Of course it doesn't. But that doesn't matter. We can get out some more birch planks and add in another floor. There we go. To be honest, this building's actually a lot smaller. And I also don't have an idea in mind of what we could do with it. Same sort of roof design once again, though. Just simply across like this. I can drop my gamma now. Don't know why there's a lantern just there. But I'll pick it up. It's very dark in here now. But luckily I've got some lanterns on me to light this area up. And this one actually is using birch logs, which I think looks quite nice. They are just very simple build, but you know, sometimes in Minecraft it's nice to build or have build and then go back and interior decorate them afterwards. I don't really like that idea for lanterns, so sort of put them in sort of opposite corners instead. That looks a lot better. Is there going to be any use for this building? What could we add though? Like realistically, what could we add for just a basic diorite building? Well, somewhere for me to sleep first, that'd be quite useful. But to be fair, not every Minecraft build has to have a use. Like, that one's only got a compost system in, and to be honest, I'll only ever use it if I'm in the area. They don't have to be the most useful builds in the world. Like, maybe I could add one thing here, but I don't really know what. Surely there's something I could add. A bit of I've got loads of storage everywhere though, that's a problem. There's 8 chests. Maybe I could just add a little bit of storage. I don't know. You know what? If you have any specific ideas, let me know in the comments. And who knows? I may add a villager. May even name it after you. That's sort of what I had planned for the channel memberships. I just don't really bother advertising them ever. Yeah, to be honest, that can just be for storage for now. Maybe one day we'll go back and decorate it. Now, is this? No, of course, I forgot the name of it. The windmill. Of course, that's not interior decorated. I also don't think birch will look good matching with the birch on the walls or the floor, so we'll just do spruce this time, I think. course I don't have enough. Oh well, you know what? I might as well just use these few slabs I've got instead. Perfect. Now, can I break this ceiling? I can. Not much. There's not much room. Is that a crafting table? It is. To be honest, what can I do in here? It's such a small space. First of all, I could probably... Oh no, I've got a crafting table. Perfect. And you know what? I'll grab out a few more spruce logs. Like that. We'll do a few stairs. Do something like this. That. We don't really go up that. Oh, there. Perfect. Where have my slabs gone? There. And I guess we could have some sort of like... Oh, we need that one gone. Need that one gone. And to be honest, I can grab out a few more spruce logs. I don't know why I always chuck them on the floor. Sort of just a habit I've always had, I guess. Do spruce trap doors. Does that work? That works. And then, to be honest, we can create a couple more for the backs of these stairs. Just an extra added detail. And this doesn't really serve a purpose at all, but I mean, we can sort of look outside. It's a very simple interior once again, but to be honest, at least it's interior decorated somewhat now. Maybe one day I'll add a villager to the windmill as well. I don't know. But honestly, there's some good interior decorating done. Not too much, and they're very simple. And to be honest, they're probably very unnoticeable. There's a missing bit of beetroot here. I need to fix that quickly. To be honest, it's probably worth looking around this field quickly and seeing how much beetroot needs to be replanted. But they're just some basic interiors now done. I think I've got a few more buildings around the hardcore world that need some interiors doing. I could definitely get on to doing that at some point. Maybe in a future one of these building videos. To be honest, I probably... Yeah, it looks like there's actually no need to be planting in more beetroot. I think I've done all of it now, which is good. So luckily we can head into the beetroot... No, the bone meal building. I almost forgot what it was. We could call it the beetroot bone meal building. I think I'll just name it that because it's quite a funny name. When I do my signs, I always have the top one free. I just don't think it looks great right on the top of it. So beetroot... No, I can't spell apparently. Nope. Beetroot bone meal building. Perfect. Am I ever going to really use it? Nah. But hey, it's useful nonetheless. Yeah, honestly, sort of looking at this bit of the village from this view, it definitely needs some more work, especially like round here. As I think it just looks too sort of basic by itself. It's just a few houses. I think I could definitely do with some more. Maybe even just get rid of a bit of jungle and add some more. I don't know. If you have any suggestions, obviously let me know in the comments. And then, I guess to connect it to the city, we'll go this way. But could we go that way? To be honest, not really, because it's a really mountainous area. That's a lot of chickens on a couple blocks as well. And eventually I do plan on getting rid of this and this. As if we look at the Zero's map mod, this is supposed to be my industrial town where boats come in and deliver like supplies and whatever. The ocean like just doesn't exist over here. Like yes, this is ocean biome technically, but it's so small. Like if we even follow the rivers along, this is a bigger ocean. This is a bigger ocean. It doesn't connect though. We'd have to remove all of this jungle, which I don't really want to do. But I at least want to remove all of this area. And then this makes an island. And we could do something with this. Like maybe build a castle on an island. I don't know. That's sort of just a future idea. I also plan on covering all of this up at some point. I might start that project soon. I just need to do a big wall. Then obviously, I've got my main base here. I've got a swamp village over here. Which I might plan on doing some more work in the swamps at some point. So I'd like to continue a path. Probably from the Llama Town, or yeah, probably from the Llama Town to be honest, all the way to the swamp. That'll take ages. And then also got my flower forest village over here, which I was planning on doing some work on today, but we might get that done in a future video instead. And I want to continue a path, probably around here. And then I want to turn this area into probably like a horse breeding island, because I want to get the best horse, donkey, and mule eventually in this world. But then connect it up to this flower forest village, which I do plan on returning to, obviously. I've got my coastal village here, which I plan on expanding. That's going to have a big path going all the way down. I just really need to collect gravel now. I think that's my main problem. So I think I'll have to get on to doing that. But before I end today's video, I will give you a quick showcase on how I get lots of my XP to repair my tools in this hardcore world. First of all, I get a stack of my iron blocks. Then I head into my villager trading hall and just trade via iron with these toolsmiths. As honestly, villagers are such a good way of getting lots of XP. As I can just instantly trade it. There we go, that's the axe repaired. Switch over to the shovel. That's the hoe now repaired. The elytra are getting there. That's a shovel, a lot more repaired. Plus, it just gives you a load of emeralds, which you can never have too many of. And a lot of XP as well. That's why I'm on level 151. I never really go down in XP because I don't really like name things too often or do enchantments. Because I'm sort of at the end game. I've got all my perfect gear. And to be honest, I don't do projects big enough to have the need to make multiple pickaxes. I might in the future, but I don't know. There we go. That's 16 blocks of emeralds. And to see how much I've been doing this trading, that's a lot of stacks of emeralds. Bear in mind, this is basically an emerald beacon. So I've done a lot of trading. And that's pretty much all iron blocks. I could do some more fireworks now. And actually all of those iron blocks are just from this very simple iron farm. Which I should probably do a build around at some point. Maybe I could expand these mountains up a bit because these are in the spawn chunks. But this is just a very reliable iron farm design. I believe it's a shulker craft design, if I remember correctly. But it just provides all the iron I really need in this single player hardcore world. Like, if you're on multiplayer, maybe you would need a better one. But for this hardcore world, 2,400 days in, I just use that and it's always given me the amount of iron I need. I've still got like a shulker box full of iron as well. This bow needs repairing. Maybe I will need to spend some levels. There's a lot of mobs around as well. Because recently I've just been lighting up all the caves throughout my hardcore world. Because it's just a fun project I like doing. Making sure everything in the world's spawn proof pretty much. Like all of the surfaces. Nope, not that. That's a bad example. But like if we fly around, all of this pretty much is spawn proofed. As I just really hate hostile mob spawning. And I like to sort of make my world eventually sort of safe to walk around. Basically with no armor at night. That's sort of my eventual plan. I guess I also need to remove this hill at some point because I want to continue this terrain all the way up. Because this is where I plan on doing a massive city build in the future. In the next few months, hopefully. I've got some designs in mind. And you know what? Once I start streaming again, I think that this is a giant project I will be doing on live streams. After I do all the fishing. 2 zombies with shovels. They're spawning in... Oh, of course they are in this massive dark cave, which I should probably light up at some point. But that's a future Harry problem. But if you enjoyed today's video, it's a bit of a different one, but honestly, I really had fun making it. So if you enjoyed, make sure to subscribe, leave a like, and let me know in the comments if you'd like to see me do more of these in the future. And also, how often should I do them? Should I do it once a week, every couple of weeks, every month or so? Let me know in the comments. Really surprised this wandering trader hasn't despawned yet as well. Why is the lead there? The wandering trader's there, right? Why is his lead over here? That makes no sense. He's literally walking without a lead. What happens if I push him? Oh. I get a couple free leads, I guess. Is there a trident drown trying to attack the wandering trader as well? Maybe it despawned. Well, I'm so confused. There's just tridents everywhere. Also, how didn't you die? That's quite a big drop. Anyway, if you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe. I've got a ton of projects that I need to do inside my 2,400 day Minecraft hardcore world. Which is what today's video is all about. With project number 1 being to gather more shulker shells from the end. And I'll be completely honest, I haven't gone to the end cities in probably over a year at this point. This world's about 2.5 years now, and I can't remember the last time I went to gather shulker shells, and I'm running slightly low on them. So I'd like to gain as many as possible today, and I also need to remember where my stronghold is. That's a problem, I just don't go to the end anymore. Is it that portal there? I have a feeling it is. It seems like the sort of correct amount of distance. Maybe it's not though, because I don't feel like it was in the direction of my massive gold farm up there. Oh, it is the stronghold. Perfect. But before I do head into the portal, I want to go into my ender chest and gather out some more fireworks Just so we're fully prepared. In case we're like sort of flying over the void and I run out maybe. Although, let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's jump in, I guess. Perfect. Yeah, I've not been to the end in a long time. What's even... I always forget what my end even looks like. There's just Endermen everywhere. Oh, I've got an entire beacon here. I forgot I had that because of this copper farm here, which I used a lot, which is where I've still got most of my levels from. Does it have anything good in here, though? Got diamond leggings. That's actually from a diamond zombie, I'm pretty sure that spawned. Bit of copper. Yeah, nothing very useful, or nothing that I need to worry about for now. And using Zero's map mod, we can zoom out and see exactly where in the end I've explored. So I know which direction to head to find some more end cities. So here we've got the main island, we've got my Enderman farm here. We do need to zoom out quite a bit far though to load in the whole end. As I have explored pretty far, I'm just once again out of shulker shells. And despite this map taking ages to load in, I think I'm just going to go this direction, which is positive, positive. Okay, so which way is that? Get F3 up. This direction, right? Yeah. Is there a gateway that really takes me that direction? I guess this one to an extent does. So let's head through. I actually probably should defeat the dragon a few more times. I've literally defeated it twice in this world for the advancements. Because honestly, I don't really want to fight the dragon. It's quite scary to do, especially without totems. As obviously this is a totemless hardcore world. But they won't protect me from the void anyway, so I don't really need to worry about that. Positive, positive is this direction. Perfect. And yeah, this feels like terrain I've not really loaded in, so hopefully we can find some new entities today. And you know what? Straight away, it's probably worth boosting my render distance. To be honest, we're in the end, so we can probably go to 32 without too much lag. And one pro tip I always have for exploring the entity is just boost up your FOV completely, as it stretches out your screen so you can see much more. So you can see a much wider area, so you know exactly where to look for end cities. Need to keep on top of that elytra durability as well. Worst case, I think I've got a spare one in my ender chest. Let's hope it doesn't come to that though. To be fair, I'll be honest, I'm not going to do thousands of blocks worth of travel today in the end anyway. I just want to find a few end cities to get some shulker shells. Okay, I think we are generating new chunks as well though, which is really good. Now it's just a case of trying to find an end city. Oh, it looks like... Oh, wow, we found two. This end city, this end city. As I know quite well how end cities spawn, this one has a double chest at the top, a chest and an ender chest in that tower. Then that one's just got a double chest at the top. Or two chests, rather. So I guess let's just land on top. But I guess we're sort of focusing on the shulkers as well. So we can take them out. Luckily, it only takes a couple hits with my bow. Honestly, it doesn't really matter about levitation. I'm not too worried. Honestly, don't know why I've never built a shulker farm, because they're probably not too difficult to do. They'll probably be useful in the long run, but I don't really need, like, hundreds of shulker shells. I only ever need a few shulker boxes. Anyway, what loot's in here? Iron and stuff. And you know what? One thing I still do in Minecraft, despite this world being over 2,400 days and having played in it for over 2.5 years, I still collect all the end city loot, as I like to keep everything in Minecraft pretty much. I'm quite a hoarder when it comes to stuff like that. Alright. Doesn't look like there's many shulker shells, unfortunately. There we go. Oh, we're levitating. Of course we are. Oh well. Maybe get the water bucket out just to save us having to take any fall damage. Can we do it? Oh, no, I can't. Anyway, 2 shulker shells, 3 and 5. Perfect. I guess let's head back up here. Actually, I'm pretty sure the other towers are below us, right? So let's slowly drift on down to this room. Oh, I hate this room. Let's just get levitated. That's what I could do with. If I can hit the shulker as many times as possible, that would be nice. 1 shell there. Oh no, picked it up. Perfect. Also, I don't have, like, I know some hardcore worlds use, or like some hardcore YouTubers as well, use like the double shulker shell drop data pack from Vanilla Tweaks. That's an amazing pickup, by the way. I've just not done that in this hardcore world. I don't think I will. Not that it's cheating at all. I think it makes sense. I would happily have that in Minecraft. I just don't really like adding data packs that add like crafting things into the game. Although I might be adding like the mini block one back to this world at some point. I originally had that from Wandering Traders. I might add it from the Stonecutter. I say are really cool to decorate with. So many shulker shells. Or shulker bullets, rather, and very annoying. Luckily, I've got the shield, though. That's sort of the best part about playing Totemless, is you have a shield to protect yourself. Okay, is it just all coming from this one shulker, which is one shot? There we go. No shell. That's the only annoying thing. A shulker shell is not a guarantee, which is very annoying because it really should be. Oh, and I'm going to fall if I'm not careful. Oh, levitate up. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Not another shell. 7 though, not too bad. And we can place this block back as well. There we go. Pretty sure we've cleared out the majority of the city, I think. Yeah, there's probably a couple more shulkers we can deal with here. And as we are going for all the shulker shells today, I might as well take out all the shulkers. To be fair, if they hit each other with a bullet, they have a chance of duplicating. In that case, just teleporting away instead. There we go. I've got to be really careful because I've got Sweeping Edge on my sword and I could definitely hurt an Enderman, which wouldn't be ideal. Where is the shulker? It's right there. There we go. Perfect. Although we didn't even get any more shulker shells. Great. Oh well. Anyway, this is the first end city done, so let's head on to the other one right here, which shouldn't have too many shulkers in, to be honest, but it's got a couple of loot chests, so that isn't too bad. Maybe we get some diamonds or some armor trims or something. I don't really care about anything else, although I do end up taking all the loot anyway. I guess some enchanted diamond tools wouldn't be too bad, as one of my plans is to get like a full shulker box of each type of tool. Oh, these 2 pickaxes will definitely help with that. A mending diamond chestplate won't be incredibly useless, I'll be honest. And you know what? I should probably have the bow in the offhand so I can use the looting effect from the sword for the shulker shells to make them much more likely to drop. I think that would be a good idea at least. Oh, there's not even that many shulkers in here. That's a problem. Why is he shooting with his shell down? Come on, just open up so I can shoot him. Come on. Oh, I'm missing every shot anyway. Why is he not opening? One thing as well I'd add to the end cities is just shulker boxes with loot inside. Like, that way you sort of, I guess, teach the player that shulker boxes are a thing. Like, because otherwise you wouldn't really know. And it'd be a useful item to obtain. Anyway, there should be 2 more shulkers down here if I remember correctly. I guess let's just jump down. We can take a bit of full damage. It's fine. To be honest, a very small entity, but at least we get some more shulker shells. There we go, 1 defeated. Use the shield as much as possible, because otherwise these shulker bullets are a nightmare to deal with. And still on 10. That's slightly annoying, but yeah, free up. Positive, positive. This direction. Okay, let's open up the map mod and see if there's anything even in this direction. Is that an entity? It looks like it. It's not loaded in for me yet, but should be on the horizon. Yep, there we go. Now, how many... That has no loot chests at all. It's got some shulker shells though, so... It's probably worth it because it is in this direction, which I'm heading anyway. Oh, there's another one there. Does that... Wow, what is my luck with entities with no loot in whatsoever? Like, I'm not even that interested in the loot, but I'd rather some bigger structures. That way I can get a few more shulker shells. Oh well. Block. Crit, crit, crit. There we go. No shulker shells. Slightly annoying. There should be another shulker up here. Yep. So let's just jump up. Oh, I've fallen. I hate doing this parkour. It's so annoying. Because then we end up hitting our heads a lot. There. 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 Oh, and he's teleported. Oh, he's literally right there. And of course he's closed. So we can't do anything about attacking it. So let's just wait for our levitation to wear off. Which should be almost done. We can land on top of it. And... Ouch. Oh, there's another shulker here for some reason. I think that's part of it, though. There we go. 1 more shell. Take out this one. It's another shell. We're up to 12. Not too bad. Now, where is this shulker? Did it teleport? Oh, it teleported onto the roof. And that was a cool kill, actually. So there should be 1 in there. Yep. Chestplate back on. As I really tend not to use my elytra too much in this hardcore world. Like, anytime you're walking around, I would just recommend having a chestplate on instead. because the elytra takes away a lot of protection you get from the chest plate. There we go. Up to 14 shells. Perfect. That's 7 shulker boxes. Don't know how many we should go for. I guess until we can find an end return portal, as I don't really fancy flying home 2,000 blocks. Anyway, let's jump down here. And there we go. A couple more shulkers. Perfect. If we just crit them and sort of dance around, it's very easy to get shells. Up to 16. Where was the other entity? I completely forgot. Oh, it's right there. Probably the worst entity I've ever seen. Just, that's awful. There's just going to be no loot at all. There'll just be a few shulker shells, which I guess is worth taking. Here we go. Oh, there's 2 right here. That's not supposed to happen, I don't think. Oh well. 1 shell. Another shell. Let's go here. Hit him. Wow, I didn't realise it could teleport so far. There we go. 19 shulker shells, not too bad. Let's sort of try our best to climb up here now. Never mind. Oh, I hate this so much. There we go. 2, 3. And he teleported, of course he did. Oh, he's right there. No shulker shells, and this guy will please drop some. Come on. Nope, none at all. Now, are there any other shulkers? There'll be a couple down there, but... Oh, he's on the roof. For some reason. Is he going to be a one-tap? Oh, he is. Perfect. 20 shulker shells. Not too bad. Let's get 2 more, hopefully. If we can take out these guys. None. And none. Great. Oh, well. Up to 20. Not too bad. That is probably the greatest view of entities I've ever seen. 1 entity there with an elytra and a load of loot rooms. I think 2 there. 2 more. Oh my god, there's another one. There's literally like 4 in a row. We've got elytra here. Oh, wait. What's happened to this entity? Because we've got elytra there, there. There's probably one over there. But I'm quite interested. What's happened here? Is this on a chunk border? It is. Okay. So maybe at some point I've deleted the chunks? I don't know why I would do that, though. But wow, this is a cool view on the map as well. 4 entities in a row, but what's happened to this end ship? I feel a bit bad. So that means no elytra, right? I don't think so, at least. Oh, that's a dangerous drop. Let's keep the elytra on, float down. Dig these 2 blocks. Oh, that shulker's gone. Oh, it's right here. There we go. A couple more shulker shells. Don't really need to bring standard things. Yeah, it's just completely gone. That's devastating. No elytra or anything for us today. From this one, at least. But honestly, there's going to be loads of loot rooms from this anyway. So the tactic for a room like this is simply to land up here, break these 2 blocks, and jump in with your elytra. Protection 4 on breakthrough leggings. That's good. Just remembered we are taking out shulkers, so I will try my best to do it. Slightly annoying I have a smite sword just for dealing with shulkers, but in every other aspect of hardcore Minecraft, I would 100% recommend using a smite 5 sword. So let's jump down, pick up a shell. None there, sadly. There's one right here. 2, 3. There we go, another shell. This one's a big room. Oh wait, is there a shulker there? There's one. Okay, let's float down. There we go. Land on top of here. First, I should probably empty out my inventory just a slight bit. Diamonds in there. Some tools and things. 1, 2. Oh, it's a 2-shot with a bow. Perfect. 1, 2, 1. He's shot straight away. Oh, he's open. No, he's not. He's shut again. 1, 2. Why does... There. Perfect. Block with a shield. I think that's all of them dealt with here. Now, where are the shells? Are there any? That doesn't look like it. Oh, one there. Up to 28 now. Not too bad. And it looks like we've fallen into another loot room. No. Oh, yeah. And I know it's unlooted because I would have 100% taken an ender chest with me and, well, obviously broken the chest. I just tend to break the chests in the end cities as well rather than looting them. As honestly, it's always useful to have extra chests in your Minecraft world. Eat a pork chop. Deal with that shulker right there. There we go. Oh, that's my ender chest. I got excited. I thought I found loads of cool loot then. No, unfortunately not. Okay, inventory full. Luckily, I always carry 2 shulker boxes on me. So I can chuck all of this random rubbish in there. And we've got some more shulker shells and chests. So we can craft some more shulker boxes when we need to. This shulker's getting annoying, so let's... And I've been hit again. Perfect. There we go. I hate when shulkers do this. Why are they shooting with the box clearly closed? So annoying. There. Block. Block. Perfect. Take a free ender chest if I can. That's what we need. Oh, 1 shot. 1, 2. Dealt with. Now, have we looted this bit? No, it doesn't look like it. Perfect. Break the 2 blocks. Check for chest. Oh, we've got loads of stuff that time. We've got a spire armor trim. Not too bad. Although I've already got every armor trim. I think. Yeah, I do. I've collected all of them. I completely forgot. I've got every armor trim, so it's not really an issue to worry about. We can actually break through here quickly and... Oh, no we can't. 1, 2. Oh, he teleported away. Oh well. In a second, we'll be able to land on top of this shulker. It's annoying how long levitation lasts. But I guess if it was only 1 to 2 seconds or something, it'd be even more annoying just constantly going up and down. There we go. That's dealt with. There's a shulker shell there I want to pick up. Perfect. And I'm floating again. Great. Honestly, the worst part about end cities. If I could, I would just play on peaceful mode, but obviously this is hardcore Minecraft. I can't be doing that. And I'm levitating again. Great. There's not even any point in bringing milk because they'll just hit you again and again. Kind of wish I was like a milk tipped arrow. That's probably really weird and probably wouldn't be added, but like honestly that would be a cool feature though. Like if you're fighting someone with like strength and speed, shoot them with a milk arrow and all their potion effects run out. Well, I just come up with a cool Minecraft idea. Maybe it wouldn't be with milk. Maybe you'd have to use something else, but I don't know. It could work. How many are we on? 33. Not too bad. Can we get to 34 with this guy? Nope, because I can't kill him apparently. Oh, perfect. 34. There we go. Oh, and there's a return portal there. I'm pretty sure. It's quite easy to tell if you find a return portal in the end because it's pretty much the only thing that really gives off light other than the entities. Yep. Perfect. So let's, in case I forget, F3. Zoom in. Screenshot. Perfect. Now, whilst there is other parts of this entity, I really can't be bothered to loot it unless... Have I looted this bit? I have. Oh, I haven't looted... No, I did loot this tower, didn't I? Yeah, it looks empty. Okay, let's, I guess, head to this next entity and see what other loot we get. As today's video is not all about getting shulker shells, I wanted to do a couple more like projects as well, but this is a big part of it, I guess, now. Let's land straight away. Ouch. We can try and pick up his dragon head. Don't manage it, but we can jump in the void, because that's a safe thing to do in hardcore Minecraft. And he's teleported away. I don't want the brewing stand this time. I'll be fine without it. Take out this guy. 2, 3. No shock bullets coming. Loads of diamonds and loads of gold. I'll take a free item frame. Why not? Unfortunately, it looks like my inventory is getting pretty full again. Can we do something like this quickly? Place one of my many ender chests I've now got. In my wood material box, I've got one. Oh, I've got a new keyboard recently, so I'm really bad at like knowing where all the keys are. Luckily, I've got loads of chests, so we can create 2 new shulker boxes for all the rest of the loot we gather today. That should be it, honestly, because we've done that in city now. We've got this one we're in, and we've got 2 more to do. Shouldn't be too difficult. And how many shulker shells will we end up with? Let me know what you think in the comments. And I think that shulker shell dropped on the ground. No, I picked it up. Never mind. Oh well. And also, if you're enjoying today's video and want to see more like this in the future, let me know in the comments and make sure to subscribe, as I want to see how many subscribers I can be on by the end of the year. Let's do a cool turn here, I guess. Break, jump down. Yeah, nothing useful. I'll still take it though. Oh, and I'm falling down. 2, 3. There. Oh, there. 1, 2. Hit with a sword. Wow, looting really just doesn't work sometimes in shulkers. I wish they dropped more shells. I feel like maybe on Bedrock Edition they can drop multiple. On Java they only ever seem to drop 1. Slightly annoying. I definitely like that parity. I swear that's the case. I can't remember. I feel like just when I used to play Bedrock Edition a lot, they dropped multiple. I guess we'll find out when we explore the end of my Bedrock Hardcore series, which I'll be coming up very soon. To be fair, I can now drop my render distance and FOV, as we're not really exploring anymore. Now it just seems so much more zoomed in now. I've dropped it, yeah, 85, that's correct. But I guess now we can continue to get a few more shulker shells. Oh, that was a 1 shot. No shell though, unfortunately. Where are the others? I can hear them, but I can't see any here. What's happened to this bit? Why is it generated like that? That's quite strange. Oh well. Have we looted this bit? I can't actually remember. No, we haven't. Perfect. Okay. 1, 2. Hit that guy as well. There's not too many shulkers in it, to be honest, so it should be fairly easy to kill all of them, which it was. There's some random loot again. And I can empty it all out into a shulker box. Not the pork chops though, they're quite important to have. There we go. Now, where are my shulker shells? I should probably make sure to have my elytra sort of in my hand so I can repair it with a bit of XP. Last thing I want to do is be flying around and my elytra ends up breaking. Especially if I'm above the void or something. Where's that shulker? Oh, he's teleported again. Oh, he's right there. And why is that guy teleporting so much? And of course we're not going to be able to pick that up. That's really annoying. Luckily I can block with my shield. There we go. 37. Not awful, I guess. Where's that shulker? Was it on the roof? Yes. Block. Hit. Hit. There we go. 38. I guess. Oh, that could have been bad if like the arrow deflected and hit me. Come on, open your shell. There we go. Did he even drop one? Oh, he did. Perfect. That's up to 39. Not too bad. There's another shulker though. Right there. Wait, is there? Oh no, there's one right here at least. Nope. Did not get a shell though. Let's crouch up. Oh no, we did. We're up to 40. Definitely think some shulker boxes should spawn with loot inside in the end cities. Be very useful. There we go, another one, and we can actually just use the levitation we've now got to float in here to get another free ender chest, which is good. Honestly, I really like end cities. They just make Minecraft like in the end game so much more fun. These are just such cool structures. Not great loot though, I'll be honest. Weird that they just don't include axes at all. But, oh well, can't really complain about that. I don't really need infinite amounts of axes. Honestly, pickaxes and shovels are much more useful. You only ever need really one axe. Unless, I guess I have sharpness on this axe. No, we did loot this, didn't we? Yeah. Now, have we looted this tower? Need to just remember. Okay, let's land here, did we? Yes, we did. That means we've looted that tower. There are a few other shulkers around, but I'll just leave lots of sort of stray ones. Which probably makes sense anyway, in case I do want to build a shulker farm. I don't want to get rid of every single shulker in the hardcore world. Otherwise, I'll be traveling like 6,000 blocks to get a shulker back to my base, which wouldn't be fun. Okay. Now, did we loot this tower? I can't remember. Well, it doesn't look like it. Oh no, that's the one we just floated in. That makes sense. I guess. Let's just jump down to the floor. Where these two shulkers are. Wow, they take no damage at all once they're in their shells. Really annoying. There we go. Now, which entity was it we already looted? That one, okay. So we are heading to another new one. Still can't believe the luck we've got with like 4 entities in a row. Let's go for this tower first. Which should have 2 chests. And a ton of shulkers, it looks like. Let's try not to get levitation. Never mind. That didn't last a second. There we go. Well, loads in this one. Oh my god, I did not expect for levitation to run out like that. Come on, give me a shulker shell. Perfect. 1. You know what, honestly, I think wind charges would be quite good for travelling up an entity. Although, maybe not for me, because I've got netherite armor, so they don't really boost you up as much. Which is really annoying. Just not being able to use wind charges because I have netherite armor. And I don't really see the point in downgrading to diamond armor. I'm happy with my full netherite armor. Okay. Let's swoop down. There we go. 49 shulker shells isn't too bad, though. From however many cities we've raided. Let's go here. Diamond pickaxe. Diamond chest. Curse of binding. It's just awful, isn't it? But I don't know why I'm even bothering to take all of it, but I am. I just like collecting things, I guess. Oh, we've missed. Might as well raid this one quickly. Then mine was a shulker. Oh, he's dead now. He didn't even drop a shell. There was no point. Now, where am I going? Down here, I guess. There's one on there. Nope. There. Perfect. Alright. Is that shulker shell just drop in the void? No. Is it right there? Oh, I think we've lost it. Oh, well, let's maybe not focus on getting a shulker shell that may have fallen in the void. Oh, landed on top of one. Never mind. Come on, open up. Open up there. Never mind, I shot a bullet. Oh, hit himself. Okay, I'm going to spam the space. I was trying to start flying. Oh, there's a shulker right there. Come on. There we go. More free shulker shells, which I'll definitely take. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. There we go. Get another shell up to 51 now. What's in here? It'd be useful if these chests also had some sort of like shulker shells as loot or something. So we could do a bit better loot from the entities, as these are like the end game structures. And like, I'm at sort of a stage where I don't really need to loot entities anymore if I don't want to. I don't really have the need, so I would like some more or some better loot. Maybe something like a god apple would be useful. Now, where am I going? Oh, there's another loot room below us. Can't see the shulkers. Let's just head down. Oh, we've got another elytra to gather as well. And that's another loot room right there. Perfect. Oh, there's a shulker here for some reason. Now it's not. Still got some breaking pickaxe. Don't really care about half this loot, but as I keep mentioning, I'm taking every single bit of loot I find. Oh. There we go. Bow in the offhand, maybe. Just try and use the shield as much as possible. Never mind. Still get hit with levitation. To be honest, if you're sort of looking out for the bullets, you don't get hit as much. Oh, the teleporting is so annoying. I'm also going to pick up my shulker box before I run away with that. Although, I don't have anything really good in it. I can get iron and gold so easily. Which is actually going to be project number 2, gathering some gold. But, hey, we'll get on to that after the last couple of end cities I've got to do. And to be fair, we might get up to a stack of shulker shells, which wouldn't be too bad. An extra, like, half a stack of shulker boxes. Definitely not going to complain with that. Can do some big resource gathering projects now. I hate that they can sometimes shoot bullets whilst their shell's closed. There, that one. There. Oh, killed it. And that guy teleported. Hit that one. There we go. Oh my god. Alright. Just got to find all the shells. I don't want to leave any of them. I think we've got most of them though. 56, 57, not too bad. Let's fly up. And we didn't loot this one, did we? Don't think so. There we go. No shell, no shell. Very annoying, but this one's definitely going to drop a shell. Watch. He's teleported away. Never mind. Oh, that arrow could have bounced back and hurt me. Luckily it didn't. Open your shell. There we go. Wow. Loads of iron. That's always nice. Really nice. Up to 59 shells though. Can't complain with that. 60 shells, I mean. And we've got an elytra to gather here. Defeat this guy. Obviously, we'll try and grab the dragon head. It's worth gathering, I guess. I mean, not really. I don't really have a purpose for dragon heads, but everyone else seems to collect them, so I might as well. There we go. To be fair, I don't know why they're marked as like an epic head, or whatever the rarity is for purple, because out of all of them, you're most likely to probably get a dragon head. I guess it is because it's in the end, but you're not already going to get a creeper head of something accidentally. Whereas this, you can just find a dragon head fairly easily. Anyway, let's get a... Never mind. Teleported. I think this, at least, that's some decent loot, but I feel like at least the ship, in the end, should have some better loot. I feel like this is sort of a one part of the entity that deserves better loot. Because it is definitely a rarer structure. It doesn't guarantee to spawn in every single entity. There we go, up to 62. That's the last entity. Does this one have a ship as well? Wow, what's my luck? This is a great area. Okay, let's go straight to the ship. They're the easiest things to take out after all. Not when you show your shell, it's not. There we go. Up to 63, perfect. And a free dragon head, which I'll definitely take. Will I be able to pick it up this time? Oh, I am. Perfect. Don't even need to waste a firework. Let's go for this guy. There we go. A stack of shulker shells has been collected. Perfect. Let's see how many more we can get. Probably maybe a stack and 8 or something. I don't know. Oh, guaranteed a stack and 1 right there. Iron, gold, and just some iron tools. Free item frame and elytra. Might as well take with me. You never know when you can find that useful. Probably never though. It's not like I want like a full shulker box of elytra or anything. That tower here has some loot. That one doesn't, but that one does. Oh, loads of diamonds from that one. 6. Have we only found 1 armor trim as well? I feel like we haven't found many. I feel like we've got quite unlucky with the armor trims, but I feel like they are just deliberately rare. There. Go away. Stupid shulker bullets. There we go. If you just leave arrows on them, I think... Oh no, they disappear apparently. I thought when they open their shells, they sometimes take damage. He's gonna open. There we go. Open up. Perfect. 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 Who's going to open next? That one. When's this one going to open again? Perfect. Let's jump down. Like this. Another shell. 5, 6. Get to 7. Can we get number 8 like I was trying to do? Oh! Perfect, a loot room. No, that one didn't drop one. There we go. Take out that guy. Oh, another shell. Some gold and an iron pickaxe, why not? There we go, that's a stack and 8 that I saw predicted. Perfect. Let's try and get a couple more. As I believe I already just have an odd amount of shulker shells. So it'd be nice to gather one sort of like an odd amount. So then I can craft an exact amount of shulker boxes. Funnily enough, like shulker shells just don't have any other purpose. Always find that a little bit strange. I feel like they should have at least one other purpose. But I guess they don't really need to, or like, I can't really think of what other use a shulker shell would have. Maybe a levitation potion, but I think like levitation tipped arrows and things would be so annoying to deal with. Okay, I would like to go down now. Come, oh, go away, you stupid bullets. Let's do this. Just empty my inventory quickly. I've got loads of diamonds. We'll obviously once I go back to base, we'll have a look at every item I've collected and chuck half of it in chests. Never look at it again. That'll be fun. There we go. Stack and 12. Can we get a stack of 13 from this guy? Well, no, because he didn't want to die apparently. One of these two will drop it. Oh, there's so many just on random parts of the buildings. There we go. They didn't drop one. I should probably have the elytra on, ready to press space as soon as I start falling. Turns out I'm just going to be flying. I'm literally at 160 right now. Is the end city the tallest structure? I can't really think of a Minecraft structure that would be taller than the end city. It must be, right? Can't think of another. Unless there's like a super obvious one. Like a mansion's not going to be taller than an end city. I don't think. Nope. Not another shulker shell. There he is. Oh, we did. Perfect. Now, let's pick that shulker shell up. And we have to find our end return portal, which I found earlier on. Perfect. Oh. Press the wrong hotkey. I want hitboxes on. Where is that shulker shell? It'd be right on the ground, probably. I'm trying my best not to look at Enderman because they'll definitely do a lot of damage to me. There we go. Now, which way is it? I'm going the wrong way. It's back this way. Got my 4 shulker boxes. Up to 30 ender chests. How many did we start on? Like 20? I think so. Hey, that's not too bad. Now, which entity was it? Is it this one? I don't think so. No, it's a cut-off one, right? Yeah. That's still such a weird entity. I don't know. I must have deleted the chunks at some point. Just don't really have a memory of doing so in the end. Especially because this is really far out, and it looks like I've never been around it. Why are there 2 shulkers on the ground, by the way? Are they, like, duplicated ones? That's a bit strange. It also just feels like there's no other chunk arrows around here. And great, I'm floating. There we go. Can we get an extra couple of shells? I won't be too disappointed if we do. Yes, we do. Perfect. Okay, now let's try and find... Oh, that's an Enderman chasing me. I wanted to find the return gateway. Was it? I swear it was this end city. Yeah, it's right there. And now there's an Enderman chasing me. So if we can be smart about this. With my elytra, let's just fly straight through without the need to use an ender pearl or water bucket or anything. Perfect. And it looks like we almost fell in the void, but that doesn't matter. What day are we on now? Day 2453. That's not too bad. So let's just jump down here. Maybe I should move those iron blocks eventually, but also I've got so much iron, I really don't care about it. Oh, my bed was obstructed. But it looks like we're back at spawn. And now back in my industrial district. But that's not actually where I need to be to sort of empty all of us out. However, first of all, I will just stay here because I do need to get some more food out my ender chest. Which one is it? It's the food box right here. There we go. Stack of pork chops. And now my resources box. Is this one with all my shulker shells? It is. I had 9 remaining. I'm very glad I got some more. Okay, can I... There's not really anything I can empty out of this bundle. Maybe it's worth just having the 2 stacks of shulker shells like that. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that looks good enough for now. Obviously, I'll be making some more shulker boxes at some point soon anyway. We've already got a bonus couple from having to craft them at the end city. But let's head to my castle, which I rarely use anymore, but this is still where I store my end city loot, so we can just empty that out now. So let's just place it all down. That's probably a better idea. So straight away I'll take out all like the ores and like minerals and things I gathered. So in total we managed to get a couple stacks of iron, loads of gold, and 25 diamonds. Definitely won't complain with that. We're going straight in the valuables box. And I'll craft myself up some gold, and I'll craft myself up 39 blocks. Not too bad. That can go in the iron shulker box. Perfect. I'll craft the rest into ingots and stick in there. Now what should we loot out? I guess let's go for elytra. 2, 3. I think we found 3. That makes sense. And I'll just chuck them all in this elytra chest. 1 armor trim. I'm surprised we only got 1, but it adds to the collection. We've got 24 coast armor trims. That's the most armor trims I've got of 1. Anyway, what's next? Saddles and horse armor, I guess. There we go. None in here. Oh no, there's a saddle. Saddle. Horse armor. Now, which chests are for them? You can sort of see all the different loot. I've got loads of diamond horse armor. I should probably do something to do with horses at some point soon. Who knows? Maybe I already got something planned. Now, do I have a saddle chest? It makes sense. Yeah, loads of saddles now. Now, I guess I'll just take out like the wood stuff, like item frames and chests. How many loot chests did we even find? 28. Well, 30 because we crafted those 2 shulker boxes, right? Wood materials, and they can be chucked straight in there. Perfect. Sorry, Hot, you've eaten up my pickaxe. There we go, it can be like that. Now, I guess let's take other things like endstone and dragon heads and things, and potions and brewing stands, I guess. Basically, just leaving all the tools. I'll take the beetroot seeds. I don't think I really have a chest for all of this. Oh no, this is sort of random end city junk I don't want, including the dragon heads. And the saddle can go back in here. And now, I guess let's do iron armor first. There we go. Wow, we've got a load of iron armor. I don't know why they give you both iron and diamond armor, because obviously you're going to choose diamond armor over iron armor, so there's not much point in it. Now, where is my iron armor chest? Oh, it's all full. Oh, that's a lot of suspicious stews I've now got. I've really just filled up everything. I'm also so unorganized. I've got a wither skull there. That should be probably placed somewhere else. I guess we can just chuck all this armor in here. Yeah, why not? We don't really need to be incredibly organized. Let's do diamond tools next. That's something I might use in the future. Like that pickaxe, for example. That makes a good pickaxe, like combining a couple. So I won't complain about that. Where are my diamond tools? There they are. Perfect. Now I want to put my wither skull straight in my valuable shulker box. I actually don't have any, I don't think. That's my first creaking heart, I believe. That's just an old name tag. That's the first fish I ever caught with a fishing rod. Only 2 netherite upgrades and 2 suspicious sand. I managed to get that ages ago. I can't even remember when I did that, but maybe I should get some suspicious gravel at some point as well, because there is a glitch you can use to get those blocks, because otherwise they are unobtainable. There we go, some iron tools, which... Oh, I really don't have room for these, do I? They can go in here, I guess. I should probably organise myself a lot better. Oh well, loads of diamond armour. Did we get anything that good, though? To be fair, protection 4 and breaking through leggings aren't awful. Oh, diamond armour chest is full. No, there's another one here. Now it's full. How fun. Let's just chuck it in here. Is there room in the iron tools chest? No, I just chucked them in here. Perfect. Now I've got all of my shulker boxes now. I've got 4 of them. I normally like to carry 2 on me. You know what? Let's go to sleep as well. That would be a good idea. But I guess I can just leave the other 2 by the industrial district. That's sort of become my main base now. I've moved away from my starter base, and I just live out of my industrial district. Sort of just to store my items, as I'll showcase in a second. Like, I've got 2 barrels full of like custom shulker boxes, like ones I've put materials in and everything. So let's just lie down here. What's this? That's like a building one. That's a full shulker box of spruce logs, which is very useful. Definitely need that at some point. Hail box, a beacon box. They're all left out here because these are all full with loads of different materials. I've got so much stuff in this world. Like, they're just filling up these chests now. What was it I needed? I don't think there was anything I needed. Actually, there is something I need to start project number 2, which is actually just to go to my gold farm and AFK there for a bit to get a bit more XP. As in the next Minecraft update, 1.21.5, I believe they're making a change which makes it so mobs that aren't killed by the player won't drop like player-specific loot like gold ingots or XP and things, which makes the gold farm, like the traditional massive sort of circle in the sky, spawn of magma blocks and the piglins entity cram, that won't be possible anymore. So I think it's a good idea, just whilst I have it. It's here, right? I always forget. Yeah, because we saw it earlier with this portal, right? The stronghold. Oh, yep, there it is. Because it has to be in the Nether Wastes biome, I believe. So I want to just spend a bit of time here, gathering some XP, gathering some gold. And they're immediately angry, which is always fun. Because after this, I mean, it will drop, like, rotten flesh and things, but... well, it's not going to drop anything else. It's probably going to get really loud, so let's... hostile creatures down to 5%. There we go. Just start repairing some of my tools. Also, the way I'm getting XP so fast is from a mod called Clumps, which sort of just makes all the XP orbs clump into one ball, so it reduces lag, and also it just makes it really quick to pick up. There we go. How much stuff do I already have? Is it worth having rotten flesh? Oh, I've emptied it out fairly recently. That was not emptied out. Okay. So what we can do is just chuck all the swords out, because there's no point in keeping any of these. We don't need golden swords for anything. And actually, a quick tip, if you just want to get rid of items quickly, fill your whole inventory up except for one spot. Pick up a sword if you're trying to chuck that out. And you can just instantly drop all of them. Just like that. What about in here? That one's empty. That one's empty. Is this one empty? No, that's a lot of golden swords. Oh well, they can all be chucked away very easily. Looks like we've got a lot of rotten flesh, but I do have a cleric, to be fair, that I can use. And I'll just chuck them down onto the nether roof, so you can be picking them up at any point. There we go, all of them disappearing. There's probably hundreds down there on the floor, because I'm barely in the nether on this world. Also, we're playing... and I've just got rid of some nuggets, which can be put back in straight away. Perfect. And playing with this new keyboard, I'm still struggling to find where my drop key is, because I use N as a drop key, because no way am I having Q as a drop, because it's right next to the W and things, and I definitely would have pressed it a million times by now. So I just have N, but it feels a lot further away on this new keyboard. And I've just chucked out a gold ingot, which is so sad, because I'm going to lose that. Let's see if we can catch it, though. I don't know if we can. Also, there's... Yeah, we've just thrown it away. And a bit of rotten flesh, but rotten flesh matters less. Done that one now. Oh, great. Loads of swords to get rid of here. Now, maybe it's worth disenchanting them to get a little bit of XP, but at the end of the day, I'm on 121 levels, and if I really wanted XP, I could literally just stand on that jungle trapdoor right there, so it's not too much of an issue. There we go. Also, I remember building this farm, and I built it wrong. It's supposed to be an extra layer, and it would give a lot more XP if I built it correctly, but I'm just an idiot and didn't do that, apparently. I think it's because I was using the Lightmatica mod to sort of build a lot of it, and I just set up the schematics wrong. Anyway, we've now done all of that. So make sure the piglins are angry at me, and we can jump back in this trapdoor. I think sometimes you have to activate it by shooting them. And I guess let's just stand here for a bit and gather some XP. And there we go, that's a bit of AFKing done. I'm now on 140 levels, which definitely isn't too bad. Let's check out all the loot we got. Okay, that's straight away a lot more gold swords. Not really what I'm interested in, though. To be fair, we won't be able to get gold swords as of the next update, but... Oh, well, this farm won't work properly as the next update. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the case. This farm will stop working. Could be completely wrong, though. I'm just going to take all the gold, because I have no interest, really, in rotten flesh for now. If I need it in the future, I know where it is. And also... I've got another mob farm anyway, which I'd much rather collect gold from. Oh no, collect rotten flesh from, rather. Let's just... Okay, well, filled up our inventory full of nuggets already. There you go, a load of ingots. 14 more in there, not too bad. What about... Or have we looted all the chests? No, there's some in here. I'll definitely take... Yeah, loads. Loads of nuggets. Actually filled up my inventory once again. 8 more. 57 more. Are there any others? It's actually really hard to tell. No, it doesn't look like it. For some reason, lots of these chests don't get filled up. I guess it's because it just sort of prioritizes one, right? And then, so once these ones fill up, these ones will start filling up. I think that's how it works, at least. Yeah, it doesn't look like we've got any more. Oh well, let's see how many we get in total. 24 blocks. Not too bad. I'm not going to put it in my ender chest though, because I've actually got a shulker box specifically for gold. Whoa, what's happening? Okay. What's happening? Why? That's weird. Also, this farm's broken anyway, because there's not the correct amount of minecarts right there, meaning these guys are not dying. Slightly annoying, but... Also, oh well, I rarely use this farm for XP anyway. I'd much rather just trade my villagers. Much simpler. And a lot more safe, as I hate flying down from there. Just look at that. They're all chasing me. And I'm nowhere near them. Are they all gonna... Oh, they literally all falling off the edge. Great. Anyway, you know what? One thing I should probably do at some point in this world... You won't be able to... Oh no, we can see it on the map mod. It's just mark out all my portals and things, like... Label them, like, I now know that's a stronghold one, so that should be labelled like the stronghold. It just depends if I want to upgrade this at some point, like upgrade my whole nether dimension with a custom build or something. I don't know. Oh, we got some dogs here. Was that in a video? I can't actually remember. I remember recording, gathering them, but maybe I never uploaded the video. I can't remember. So, you know what? Let's try and bring them if they're going to be easy. I guess that's project number 3. You can tell how planned this video is. When I've just found some dogs that I want to bring to the nether. Or bring from the nether, rather. Oh, I thought he teleported through the portal. This is why I hate transporting mobs. They're just not going to listen, are they? Come on. Through the portal. Come on, you're so close. Follow me. What if I now walk around here? Any of them going to go in? One of them's gone in. Perfect. Come on. You two as well. Like that. There we go. So annoying. There we go. What if we do something like this? This one. Come on. Jump through the portal. There we go. One more. One more to do. Come on, buddy. Come on. Straight through. He teleported right through. Why is he not getting in? Come on. There we go. Up. There we go. Now, I assume this is my industrial district portal. That would make sense. That's my sort of starter base. What's that portal? Maybe that's to spawn chunks and... I don't know. I still don't know where all my portals will link in this hardcore world. I'll be completely honest with that. Yep, I was right though. So now let's witness all the lag. I can fly under all this terraforming. I'm going to need to find a way into this because it's got my villager breeder and sniffer farm. To be fair, there's a door entrance over there. And now we're back above in the industrial district. Need to find my gold shulker box. Now I've got 3 more dogs. This is the gold one. Perfect. And you know what? Quickly, I'll grab out 3 dice from my shulker box. Here. Let's get 1 white, purple, and lime. And we'll dye these dogs' collars. And if you have any name suggestions, let me know in the comments down below. There we go. Lime, green. Oh no, lime, white, and purple. And now, where do I put them? Maybe I'll just sort of scatter them in random areas. Unless they're all together. Yeah. Maybe I'll leave them together, like, here for now. And you know what? Might as well get 1 extra dog. Let's look away, though. Let's be a bit polite. There we go. Got... What colour are you? Lime. I don't really want 2 limes, though. Let's go in my ender chest. My dye shulker box. What dye should we get? Let's get cyan. There we go. Let's dye the puppy cyan. Oh, my light should need to be put on. Let's dye the puppy cyan. And if you have any name suggestions for my 4 brand new dogs here, let me know in the comments down below. For project number 3, I just simply want to go into my villager trading hall right here and just trade my villagers to probably repair up my elytra a little bit, as I've done a lot of flying around my world in between episodes, sort of preparing for my next video I have planned, which should be out in the next couple of weeks depending on how long it takes me to do. But simply, I just trade 1 stack of iron blocks to create, I think, 16 emerald blocks, which isn't too bad. Plus, it repairs all my tools, which is very useful. Obviously, using toolsmiths, as they're a guaranteed iron trade. And I've got so much iron because of my iron farm that I've got basically in the spawn chunk. So it means it always works as long as I'm in the overworld, which, like, 99% of the time I am. So that's how I get loads of iron. And also gives me poppies, I guess, but I'll be honest, most of the time I just compost that because I'd rather have a bit of bone meal than some flowers. There we go. That's a lot of stacks of emeralds. So if you really think about it, 2.5 stacks, or 2 stacks and 36 is 1 beacon. So I can make a lot of emerald beacons now if I really wanted to. As I've got enough iron, to be fair, and I've only got 2 beacons spare at the minute. But I've got 4 in total. Where are my other beacons? Okay, that's a really good question. I can't remember where all my beacons are. There's one of a llama head right here. This is a llama head built out of every block, except I'm missing half a block, so I sort of realised afterwards. To be honest, I'm going to take this down soon. I keep saying it. I will be getting that done soon. I believe it's actually in the 2025 projects book, and now I'm in Powder Snow. Great. But I've got a beacon here. Where is my other beacon? Is it a thunderstorm as well now? Yeah. Oh, wait. It's in the nether. It's on the nether roof by my basalt farm. Let's go back to my base and go to sleep, though. That's terrifying thunder. Let's just go to sleep, though. I don't really fancy any builds getting burnt down. There's also mist in my house for some reason. That's part of a particle rains mod. For some reason, it adds mist into my bedroom. That's a really cool effect, though. Just doesn't really make sense in my starter house. But there we go. That was a video of me just simply playing Minecraft. If you'd like to see more videos like this in the future, definitely let me know in the comments, and let me know what you'd like me to do in this hardcore world as well next. I've got a couple videos ideas. Now, I'm sort of planning on doing like sort of a longer playing video where I just play for an hour or so, just do some random tasks. Then one more sort of focused on something. For example, I want to get a blue axolotl at some point. But that's not the next video. Minecraft Spring to Life update is out right now, so it's time to head into my 2-year-old Minecraft hardcore world in order to collect every new block and item. And I'll be honest, this is the first time I'm actually logging into my hardcore world with the new update, and I did prepare a bit. For example, I've got some cactuses placed out, in order to hopefully grow some cactus flowers. And I also added some leaves into the furnaces, which should now be smelting for our first brand new item, the leaf litter, which we have right here. And I've been so excited to play with all of these new blocks, and we finally got the leaf litter. This is going to be so good with decorating, as we're not only collecting all of the new blocks and items today, as later on in the video I want to decorate a bunch with the new items. Whilst now I do have access to all of this leaf litter, as I am smelting loads of stacks of leaves, I will go out and explore my hardcore world later on to find some more of these in the wild as well. But I'm very glad we've managed to get leaf litter. Can't wait to decorate with them. And that can be the first item we add to my brand new shulker box, the Spring to Life box. But there's a few more things we need to do before I can go off exploring. First of all, I filled this shulker box up with loads of different things. For example, I can take all of this iron and redstone in order to create a stack of compasses, as I'm going to need to do a lot of trading with cartographers, as one of the brand new items that was introduced is a load of different maps which take you to different villages across your Minecraft world. So I'm going to have to collect all of them, as well as the jungle and swamp explorer maps. And there's also another thing I can craft, as in this latest Minecraft update, the crafting recipe for lodestone changed, as now you only need an iron ingot, whereas before it was a netherite ingot. So finally I can craft a stack of lodestones. This is so cool, like just not having to waste netherite, and I've just got an infinite amount of lodestones now, which is so good, as honestly they just look amazing as decoration. I can't wait to start decorating with them more, especially because I really don't want to waste netherite, and now I no longer have to. And in fact, there was a build I recently did on my hardcore world which actually needed lodestones, but I decided to wait for this update, so I didn't end up wasting a load of netherite ingots. And it's this right here, my llama statue, to celebrate when I hit 10,000 subscribers. And these 4 chiseled stone bricks can now finally be replaced with lodestones. I feel so good I could build lodestones now. And if you have any build ideas to do with the lodestones, let me know in the comments, and I'll definitely consider doing some of them in the future. But I guess for now I can just leave these lodestones in one of my shulker boxes inside my ender chest, in case we ever need to use lodestones, which, to be honest, now that I've got a stack of compasses, could definitely be a possibility. As I really like the lodestones as a system, because it makes you not have to rely on the F3 screen so much. Anyway, let's now head over to the cartographer club, as I've got a load of villages inside. More specifically, I've got a jungle and a plains cartographer that I can trade with in order to unlock the new maps. And luckily, as my villager trading hall has become my main XP farm, I've got a load of emeralds. So we'll take a stack of emerald blocks. That should hopefully be all we need for now. And just for safety, I will just replace these cartography tables in case like they've saved to the old trades. I don't know if that's possible, but now it doesn't look like they're going to take the trades. To be fair, the sun is setting over there, so I should probably sleep first. But I do have a book and quill right here with loads of different plans for today. So I do want to check on my wolves, as in this update, brand new wolf sound variants were added. So I want to see if any of my wolves have actually changed, or if they just stay to the classic ones. And then, who knows, we may tame some later on. I want to collect every item. I want to try and find the new mob variants. It doesn't really matter too much if I can't, because I will just do that in a future video, as I've got loads of ideas planned around the new mobs. And then I also want to survive to day 2500. Currently I'm on day 2492, and after I go to sleep I'll be on day 2493, which makes me only 7 days until we hit day 2500 inside of this hardcore world. And you know what, we can cross it off the list right now. Do my wolves sound any different? I actually can't hear them. Maybe I need to turn their sound up a bit. Friendly creatures. No, they all sound the same to me. That just means we might have to try and find some more wolves. I should already have some bones on me though, so if we find any later on, we'll be able to get some of the new wolves. Have I got new cartographers? I do. Let's create some emeralds, and I guess I'll just start buying maps of the plains villager, and we'll do the same with the cartographer from the jungle. And they've updated. Do they finally have? They do. So these are some of the new items we can get. A tiger village map and a savannah village map from the plains villager. Now, I'm quite curious, where do these lead? Wow, these are miles away. What about the savannah one? Wow, I've got a long way to travel, which, to be fair, we probably could do in order to get to these biomes, as they will have the new mob variants. Maybe we do that. And then, which ones does the jungle villager sell? Desert, not too bad, and a savanna again. I don't really need another savanna. But yeah, it looks like that desert one's far away. It's really hard to see as well, but that desert village icon looks really nice. In fact, I'll add all of these explorer maps to my map shulker box, as we may use them later on to locate some of the new biomes, as I will need to trade with a load more villagers. I'll be completely honest, I don't know if this cactus will even grow the cactus flowers, but for now I want to fly over to the swamp biome, as I did reset a few chunks in between videos, so hopefully we get some of the new items that have been added, such as the firefly bush, which I know spawns in the swamp biome. Did I remove this birch forest? I can't remember. I feel like I might have... Oh, I did! Perfect. We get another new block straight away, the wildflower, which is why I'm really glad I did delete some chunks, as it makes all of these new items spawn much closer to my base, as my base is just over that hill. There we go, though. We've managed to get the brand new wildflowers. Oh, these are so cool. I can't wait to decorate with these, which once again we'll do later. Oh, that's another cool feature, the falling leaves from trees. Oh yeah, you can see where I cut it off, the chunk border. That's a bit annoying. Oh well. At least we can gather loads of wildflowers. Perfect. And we'll be able to bone meal them. And who knows, maybe I'll build a farm for them later. And it looks like we've got another brand new item right here. The bush. One of my other favourite parts of this update. And it looks like we can silk touch it, which is perfect. So we might as well collect a few bushes, as we just need to bone meal them, which we can do later on. Let's just grab a few more wildflowers. Luckily, loads of them spawn. And if we can find some more bushes, I'll definitely collect them. If that's the only one, though, I'd happily leave it around here for now. What? What is that? What is this? What's happened to the cow? I think my resource pack is messed up. Hopefully, a simple resource pack reload should fix it. And there we go. Actually, the brand new cow model, as they've now got these added textures, as well as a 3D nose, which is really cool. Sheep also did receive a texture update, but this is just a plain white one, so if we get a piece of yellow dye, yeah, we can see the new sheep texture, as the bit around their face is now yellow. That's cool. And if we shave their wool off, they also now have yellow on them, rather than white as they did before for some reason. But honestly, these new mob textures are really cool. I completely forgot about the new cow textures. But anyway, let's head over to the swamp biome, which should be over here. I can't remember which bits I deleted. I don't think I deleted any of this, because I do have zombie villagers stored everywhere from Halloween. I think I may have deleted some over here if I can remember correctly, though. To be fair, it should be quite easy to tell if we can start seeing firefly bushes. Yeah, I feel like this would be in the area I would have reset. Any firefly bushes around? What's that? That's a turtle. Not quite a firefly or a bush. Any firefly bushes? Maybe I didn't delete this bit. It's quite hard to tell, because I haven't built around here before. Thought I did, though. I guess we can check the rest of this swamp. If not, we will just have to explore later on to find a new swamp, which isn't too much of an issue. In fact, I definitely deleted some swamps somewhere else as well, so it shouldn't be a problem. No, it doesn't look like there's any firefly bushes around, unfortunately. What's that? That's a frog. No, that's a mushroom, actually, isn't it? Yeah, a mushroom. Not quite a firefly bush. Oh, well, it doesn't look like there's any around here, but we'll be able to find some later on, so it's not too much of an issue. But as I'm heading back to my base, this is a reminder to make sure to subscribe, as I want to see how many subscribers I can be on by the end of the year. Plus, I've got so many videos planned around this brand new Minecraft update, which you definitely don't want to miss out on. So I definitely recommend subscribing. In fact, before we head back to my main base, I'm pretty sure I deleted some swamp over in sort of this direction. So I guess let's fly to there first and just have a look around. Worst case, we will have to explore elsewhere, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. There's also a bit of savannah we could look at for the brand new mob variants, but as I've explored these chunks, mobs have spawned in it before, so we're not likely to change. Yeah, we've still got just the temperate cows and things, temperate chickens, unfortunately, so it doesn't look like mob variants are going to spawn here. Slightly annoying, but we'll just have to explore elsewhere for that. Also, this is a really cool island. Wonder what that sign means on it. I guess you'll have to subscribe so you can watch one of my next videos. Will there be any in this savannah biome? I highly doubt it. Nope, just plain cows and plain pigs everywhere. That's quite obvious, though, as I obviously explored this whole place before. Now, have I explored this swamp, or did I delete the chunks, rather? Yeah, it looks like it's brand new generation here. Is that a pink sheep? Did I dye this sheep, or is it naturally spawning? I can't tell, but it'd be pretty cool if we did find a wild pink sheep. Here, you stay around here, buddy. Maybe I'll use you one day. Now, did I delete chunks around here? Yes, I did. Oh, in fact, you can definitely tell I've deleted some chunks. Wow, that's a harsh border. But there we go. Another brand new item ticked off the list. We found the firefly bush, which is honestly such a cool item. I'm saying that about every item, but I truly mean it. All of these are so cool. And luckily, we only need one, as we can bone meal it once I get back to base. Now, can I find any others? It looks like there are a few around here, which is always good. I think I saw, like, multiple in the group here. Yeah. So I guess let's just take... Whoa, what's happened to this water? Oh, well, I'll take 4 of those. Perfect, that's another item ticked off the list. Now, I have just thought, we are going to have to find 2 of the new mob variants, as chickens got variants, but with it, they can lay eggs. And they're not just the default eggs, we get brown and blue eggs. So that means I'm going to have to find some new chickens to get some new types of eggs. So that does mean we'll have to explore pretty far in this world, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Especially because we could probably set up a mini egg farm. So that way we can take loads of eggs back here, so we can get those mobs all around my world, which would be pretty exciting. Now, the meadow did get the wildflower, but I don't think I reset these chunks. It's quite obvious to tell as well, there's just so many different colourful sheep. That's because I've never set up a sheep farm in this world before. Which, think about it, I should probably do in this new update. Anyway, the sun is pretty much set by now. And for some reason my game is really laggy, so I'm just getting infinite fire boost. But let's fly down onto my starter base. And I guess we can go to sleep to wake up on day 2494. Now, before I begin exploring more of my hardcore world, I do just want to play around with some of these new items. Mainly the bush and the firefly bush, as we are able to bone meal them. Perfect. So now we can get an infinite amount, which is going to be so useful, as these are going to be so important for decorating across my hardcore world. And we can do the same with the firefly bush. And obviously, later on in the video, we will go throughout my world and just add these in, as they're going to help so much with just adding detail. Both of these look so good. But there we go, that's already a total of 7 brand new items collected in this hardcore world. And in fact, I can head back over to my smelting system, as loads more leaf litters should be done smelting, which is good. So I can take them and add them to the shulker box, just so I have like around a stack. I'm not really going to use them straight away, but yeah, these are going to look really good around here even. Like, not even necessarily as bits of leaves, just like piles of rubbish that could be placed around there. Yeah, that's going to look good. Wow, yeah, I've been waiting for these items for such a long time. I just can't wait to start decorating with them. I guess, let's... Yeah, that looks good. Okay, I'm going to stop getting distracted now with decorating, as we'll do that later on. As now, it's time to fly under all of this terrain in my hardcore world. Oh, wow! I did not realise my cactus farm would grow some of these. Oh, it got deleted. Oh, so annoying. Can I get this one before it gets deleted, though? There we go. A cactus flower. Another amazing new item. This is going to look so good with decorating. Unfortunately, though, we can't bone meal this to get more, which is very annoying. So we are going to have to just wait for cactus to grow, or to make a farm for it eventually. And you know what? As this is a really cool new item, I'm just going to name this first cactus flower. And we're going to have to be very careful not to place it down, as I can go in an item frame or like some sort of museum build eventually. I'm very happy I managed to get the cactus flower. And I guess we'll have to collect some more at some point. But to be fair, what I was trying to say before I got distracted by those brand new cactus flowers is I want to head through to the Nether in order to go to the desert, as I also reset some chunks there. However, I cannot see a thing in the Nether. For some reason, there's just fog everywhere. I need to turn that off in the mod quickly, as I use a mod called Simple Fog Control, which completely gets rid of the fog in the Nether, if you know how to work it out. I'm pretty sure if I do something like that, it should completely get rid of the fog. Yeah, perfect. It looks like it. Now the next question. Where is my desert? That portal? I actually don't know. Maybe it's this one, because it's actually not leading straight to the desert. It leads to a Badlands biome first. Also, I don't think my gold farm works anymore for XP. I'm pretty sure that was fixed in the update, but we'll take a look at that later on. I'm pretty sure this is the Badlands though, which is where I wanted to be. No, this is my stronghold. So by my complete lack of calculations, this should be the Badlands. Hopefully. I really need to sort out my nether because I don't know my way around. To be fair, we've got lodestones now. Maybe we could use those at some point. There we go. There's the Badlands. Although I didn't reset chunks in here, I don't think. But I want to head off in sort of this direction to where the desert biome is located, as we should find some brand new items. Let's try and find my desert biome, as there are a few brand new items that we need to collect from it, including the cactus flower, which obviously we've already found. Now just a case of finding the bits of desert I reset. I feel like it's around here though. This would make sense, and it will be very obvious to tell once we found reset terrain, which we have. There's a cactus flower, and there's also another brand new... Wow, there's a camel. That's another brand new feature of this update. Camels can now spawn in the desert biome. Did not expect to see that around here. That's really cool. There we go though. Oh, there's multiple. There's another camel up there. That's really cool. There we go though. We can collect a few cactus flowers, which I'll definitely not say no to. And we found our next new item. The short dry grass and the tall dry grass. And I definitely will take a lot of this, as I don't think you can bone meal it. If I'm not mistaken, the wandering trader can trade it, I think, but you can't bone meal the sand for it, unfortunately. So I'm just going to collect most of it here because, once again, this will be a great decoration. Hello, Mr. Camel. Completely forgot camels would spawn. They already come tamed, which I always feel a bit weird. It's quite nice that camels now spawn in the desert, though. And it looks like, right down there, found some more cactus flowers, which is perfect. Did I pick it up? I think I did. Oh, that's so annoying. They just get deleted half the time. To be fair, I should probably just break the cactus to pick it up. That's probably better. At least we can collect a load of cactus flowers, as I do have a build in mind for these later on. There we go. And I'm happy with that amount of dried grass. In fact, we can just chuck it in the shulker box for now. Are we any closer to that desert village? Doesn't look like it. What about the savannah one? Nope, doesn't really look like it. And I'm not even heading north anyway. Now, it's probably worth exploring this biome a bit. Oh, another new thing. Not like an item or a block or anything. It's a fallen tree, though. That's cool. Don't really know what to do with it, though. In fact, I do have one idea. First fallen tree discovered on 26th of March 2025. Now let's hope I don't ever delete the terrain around here, as that would be a bit awkward. But that's our first ever fallen tree. That's pretty cool. And if I'm not mistaken, we found our first brand new mob variant, the warm pig. What are these cows doing? And oh, there's firefly bushes. I'm getting too distracted. We just found our first mob variant though, the warm pig. I'm not going to bring them back to my base today. Who knows, maybe I'll do it eventually. That's really cool. We found a new warm pig. Hello, buddy. Definitely take some screenshots of it if I can. Probably one with the coordinates. That would help. And these are actually the savannah sheep. Why is there beef? As in the savannas and warmer biomes now in Minecraft, brown sheep will be the most common one, which is pretty cool. But let's collect some of these. What biome is this? Is this just a massive river that's... Is this all just river biome? I think it might be, you know. Yeah, it looks like it. That's weird. I don't know if that existed before I deleted the chunks. It's also kind of strange if it's only warm pigs, but surely that means some more. Yep, there we go. Another brand new warm mob has spawned in. We've got the warm chicken. And if I can grab a few seeds, I'll be able to lure it over to me. There we go. And it looks like for some reason there's a temperate one here as well. What I feel like's happened, I've flown over here before, spawned mobs in, but there's also room for new mobs to spawn. Pardon me. It also looks like there's a chunk error right here. Now, let's see our luck. Can we get a baby warm chicken? Oh, perfect, we can. And you know what? Whilst I'm out here, it might be worth making a little warm chicken sanctuary. And there we go. Just something really simple. I might expand on this. I've just added some firefly bushes and some regular bushes. But just a little warm chicken sanctuary. I've got a regular one in here right now, but that's just so I can breed them again. And then we can just start a farm of warm chickens around here, which is pretty good. And it's probably worth sleeping as there'll be hostile mobs around. And I kind of don't want to get this new build exploded. But this is honestly what I recommend doing in Minecraft if you're somewhat bored. Simply just setting up like a little area, like especially if there's a new feature in the game. Just so you sort of have a reason to travel away from your base. Like, I'm here to collect the brand new eggs. That's not one of them though. So I'm just going to wait around here. And hopefully they'll lay some eggs, as that's one of the new items we'll need. And you know what? It's probably worth trying to explore a bit as well to see if we can find any warm cows. And yeah, you can definitely tell where chunks have been deleted, as this is just like a straight cut off now, which is a bit unfortunate. But that is just one of the things you'll have to expect to see, especially if you have a long-term Minecraft world. Now, can I see any of the brand new warm cows? Let's hope so. Is there the only warm mob we've got left to see? We don't really need to collect them today or anything. It was mainly the chicken I was concerned about. But it'd be nice to find one. No, they're all just regular ones, unfortunately. They're also just regular ones. It's very annoying. Surely there'll be some warm cows spawning somewhere over here, right? Another fallen tree. And we've got a load of warm chickens. That's cool, although not really after them anymore. I've managed to get a collection. I'll breed them though, why not? Just give them another little baby. Managed to find some more warm pigs. That's quite cool, but not what I'm after right now. It's a really cool area though. Not that I really plan on building. Loads of fallen trees it looks like. And there we go. We found the final warm mob we needed to find. The warm cow. It looks like he's alone, but wow, he looks cool. I really like his horns. Hey, buddy. I'm not really going to do anything with you right now. Who knows, maybe I will take you back to my base eventually. I'll take a screenshot just in case. But yeah, you look really cool. The more I see this mob, the more I realise it's definitely one of my favourite new designs. Really like those horns. And as I return to my chicken area, it looks like we've got one of our next brand new items. A brown egg, which has a chance of spawning these brown baby chickens, but I'm not going to do that for now. Looks like they can't breed as well for now, which is annoying, but I'm going to keep that, as that is another item ticked off our list. Just got to find the blue one now, and a few more types of maps. It looks like there's a savannah village right here, which is perfect, as it means that I can get some new cartographers in order to trade with them and see what new maps they offer. To be honest, I haven't learned all of the new maps from the different cartographers yet, but we'll probably trade some new ones, which will be useful. And hey, I might as well, literally, and hey, I might as well gather some hay bales, as they're always good for decorating or just carrying a load of wheat in your Minecraft world. And it does look like this village is packed full of hay bales, which I definitely cannot complain about. And it looks like, no, never mind, that's a leather worker. But we found something really cool, a bundle in a chest, as bundles can actually now spawn as loot in the villages, which is really cool. So I'll definitely keep that on me. Bundles, once again, going to be a very useful item. Now let's see if we can find a cartographer around here. If not, I've got a load of cartography tables in my ender chest, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Is there another bundle in here? There's not, but there's a saddle which I'll take, as we did see a mob earlier on, which might be worth collecting. And it does look like there's a few more hay bales here. In fact, there's another village chest, so it'd be rude not to. What do we get? Ah, just a couple of emeralds. I'll take the seeds in case it's happening as well, though. And you know what? I'll have a bit of bread. And then a pork chop. Anyway, it looks like we've got a farmer who turns into another farmer straight away. We'll have a chance now, as he can turn into a cartographer, in order to allow me to buy a new map. Now, what new maps does the Savannah Villager offer? Desert Village we've already got, but a Jungle Explorer map I'll take. Oh, it looks like it's fairly close as well. Don't really plan on heading to a jungle though today, so don't really need it. But I'll definitely take a brand new map, which is another item ticked off the list. Now I'll carry on with what I was actually doing, which was literally just trying to find some brown sheep, as I have another build idea. But now we've got that saddle, it's probably worth just collecting a camel. That's just a cool mob to have around our sort of research area. Honestly, I'm not really going to use that area much, but waiting around to get some more brown eggs might be useful just to have as a location. And I'll definitely take some more dried grass. Hello, Mr. Camel. How fast are you going to be? To be fair, he's not very slow, so it's not too bad. Do they get damage on cactus? Oh, they do. I didn't mind that they didn't. So now I feel a bit bad. Oh well. Another cactus flower. It'd be very cool if you could feed a camel cactus flowers as well. Doesn't look like that's the case. Oh, we do have a warm cow right here. Now, where's my sort of research area? Is what I'm calling it. Not really doing much research. I already know most of this update, as I've already uploaded a video going through the whole thing. So if you're interested in that, make sure to check it out after this video. Now, do camels wander off if they've got a saddle? I can't remember. Okay. Calm down, buddy. Yeah, you just have a rest somewhere. In fact, I can once again breed up these chickens, so hopefully it's another warm one. Oh, perfect, it is. My game's frozen. Oh, my game literally crashed because I tried to kill a chicken. And this is a quick reminder, always make sure to back up your Minecraft worlds. Especially after they crash, just in case something has gone wrong. And especially if you update as well, because you never know what could be wrong with that new version of Minecraft. Hopefully nothing though. I wonder if that chicken's alive. Back inside of my world now, nothing seems to be broken, which is good. And there's a piece of chicken on the floor. Wonder how that got there. And there we go, just another build added in, Harry's research tent. Built obviously today. It's just a simple brown tent design, and I've got a bed which is good. But I can't sleep because there's monsters nearby. And I've also added a lodestone in case I do want to come back here. Haven't actually linked up a compass, so should probably do that quickly. There we go. I don't know what to do with this compass. I'll leave it in here for now. Maybe I'll come back for it. Maybe I won't. Who knows? And I can now take my pet camel and just tie him to the fence here, as if it's sort of just my, well, the camel that I use to travel to this area. Maybe, I don't know. It's just a random area I've found in order to do research on these chickens. There we go, another brown egg, which is very good. I guess I can leave my chocolate box out in the open for now. But to be fair, we're almost done with this area already. I just wanted to do some sort of little build. Why can't I sleep? Where are all the hostile mobs? There's not that many close by. Unless these ones count. But no, they shouldn't do. So, definitely not within 10 blocks. Can I sleep now? No, why can't I? There must be a cave below me, right? It's the only possible explanation. But we don't need to worry about that. I'll just head over here and just sleep in my rate with monsters near me again. Over here. There we go. We can finally sleep. And wake up on day 2,496. Only 4 days to go until day 2,500. But to be honest, with now the warm chickens collected, I've got a couple of eggs, which is good. And most of the items that I need from sort of the desert and savannah area is done. Although I may need a desert villager, but we can come back for that later. I think it's time to head home. But to do that, I simply want to just make a nether portal. Although it won't link me back to the nether roof. But I can take the coordinates, so I know exactly where to go through to the nether next time I want to come here. And we can just simply do that by building a simple speedrunning portal like this. We'll clean up the mess as well. And now I need to find my flint and steel. Luckily, I should have one in my toolbox. Inside my ender chest. There we go. Take those coordinates. And I'll probably link it in between videos. I've managed to grab the coordinates, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. But I guess I need to sort of head back over that direction now. Once again, need to get the ender chest out so I can get some more fireworks for that. But I guess I'll head back to my main base. And then we need to head off to colder climates so we can get the blue egg. As well as finding a tiger and a snowy villager. And I might need a desert one. Hopefully we don't. What maps are we missing? That's probably the next thing to look at. So we've got savannah, tiger, desert, and jungle. So we need plains, snowy, and swamp. I think that's all the ones we need. But as I'm heading back, I might as well grab any cactus flowers that I see, as I do have a build in mind that I want to do with them. I think I've mentioned that already though. But I'm going to need a lot, and to be fair, all the ones I've got so far will definitely not be enough. Is this a chunk border here? It looks so weird. I feel like it is. It feels like it's so cut off, but maybe that's just how the biomes generate. That all looks like chunks. That's the only issue with deleting chunks in your world. Sometimes it does not look amazing, but oh well. To be fair, it doesn't look too bad. Oh, a minecart chest. Now, what are the chances we get a god apple? I don't know. Let's check. Iron. I'll take a name tag. Do I really want... I don't really want any of that. I'll make it look like I've looted it before. Now, can we see any other minecarts on the surface? No. Oh, wait. There's another one right here. Wait. What? Why are there two? How did I duplicate this minecart? What did I do? I'm so confused. Hey, we've got a desert village here. To be fair, it's probably worth just trading with a cartographer now that I'm here. Luckily, I've got some emeralds. And I can take out... I'll take 2 compasses just in case. I really don't need lots of this stuff, to be honest. I don't really need 14 torches. Hey, Mr. Cartographer. I almost don't trust his trades to see if he was like he's been pre-generated, so they may have different trades. Can't risk these things. Okay. Now, which new maps do you unlock? Oh, just the Plains Village one. Perfect, though. That's a new map, which is our next item now collected. Interesting. So, we do need to find a snowy and a tiger still. But then we're pretty much done. Have I looted this one before? Whoa. That's a completely new loot. But I haven't reset these chunks, and I've definitely been here. There's some sort of minecart chest bug. But, like, generate more loot. Like, I've definitely looted ones around here. I must have done, right? I don't know now. I'll make sure it's all stacked. Leave this cursed Badlands before something bad does happen. And you know what? Whilst I'm in the Nether, my elytra is getting fairly low. So I'm quite interested to see if my gold farm still works. Because apparently in the newest release, 1.21.5, zombified piglins no longer drop player-specific loot if they're not killed by the player. So I'm quite interested to see if they will drop XP in this new update. That's just XP that's already existed. Do they not drop XP anymore? Oh, they don't! Oh my god, so this farm's finally... Oh wait, no. Are they? They don't. That must have been leftover XP. Wow, it looks like zombified piglins in a gold farm no longer drop XP. So that means they won't drop like swords or golden ingots as well, but... Wow. Yeah, I can't believe that. This farm's finally been patched. It makes sense, it's very overpowered and it does sort of exploit a bug. Also, I had another idea about the wolves. That obviously all the wolves have remained the classic ones, but I want to see what happens if I breed one. And luckily, I do have some wolves in my industrial district that we can take a look at. Here are my wolves. And also, if you have any name suggestions for these wolves, leave them in the comments down below. I guess we'll just breed these two. Now, will it create a dog with a new sound or not? Oh, it does. I'll take him over here quickly. Hey, puppy. Do you make a new noise? I actually can't tell because he's not being loud at the minute. You know what? We will dye him quickly. And actually, we've got some wildflowers which we can create into a bit of yellow dye. But I don't know which one he is. Also, gone to sleep. Day 2497 now. One thing I did write down in this book is the exact coordinates to a tiger village. So I wanted to take these coordinates quickly and head over to that village in order to trade with a cartographer. I'll make sure to bring this box with me. But first, head into my ender chest. That's a wrong shulker box. Grab out this one. And I'll grab out a few cartography tables in order to just make cartographers straight away. And who knows, if we can get lucky in the tiger biome, we may be able to find a chicken, which will lay us a blue egg, which should be one of the final items we need, as we only need a snowy tiger and a swamp map now. Maybe we can get them from tiger villages, I don't really know. Also, it's very apparent where I've deleted the chunks because of all the wildflowers. We finally got the birch forest update in this game with all these cool flowers, which I'm definitely happy with. I don't think I deleted any chunks in the dark oak forest, otherwise there'd be leaf litter. Anyway, I think I'm heading the right way up. So I guess let's head over to the tiger village. There we go, that's a tiger village below us here. I haven't actually managed to see any of the new mobs yet, so I don't know if they've even spawned in around here. To be fair, I've definitely explored around here before, so I wouldn't be surprised if we can't find the new chicken. But what we can do is set up a area for a new cartographer. You going to take the job? No, you don't look like you are. Oh, of course you are, the villager furthest away. There you go. Don't really care about all the empty maps. I could get them so easily if I really wanted them. Now you're going to unlock. There you go. Snowy Village. That's the next map we needed, which is perfect. So I guess it's probably now worth trying to find a snowy biome, which we could use this map for, to be fair, but I know exactly where one is. In order to try and find the swamp map, I assume you can get the swamp map from the snowy villages, although I'm not 100% sure. There's a cat stuck in that trapdoor. Pretty interesting. Now, just a... Ooh. A ruined portal. I must have looted it. Yep. If we're lucky, we may be able to spot one of the new chickens. If not, another new mob, which we can. We found a new cold pig. Perfect. I'll definitely take a screenshot of them. Now, I just need a cold chicken or two. And then I have to just get an egg. Will I get lucky, though? No, more wolves. Loads of wolves, actually. Not what I'm after. Oh, do they have new sounds? I should probably test out for that. No, they all sound classic to me. This village seems so familiar. Did I do a raid here? Oh my god, I did. Oh my god, there's a totem of undying on the ground. Obviously, for those who don't know, this is a totemless hardcore world. Oh my god, an LA. Wow, this is where I did my first raid. Oh no, this is where I did a first raid and all the villagers died, so it failed. Wow. I didn't know I was all the way out here. It's kind of crazy that this totem's still on the ground after, what, over 2 years? Almost 2 years? I don't know. Wow, this is a cool place. But not what I'm looking for right now. Oh, hey. Pillager outpost down there. But due to me exploring the majority of this area, or that I assume I've explored most of this area, it probably means that there won't be any cold chickens around, which is a bit unfortunate. I guess we can sort of head back over the tiger biome, just looking out in case some do spawn in. Who knows? Although, yeah, I kind of doubt it. Yeah, there's just regular chickens. So I guess we could just head to the snow biome, as we need to go there anyway for the swamp map. And hopefully we can find some chickens along the way. Unless there's some in this forest right here. But there's an enderman right there, so I've definitely spawned mobs around here before, so yeah, so it doesn't look like there's going to be any, which is unfortunate. But honestly, this is a really cool birch island. Maybe I'll do something with that eventually. Although it's so far out. That's a problem. I just hate building things so far out because I have no reason to ever visit them. Like, I enjoyed doing that savannah thing earlier on in the video, but it's not like I'm going to visit there constantly. I sort of like having builds far out for like a one-off, but if it's like a big build or something, I'd rather them be much closer to my base. Just made a quick pit stop to get some more fireworks. I mean, my base is back in this direction anyway, but then we can head over to the snow biome and hopefully find the last mob we're looking for to get the final couple of items, as we need swamp map and a blue egg, and I'm pretty sure then we've got every item added in this update. Obviously the test blocks exist as well, but they're not possible in hardcore. You have to be creative for that, so there's no point trying to get them. Here's the snow biome. Now let's try and see if we can find a chicken, although I think we will need to actually find a snowy tiger biome rather than the snowy plains. I don't think passive mobs spawn in naturally anyway, so there's not too much point in searching around. And as it is nighttime, we might as well sleep at this village as well. Oh, there's a villager in here. Oh, it's got a job already, otherwise I would have got a cartographer straight away. But we can quickly unlock a cartographer whilst we're at this village as well, if there are other villagers around. Oh yeah, it looks like that guy there doesn't have a job. So we'll get a compass out. Oh, it looks like this one wants a job though. And I'll grab the rest of my emeralds that I think I'll need. Get some more maps. And he unlocks. Please have a swamp map. I feel like these ones do, right? Tiger Village. Swamp Explorer map. Perfect. Is that the final map? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. We've managed to collect every brand new map inside of its update. Now, time to find the last egg we need. Also, this Jack Black cape is still so ridiculous to me. I'm pretty sure there should be a snowy tiger somewhere. Yeah, there's one right there. To be honest, I really don't know my way around the snow biome because I hate snow biomes. But I guess we'll have a look to see if we can find any cold chickens. If not, I'll have to explore elsewhere across my world. Got an igloo. I must have been here before, though. It definitely seems like somewhere I would have been. Maybe it doesn't even... Oh, it does have a basement. And it also doesn't look like I've been here, which is pretty interesting. Is there going to be anything good in here? You know what? I feel a bit bad. I never would normally do this, so... Whoa. How many zombie villagers are there? There's 2 zombie villagers. How's that happened? Should I be concerned? I'll just kill them both and no doubt never come back here, but that's so weird. Unless one's randomly spawned. I don't know how that would have happened. It's quite cool to see though. One other thing I realised I haven't actually seen in today's video is a brand new forest biome with all the leaf litter. Is that one? No, it doesn't look like it. But to be fair, I haven't really explored far enough out in this world today. I've sort of been around areas I've been in before. What is that? Oh, it's literally just a cave. I thought my world was more corrupted. Got a village here. Not what I'm after though. Now, I don't think there are going to be any chickens in this snowy tiger, to be honest. And it's probably quite hard to spot them from above, so it's probably worth just sort of running through and seeing if we can hear any. Keep an eye out as well. Now, I don't know if I've been here, because there are gold blocks, and you know what? I will take them, especially because my gold farm definitely seems to be nerfed now. Now, do we get a gold apple? No, a regular golden apple. Oh well. Some obsidian, and we get a lodestone as loot. I forgot they now spawn at ruin portals as loot. That's really cool. Glad we got one of those. Still around here, it all looks like old terrain. It's actually really easy to tell with this new update because there'd be leaf litter in the forest biomes, there'd be wildflowers in the birch forests. Interesting that I haven't looted the ruin portals before though. I don't really know why. Maybe I've just flown over them before and not bothered looting them. I don't know. Maybe I have looted this one though. Wow, 2 lodestones. Golden apple I'll take. 2 more lodestones. That's really good. Oh, burnt a gold block. Now, will I get lucky and manage to pick this one up? Oh, I can't even reach it. This is so annoying. I'll leave it for now. Wow, I've got 3 lodestones for free. Honestly, if they were still made out of netherite, like, and they spawned at ruin portals, I wouldn't complain. I think that would be cool. It looks like we have found new terrain though, because we found leaf litter in the wild for the first time. How far out are we though? 4,000 blocks? Not too bad. But there we go. Some leaf litter in the wild. I'll definitely take some. I know I've got loads already, and I can get an infinite amount very easily, but hey, you might as well take some. It looks like we found another fallen tree, which is pretty cool. Wow, loads. Oh, perfect. Tiger biome. Now let's hope we can find a cold chicken. And it'd be nice to find a cold cow as well, just so we've seen every brand new mob. Oh, a ruin portal. Gonna get distracted very quickly. Oh, has it been cut off? Looks like it. Now, it doesn't look like a chest is spawned at all. Alright, let's see if we can find a cold chicken. We should be able to. It seems like a relatively large tiger biome. Oh, that's not a cold chicken. That's a cold cow, though. I really like these ones. The sort of Highland cow design. Yeah, these guys look really cool. Screenshot a coordinate so we know where to come back to. Because, as I've mentioned a few times, I do have plans in mind. Cold pigs again. I really like these designs as well. But now, just need to find some cold chickens if possible. It's just random logs everywhere, but they are just from fallen trees, I'm pretty sure. Firefly bushes, sweet berries. Come on, I just need a few cold chickens. Got a black sheep. New wolves. Do they make sound? Oh, they do. Oh, this guy sounded cool. Oh, you know what? I've got a shulker box full of bones. I might as well just go around and tame some. There we go. There we go. Hey, buddy. Oh, they sound so cool. And then this guy as well. There we go. Got loads of new wolves. Will they teleport up here? No, I don't think wolves teleport on leaves, actually. They'll teleport here, though. Yeah, got 4 new wolves. All with different sounds, which is pretty cool. But, for now, I'll leave them all here. Don't worry. I'll get the coordinates, and I will be back for them. I won't forget them. We'll get it in a future video. We'll try and come back here and get these wolves. As it would be quite fun. Why are they regular chickens? You could have spawned literally here. Stupid animals. Oh my god. And I forgot, if I kill a chicken, my game crashes for some stupid reason. Lesson learnt. Don't kill chickens out of anger, I guess. Despite my game crashing, that chicken is still dead, which is good. So let's try now and find the cold chicken. So we can get the blue egg. That's the last thing we need. One must spawn around here, surely. Chickens aren't that rare. Oh, yeah, perfect. We found some blue chickens. No, we found some cold chickens. They're not... Well, they're a bit blue, actually. Hey, buddy. I should probably get you some seeds. There we go. Set up a little area where I can farm these chickens. Just for eggs of a minute. Don't really need anything else from them. Stupid zombies, go away. And I guess we can sleep, as it's now time to wake up on day 2499. So only one day left now until day 2500. So these guys really need to hurry up and lay an egg. I'll also make sure to grab the coordinates of this place. I swear chickens lay an egg every 5 minutes. Now I've been able to breed them twice now, which is another 5-minute cooldown. So why aren't they laying eggs? Why are you taking so long? I just need a couple of eggs. Unless eggs is longer than 5 minutes, but I thought it was 5 minutes. Come on, just lay some eggs. I just need one egg, and then I'll leave you lot alone. Oh, wait, there's an egg. Perfect. There we go. We've managed to collect every brand new item from the Minecraft 1.20 1.5 Spring to Life drop. I'm pretty sure that's all of them. But there we go. We can now head back to our base and make sure to grab these coordinates, as there's one more thing I'd like to do before the end of the video. And there's also one thing I'd like you to do. Make sure to subscribe. It looks like we've got some cold cows around here. Also, it looks like the sun's slowly starting to set. So now I've got to travel back over 4,000 blocks very quickly. I've just encountered a village with a nether portal, and I'm pretty sure this nether portal takes me back on the bedrock roof, which would drastically speed up me getting back to my base. I've got some cats here for some reason. I remember this is the village I spawned in, and there was like hundreds of villagers. Well, not hundreds, there's lots of villagers here. It's not really relevant for now. Don't know why I've got a couple of tamed cats. Maybe it's for an achievement. Okay, we're on the nether route. Why is there a villager in a boat? But there we go. We're now back at my base on day 2499. And that is every brand new item collected. My original plan was to actually build a cactus flower field, but I've only got 9 cactus flowers, so we're not going to be able to do that today, unfortunately. However, got a load of wildflowers, and I've actually got loads of bones left over as well. So what I was thinking about doing is just placing these down, spamming it with bone meal to get a load of wildflowers, and then just building a quick wildflower field as our first field of the brand new update, as well as to celebrate day 2500. A stack of 29 should be fine, to be fair. Worst case, I have to bone meal some more. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Grab out the shulker box I need, which is rooted dirt, and I've got loads of coarse dirt, which is perfect. In fact, I think it would be cool to grab, I think I've got some in here, some leaf litter, because I think that would look really nice on the coarse dirt that I plan on decorating the field with as well. The sun is setting as well, but that shouldn't matter too much. We're now back at my base. And I did mention earlier on in the video, right at the beginning, I wanted to go through and improve the whole areas with all of these new blocks. I think I'll do that in a different video, completely dedicated to updating this world with all the new blocks. As I think today I just want to quickly add a field in. Should this be the first field of 1.20 1.5? Yeah, I don't see any reason why it shouldn't be. So all we need to do, remove all the grass blocks and replace it with coarse dirt. Did not mean to break that bit of wheat, but oh well, it was a sacrifice, I guess. Now that all of this coarse dirt is in place, all I want to do is, I guess, here, just start adding in some rooted dirt along. We can sort of go at a diagonal, something like that. And then we'll do one, I guess, right here. Do something like this. There we go. And then we can fit a little one in here, I guess. Just a simple one right like that. I think that's all of... Oh. We could do a little one there as well. And then what we can do is, with the brand new wildflowers, just sort of scatter them in groups. We don't really need loads in each block. And sort of just do 3, I guess, as an average. And we can sort of rotate as well to change the way they're placed down. There. Yeah, something like that. We should have loads left, which is good. There. Grab some more. Perfect. Although it's a very simple and sort of plain looking field, I guess, I'm happy with it being our first field. And then we can also simply add in some leaf litter, although it's very hard to see. It's a decent looking decoration. Annoying we can't place it on leaf blocks, I will say that. There, we can just scatter some around. There we go. I think for a first field of 1.21.5, it's not too bad. And we can also now sleep, so we can officially wake up on day 2,500, which is quite a big milestone in this hardcore world. We've now survived 2,500 days in Minecraft hardcore without using a single totem of undying. We're also getting quite close to the 3-year anniversary of this world now, which I'm pretty happy with. It's not too bad. And there we go. Field built for 1.21.5 and day 2,500 achieved on the 26th of March 2025. So, if you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe and let me know what you'd like to see me do next in this 2,500 day Minecraft hardcore world. I've got loads of ideas already about this new update, but if you want to see any specific ones, let me know. Also, in a couple of weeks, I do plan on releasing a 2,500 day movie, which recaps the last 500 days of my Minecraft hardcore world, which I think is from about September onwards, maybe from August. I can't really remember when I hit day 2,000, but sort of from then on to this video. And then I'll do another movie at day 3,000, as otherwise one video is going to be like 8 hours long, which probably isn't as enjoyable as a video which is like 4 hours. I don't know how long it will actually add up to yet. I haven't edited it, obviously. This video is not even finished filming, but that'll be out at some point too, so make sure to check it out. But once again, I really appreciate all the recent support, and if you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe.